Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the late night-ish tournament, although I guess it depends on where you are. But yes, we have a tournament tonight. We got a lot of people signed up. I think it's kind of close to 40 people, give or take, so pretty thick. And we're going to be playing Nurgle as usual. Having some fun with the Plague Father, giving the underdogs a little bit of rep, and not picking Toad Dragons, because they tend to lose us all our games. Unless we get Tamurkhan on a Toad Dragon. That's a little bit different. No slug mode is crazy, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, that's close enough. That one works. Need a Brett tourney this year. I could try some Bretonia. Yeah, I tend to, when I play Bretonia, I really like to use Fey Enchantress. I prefer that playstyle rather than the big combat lords. But yeah, Bretonia is a pretty solid faction in the right hands. People who specialize in them, William, can do well. But yeah, I think for just picking up Bretonia out of the blue, they're kind of like one of those specialist factions. Require a lot of practice and knowledge. We should play 7 Toad Dragons. If I do run into a situation where I can't make the top 4 tonight, I would potentially pick a Toad Dragon. Do you think we'll see dwarves on stream tonight? We have seen them book. Yeah, we've seen dwarves a bit. They're not as popular as they once were. I didn't have any restrictions on the tournament tonight, so some of the dwarves' natural predators are out in the wilds. So you guys got a little bit of time to check in here. And yeah, you guys got 1 minute to check in, or forever hold your peace. Nurgle Air Force. Yeah, Nurgle Demon Prince is one I've kind of been wanting to experiment with a little bit. I like him. He does hit hard, has a lot of HP. Little bit vulnerable to shooting. I think he does have some built-in resistances. Let me see. So he's got, Fizz Res obviously being a demon, right? Yeah, 20%, but that's pretty much it. Man, if he had like 20% missile resist, that would actually be a huge, huge thing for him. Toad Dragons capped at 1. Yeah, it's really funny how that works. Like, a lot of those big Haggard SEs are capped at 1, even though they're terrible. Like, it would actually be just worse to bring, like, 2 Toad Dragons. Yeah. Why can't Nurgle have 2? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to, probably, unless they get buffed. I don't know what it is about them that's kind of janky. I think you need to give them, like, Dread Saurian level HPs or something in that ballpark. I mean, Nurgle monsters probably should have more HP in general than other factions, because they're slower and, yeah, usually have the issues in that regard, but... All right. Well, anyways, we are now at 6 o'clock. We're going to start the tournament. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Win or lose, we're going to enjoy each other's company and chill out. Okay, so brackets time, yes and yes. So now what we're going to do is generate the brackets. And hey, this is Swiss, so it's not double elim tonight, which means we're guaranteed at least 5 games, which is great. So we're going to be, scheming some builds, building on my old build guide, and let's see who we got in game 1. It's going to be Clipsy. Okay. So, tournament is live. Goblins, we're live. Good luck, have fun. All right, GLHF. So let's do this, do that, and we're going to do that. Okay. Let's game and spectator here, and all set. All right, so everybody should have their opponents. If you guys are on stream, go ahead and find your homies and get your games going. Let's see what we got here. Yo, we're up. Man, my hands are freaking icicles right now. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay. Can you bring a Toad Dragon and Tamurkhan on a Toad Dragon? I don't know. I'd actually have to check that. So I did change up the maps a little bit tonight from some of the usuals that we have had. And I wonder what our first round opponent's going to be. As long as it's not Demons of Chaos or Tzeentch, I feel like I have a chance of winning. Yes. Yes. Nurgle. And you. All right, so Clipsy's going to be on his way over, and let us see what he's got cooking. Nurgle's pestilent glory is upon us. Epidemius is one of my favorite characters to use. I only use him in very, very specific circumstances. But yeah, he can be okay in a couple matchups. Like if you have a Plague Bearer battle line, he can put in some work. Ready for war, that's right. So he's the Beastmen. Okay, so we got Beastmen versus Nurgle. It's a fun matchup. Beastmen favored, but not unwinnable. Okay. So which map? Let's see. So alter the champion, Dried Floodplain, or Borderlow Landing. All ban Border. Okay, so now my opponent's going to do it. So we got Beastmen versus the Nurgle. Yes, let the Bray Herd feast. The cows cometh. The cows cometh. Be a real mad lad and bring a regular great unclean one. They're so terrible. You started right when your Dota match started. Now I got to finish it. Yeah, we'll go get that win, man. We'll be here. This is the very beginning of the stream. We're going to be here for at least 4 hours. We'll probably do the tournament, and if it goes really quickly, we could do another rapid-fire tournament afterwards, or we could do some siege battles as well. Okay, so we're going to play Altar of the Champion. We are the champions of Tzeentch. It's a Tzeentch map. Yeah, so that's hence the song. All right, Christmas Wookiee is here. Let me look at my build guide build for this. I think it's probably not good on this map. Because the Nurgle build I have in general against Beastmen is kind of a... Let's do this. Yeah, I don't like that build, actually. I don't think that's going to be terribly good. All right, so against the beasts of burden, what do they bringeth? Okay, so let's get you and you. Yes. Perfection, perfection. And now we need to bring some cool stuff. So I'm going a little bit wild here, but I think it's going to be good. Hey, Bob. Happy New Year's, man. Spread joy and rot in 2026. Well, hopefully just in this game. We don't want to spread that everywhere, that's for sure. Okay, so a couple of you guys, and we can get a little bit of this as well. I do dig that. Now in reserve, we 100% want you. I gotta like open my horizons with Nurgle a little bit. I've been kind of playing stuck in my ways, you know, not adapting, not being terribly creative. The Trawa agrees. You guys hear that? The dog barking back there? She's like, yes. You have been a disappointment to the grandfather lately. Okay. Furies are pretty good in this matchup. I think a couple Poison Hounds are always welcome. Oh, Boone, you're playing? You got a Nurgle versus Nurgle match going on? Ooh, that doesn't sound super fun. Yeah, that doesn't sound super fun, my friend. Okay, so then that's going to be that, and we can get you in the mix there. Perfect. Wookiee Christmas build looks good. Yeah, Wookiee's he's a noble creature. He really is. Yeah, he's quite a good doggy. Okay, so aside from that, let's get you guys, and then we're going to want some of these goats. You always want to bring Pestigors. They're usually just a solid piece. Could he bring any big monsters? I mean, he could. Do I really need to worry about them, though? The Beastmen big monsters? I think I have the tools to fight them. No, we weren't going to run. Oh, got it. Understood, Boone. Understood. What about Chaos Spawn against Beastmen? I wonder if like a Chaos Spawn unit can beat a Minotaur. Probably not, because it'll probably be... I mean, but Nurgle's mostly infantry, so Minotaurs with great weapons aren't going to be super prevalent, I don't think. Yes, so we want to get two of you guys and you guys. And then, yeah, so we got that. All of you guys ready to go. Yeah, I think this could catch my Beastmen opponent off guard a little bit. We'll see. We will see if we can fool them. Hounds and hounds. Yeah, good luck, have fun. It's an experimental build, but you know, I like trying out new stuff. It's gonna be good. Alrighty, so what else do we want to get? I think those two spells are alright, so we can cut this, and can we squeeze out a Nurgling here? I don't know if that would be. So 2 Nurglings are what, 700 something? Yeah, we're not going to be able to afford that. Feels bad, but we can give you this. Yes, there you go. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what we got. It's going to be a fun game. I don't know. I'm not like, I know my playstyle is very different than the Forsaken spammers. Like, I do bring Forsaken, but they're not my core infantry. Like, when you watch somebody like who's a mobility-focused player play, they tend to bring a lot. And, you know, just play the objectives really hard. And I don't know. That's not how I like to play Nurgle. I do like, you would often see Nurgle players nowadays, the hipster ones, using like 5 Forsaken with like, you know, a Chaos Sorcerer. But I don't know. It's not my jam. We are on the beta, correct. Yeah, you should be on the beta. All right. Yeah, beta, yes. All right. Just assume that my tournaments are all going to be on the beta in general until the change comes. The great change. All right, so do we go out here against Beastmen? He's going to get that for sure. So we got Festus. We got 2 Marauders who are going to be his backbone. Dr. Festus. He's going to be rolling with the Plague Bearer. And then we do have a Chosen, although the Plague Bearer can go to the outside here, and we can take the Chosen there. So we'll put you in 3. You guys in 2. So we do have a Chosen of Nurgle with which to anchor that point, and a Giant too. It's 3 AM in Poland. Yes, we're going to be your nighttime stream. We got Kasich the Befouled too. So Kasich is a nice assassin character in general, just very cost effective, really high stats, really hard hitting, can duel SEs, can duel any number of things. So forgot to check in. Ah, you dirty dog, he got you, huh? Okay. The beta has been out for a couple weeks now. It basically just fixes a couple bugs, and yeah, I think it's worth doing. So let me check here, and yes, good luck, have fun. Says my opponent, Clipsy, very, very nice here. He only has 12 models, pretty small for like a Beastmen Raider-centric army, so I'm hoping there's not going to be Unga Bunga Raiders, and we will be feasting from there. All right, so Festus is cruising. Plague Bearers, I don't know if a Plague Bearer beats a Slangor, actually. That's a good question. A couple of these guys cruising here, and in reserves, yeah, we have Forsaken will be good against a lot of these units. Okay, so that's a nice little ambush on his part. So we're going to need to play the other side of the map, probably. That's just not going to be viable at all. So we're going to go out here. Oh, that one's so far away. It's so freaking far away. So yeah, this is where we bring in some Forsaken just to zip out there. Yeah, and we go from here. So that is... Oh, that's right. I forgot all about the freaking Bloodshriek Chimera. I forgot that he has that. Ugh, God. It's one of the most OP things in the game. It's very strong. And he's got Gorebull and Doombull. Okay. So we're going to have to deal with that, homie. And yeah, let's just kind of gather up and get ready to fight. It's going to be very difficult. Yeah, my old build would not have worked here simply because of the Bloodshriek Chimera. It would have countered me. All right, so you guys go. Let's get those Forsaken going, and then we're going to call out some Rot Knights, probably as our next call out. We can probably put you guys like so. And he's going to need his Unga Bunga Raiders to fight me. And those are what, Slangors? Okay, so those are Slangors out there. So let's go do a little bit of pokage. Start capping this point while we can. And we're going to leave you guys as a buffer to kind of keep that side in check. And now we're going to call out some big anti-large boys. All right. Whichever you like. Yeah, both YouTube and Twitch are great options to watch, so just whichever you like. Yeah, pretty straightforward. All right, so the boys are going to get this. The Giant's going to eat some arrow fire, of course. That's fine. I'm actually happy to move up and fight here with the tree line there. It's very, very good for us. And we're just saving up for the Rotting Riders now. Kazek needs to come over here and help out too. So Kazek is going to be a good duelist. He could probably fight the Chimera too. So it looks like they're just going to be pulling back, and the Giant is going to be juking a little bit. We can send the Plague Bearer over here to start fighting on this objective. And actually, we can get the Giant behind the tree. We actually get a lot of damage on the Chimera right there, which is great. So we'll see if he decides to go after Festus. Don't know if he will. So Forsaken to arrive. Kazek is nearby also. And we can send you guys to go get this. But we're saving up right now for the Rotting Riders, the big scaries. And he obviously has a nice little points lead on us right now. Let's send some of the Marauders over there and just keep the Giant. Yeah, like right now, the way he's shooting, not really going to do a whole lot of damage because of the trees. So Forsaken are getting it. Let's get Kazek over there to help out there. Could call it Ogres, but Rotting Riders are going to be one of our best friends here. They're going to be great. So let's pull you guys back. Keep Festus nearby for the healing elixirs, and that is going to be that. So he'll collapse eventually, and hopefully our Blob of Doom will endure. All right, so you're going to go fight there. Plague Bearers are going to get it. Festus and company are retreating, and we just want to keep utilizing the trees because his Archer Fire will be very ineffective into the tree line there. And Kazek the Befouled can come this way now, the objective flipping. And the Giant could fart on him. We could do the dreaded Giant fart. We absolutely could. And it looks like now we're going to be getting a blob fight, which is exactly what we want. So the blob fight is on. Let's go ahead and turn on the Mortis engine for now, and we are going to be cooking. All right, so you guys throw right here, and we'll do a little bit of this. And there is going to be... it's just Traderkin. Yeah, it's not quite as bad. All right, so what we're going to do is do a big overcasted fleshy right there to try and counter that. That was a nice alpha strike on us. Those Chosen took a hell of a lot of damage. Let's get the Rotting Riders in there, and hopefully we can endure from here. All right, so the Chosen are still hanging in there. The Giant is going to be doing his Atomic Fart, and then we're going to pull him back a little bit. So the Giant's going to retreat. While the throwing weapons keep doing their thing, and we need to call these Forsaken over the top as well. And the Giant is bumping and grinding. So let's go ahead and get the Giant in a separate control group and have it attack into the Manticore Beast. I really, really need the Chosen to hold, and that Overcasted Fleshy Abundance did do an excellent job. So that was quite good. Yeah, so this is quite ideal right now. We're going to go back to healing elixirs because it's going to be a little bit better here. And we're going to keep trying to bully this Manticore Beast. All right, so the Rotting Riders are coming. Let's get you around the outside. Let's get some Furies coming over here. And yeah, so far so good, man. So far so good. The Chosen of Nurgle are really anchoring this fight super well. And our boy Festus is getting hunted a little bit. So Kazek is going to need to probably come in and try and save him. Because if Festus does get escorted to the Shadow Realm, that's going to be really, really bad news. All right, so let's come outside, do a little bit of this, get you on the Manticore, and these guys need to go right here. And we need to get Festus back if we can. Thankfully, we do have healing elixirs, but he's kind of getting bumped. There's this like weird bug with Festus. Yeah, see how he's like being escorted right now? That's really, really bad for us right now. Okay, but the Rotting Riders do get a good fight on the outside. We could try and slow you guys down a little bit. Yeah, let's try and see if we can slow you down. Healing elixirs maybe going to keep them going, and we'll call in some Furies to help out, get on these archers. All right, so the Giant's going to go. Festus is broken. Let's see which way he runs. Yeah, hopefully he runs the right direction for us. And we're going to see if we can maybe salvage him. It's going to be very difficult, but maybe we will be able to. All right, so coming around here, Festus is being hunted by those two characters. He did get peeled out, but the rest of the fight is actually going very well. And yeah, we are on top of his archer units here. Yeah, Festus is going to die, so we're just going to have to resummon him, guys. That's pretty much it. Rotting Riders are fighting a big fight out here, but should be winning against, I guess that's the Bloodshriek Chimera, so that's why that's not going super well. So from here, it's pretty straightforward. We just resummon our goodies. We get a triple cap. Festus is going to get escorted off the battlefield, but so far, you know, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. So let's see if we can finish off this Chimera. We're going to see if we can pile in and get that thing. And the Giant and company were able to secure this. We have the outside objective, and we're on the precipice of a triple cap right now. So Festus getting escorted. It's his usual duties. You guys can go. Let's get you guys to move up. Kasich the Befouled, still in good shape. And go after the Bray Shaman a little bit. So Festus, we just got to start saving to resummon him, basically. And you guys keep throwing here. Looks like some Minotaurs there. Those are great open boys, so we're going to go ahead and get them. Let's bring Kasich over here to help out in this fight. I think that's going to be nice. And the Giant needs to just anchor right here while Festus has been escorted off to the Shadow Realm. That objective has gone to us. That one Plague Bearer unit has absolutely giga-chatted it. And Chosen of Nurgle, just kind of wait in the trees, and now let's go win this fight here. Yeah, we need to win this one, for sure. All right, so it's going to be a while before Festus can come back anyways, so let's just keep summoning units in. We're going to go after the Bloodshriek Chimera here. So let's slow it down, attack there with Kasich, and make sure to get the kill. That's going to be pretty big. All right, Giant lurks here. Is Kasich going to get the kill on it? And it looks like he should. He should definitely get the kill on this. I would be really surprised if we don't. All right, Giant's going to come across. These are just Centaurs. And if that frickin' Manticore thing gets away, we're actually in trouble. Yeah, we would actually be in a little bit of trouble here. All right, let's call you guys in. Get the Horsemen into support a little bit. Giant's coming into fart as well. And we have these troopers coming. Plague Bearer able to win that outside fight. And yeah, the Rotting Riders might carry this game for us. They might be able to clutch it. We'll see. So we're going to do the Violent Farts. Let's get the infantry coming in. Yeah, you guys charge in and charge in. Kasich the Befouled needs to keep getting that Bloodshriek Chimera. And we'll take this blob fight here. We're going to take it. All right, so Forsaken can run up and fight the Gore Herds. You guys fight the Chosen. And we'll see how this fight goes, man. It's going to be something. Festus will be back on the pool in a little while. Let's call it some Plague Ogres, actually. That's going to be very good. But as it currently stands, we do have a triple cap. You know, very much happy Nurgle territory. And we need to finish off that damn Bloodshriek Chimera. If that thing gets away and heals, like gets the healing cap, we're hurting bad. We're hurting very, very badly. All right, so goats are coming. Our Giant is in the precipice of breaking. Kasich has got this thing at like 200 HP here. The Rotting Riders are still going hard and actually trading very, very well. Plague Ogres, I don't know why they didn't start running. It's very weird. Okay, do we slow these guys down and then do a little counter charge right here? I think so. I don't know if that really was worth it, but it looked cool. All right, so we do get his big boy down, which is nice. And now we just kind of infantry tar pit the objectives and try and win in that way. So we're going to go ahead and get some more Marauders coming out. So we need to get Marauders hustling up to the objective here. And a little bit of a surround, a little bit sketchy. Kasich is currently steady. The Rotting Riders have probably gotten me a metric ton of value. All right, so these Chosen, they can move back to the Archers here. And I think the blob fight is going to be tough. So if we could escape with Kasich, that's going to be very good. It's going to be very good indeed. Plague Bearer Chad's really, really putting in the lifting. Plague Ogre's going to get to the middle, and Kasich is going to need to get away and become the new ruler of the army. I don't know if he will, though. We're going to try. Festus is, yeah, back in the pool now. So basically, we would call out Festus for the fourth quarter. He would just come in at the very end. So what we're going to do now is call in some Furies to help win the fight against all these Centaurs and whatnot. All right, so those are Butchers of Chaddingard. We're going to go ahead and charge here. So we're going to charge here, and hopefully those Ogres will hold up. I really need them to clutch it here. Like, oh, thankfully Kasich did rally. Okay, that's pretty big. He might have actually blundered here a little bit, moving into a full surround. Because now I'm going to get a big old surround on him. We don't want to attack the Doom Bull. We want to attack the Centaurs and try and knock off the capture weight. All right, so that's going to be the game plan. We do get the Bulls fighting pretty hard here. The Butchers of Chaddingard are still going. Out there, we have our point. We do win on just one here soonish, but it's certainly not that point yet. Yeah, the Plague Ogres, I think, are going to carry this game. He might have blundered here a little bit. So we do get the infantry coming up. And he's going to go for the outside objective, so we need to go ahead and get some Gores out there to make sure we don't give up the objectives for free. But the Plague Ogre is very happy about this fight. You can see he overextended a little bit too far and ends up, paying the troll toll a little bit. So those are great weapon minos, so we definitely want to charge them with Furies. They're not going to like that. And Kasich the Befouled is going to be very gross, and we can use him to keep kind of weaseling about here. Hound units, yeah, do we call in some Hound units to try and secure the outside objective? I'm pretty sure we just went on just one now, but we got to keep fighting here. We can't give it up. All right, so Festus is pretty cheap. I think he's like, how much should I bring him for? 1,500. So yeah, saving up for Festus might be the play. All right, so Kasich is there. We have the Plague Ogres boinking down the enemy Lord. The Furies did get wrecked a little bit. We could call in these Goats to try and fight over the middle, which I think is better. At this point, just reinforce where we're actually strong. and let's get on this guy. All right, Plague Ogres. Yeah, so we still have that one. We're going to need to get Festus resummoned in for the leadership. His archers are pretty much out of ammo. So yeah, definitely getting these around here would be nice. And Kazek gets shaken and terror routed by one of these units. I don't know which one. Something truly evil. And let's get you guys charging out there. And Festus is going to be called back in soon. Plague Bearers anchoring the outside is cute. The Traderkin here is nice. Very, very nice Traderkin. Might as well move in with these characters. And Kazek the Befouled has maybe escaped here. Let's see if we can get him out. He's been useful this game. He's been an annoying little kind of assassin character. That's another goat unit coming in. And yeah, I should win on just the one now. So we're going to call in Festus, get him back, send him over this way. Come on, give me the leadership, give me the leadership. All right, so Festus has returned. He's going to go right here. You guys are going to go right here. Chosen of Nurgle. You guys can actually just come and threaten this. And how's this fight looking in the middle? Yeah, it's definitely running out of steam. I don't know, was Festus the right call to get back there? I definitely need to get some infantry, so some gores over there on that side point would be good. We do have the ninja capture on this side coming in, which is certainly possible. His army is rather haggard, but mine is even more haggard right now. So that's not good for us. So Poison Hounds with our boy. I barely even got to use any magic, so at least we'll have Rancids and things like that in the fourth quarter. If he lets me entrench this objective, I might be able to win with a Mortis. And also, I do have the Ninja Rat Cap on that side. That's on the cards. All right, so we're going to get some gores over here, so they're going to go. So let's get him. All right, there we go. Kazik, maybe he'll come back. We'll see. Plague Bearers, we're going to just cast the Fleshy Abundance on them. You know, might as well. Might as well get them in the old docket. And there they go. And then we'll do an overcasted. Okay, perfect. Kazik did return. All right, so you guys fight there. And Festus is going to get a fat heal on those guys. Plague Bearers are doing it. Then we can do an overcasted snipe on the enemy lord, I think is going to be fine. Are we going to be able to get this objective? I'm thinking maybe we're going to have to make a play over here, guys. I'm thinking maybe, although he does have those Slangors there too. All right, so Festus, we're going to get you going. Let's get you guys charging in there, do a little bit of a slowdown on them so we can escape and call in maybe some throwing weapons or something. I don't know. It's going to be incredibly dodgy. Yeah, we got those Giga Chad Chosen over there still doing their thing, and Kasich the Befouled is going to be needed here, for sure. So Festus getting bullied once again. Let's call in some throwing weapons. He could be my downfall this game. We're going to have to see. Let's get in here, get this man, and maybe Festus wins it? I don't know. Enemy Lord, if we can break that Beastman Lord, dude, that's going to be pretty sweet. That's going to be pretty sweet. All right. So Festus and company able to get the pick on the Cow Lord right there. That's huge for us. So he's at a little bit of HP, but if we can get an actual kill on him, that's going to be even better. Kazek is on his way over too. And how's this fight looking? Yeah, we got, what, Pestigores versus Slangors. Slangors, unfortunately, will dominate that fight, so that is unfortunate for us. And he's got 111 HP. We want to get the kill on him. And I mean, I can't really afford to rotate to the other side. Those demons are just about out of steam. So let's call you guys in, just marauders. We just need dudes. And I'm hoping the leadership is going to be a big enough problem for them that I can get some ground here. All right, but he's going to be able to win on a couple. Granted, this fight over here isn't going terribly. Festus, not the most maneuverable character. Yeah, it's looking rough. I mean, not unwinnable, but yeah, he's definitely got a big advantage now. But I do have some time to work with, which is good. So we do take down the Beastman Lord. Pretty massive. And we're going to get the infantry coming in. And then we need to get some, probably just some Furies to try and chase these homies off. Festus, do I have enough for another Fleshy Abundance? I don't. And in the middle, well, yeah, I have some schemes. Okay, so let's get another Marauder Horseman Throwing Axe here and here. Let's get those guys up. We're going to get Festus waddling towards the objective with his debuff aura coming on. You guys are going to go right there, and we're just going to do some Throwing Axe skirmishing, so let's do that. Get you guys like so. And we have some time to work with. Not a whole bunch, but our hero core at least is back, and you guys can maybe get up there and grind him off. The fact that he doesn't have a Lord is pretty massive. We're going to go do some Throwing Axe support over here. Just get all of you guys moving in. You move in there. And then you guys are going to go throw over here as well. Okay. So let's get the boys in. Kazek is going to charge in. He's got to be careful, though. I think, do I have enough for any spells? I'm in that awkward spot where I don't really have enough for anything. Yeah, so let's get everybody in there. And you guys just start skirmishing and trolling about. Yeah, it's going to be the play. All right, so you guys throw. Yeah, outstanding. And now Festus is in with his Mortis. Are the healing elixirs better right now? Probably so. So let's get over here. Just do a little bit of light skirmishing. I have one last kind of scheme here. And we're going to go ahead and call out a Fury. Just to come over here and chase off some of these Senties. All right, so all you guys are getting in. Capture weight's coming to us. Let's get you guys in. And then what can we possibly do? So obviously losing Festus early was a pretty big disaster, right? That was rough. That was very, very rough. We have a couple Haggard Spear units, so we're just going to kind of run them over with the Furies. And I have one last gambit here, which is going to be something. Maybe it'll get us there. We will have to see. And now we'll get you guys over here to go fight there, and we're going to do a little something here. All right, so you guys move there. So this objective is coming to us. And now we can do this and this, which is exactly my plan. We're going to go ninja the outside objective, and that's our only chance, really. If he lets us do that, then we might have a chance in this game, but otherwise we're cooked. Yeah, very well played. It's been a good match. Really, really like this one. It's been a great game. Win or lose, like, as long as the games are good, man, that's what it's all about. Festus giga-chatting it here in the fourth quarter. A couple Hound units creeping over there, but he's not going to let that happen. So I think he's got us. We do sweep him off this point, but losing Festus earlier was just too much. It was too much. All right, so you guys go right there. You guys park right here. Festus and company are maybe going to be able to get their pestilent paws on these. The Haggard dogs, yeah, the dogs are being let out, but are the dogs going to be enough? I don't think so. So let's get these gores, send them over here. The Giant was an interesting tech. It's usually a little bit risky, to be honest, but I had fun with it. I think the Giant wasn't the worst. Yeah, wasn't terrible. GG, well played. He played a great game. He played a really good match. The Giant was okay, I think, but Festus getting sniped early, like, God, he gets pushed around so easy. That's my problem with him. A lot of Lords, I feel like, wouldn't have gotten caught in a similar situation, but he did. Like, when he got escorted and I couldn't move him, oh, it was awful. GG, well played. Okay, so GG dog, report win, please, and good luck. All right, well played to my opponent. He played a great game. Let's go ahead and refresh it and see. Yeah, so that was a Giant experiment with the map. The Giant only got 800 value. The Chosen got 1,500. So really, probably just going with another good infantry unit, we get the good position. We did keep his Manticore from paying for itself, but Festus definitely cost me that game. He just freaking gets dicked. Like, he gets escorted around. I don't know if his mass is really low, but I find that he just gets pushed around the battlefield way too hard. I don't know about Kazak either. Kazak, I think, kind of got countered by the Gorbel combo. Yeah, 2,500 on that Gorbel. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Toe Dragon would have been terrible, though, too, because he did have Minos and throwing axes and stuff. Throwing axes did really good. Everyone else, you know, they tried their best. The Chosen actually ended up doing very well. Rot Knights paid for themselves, 1,800. Plague Ogres did really well. It was just my hero core that sucked. Like, Festus and Kazak did not do terribly well there. All right? He says respect to the fun build. He's calling my build a meme build. It wasn't. It was an experiment. Let's not call it a meme, all right? GG to him. Now we can still get top 4. We just got to win the rest of our games, which is very possible if we really, really hone in here. All right. No, Festus, I don't know if he gets knocked down. I don't think he does. Oh, maybe that's part of what it is. Yeah, because let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. He just, like, if he survives that middle engagement, I think we win the game. If he just, like, gets back and survives, I think we just win. But, yeah, he tends to get escorted around the battlefield. Trying out Giant. All right. Nurgle's fine. Nurgle's can win games for sure. That was just a unfortunate situation there. But the build could have won. We took down the Chimera. Kazak was good against it. So yeah, he secures the objective there. Pretty normal. Beastman always triple cap you out of the gates. You just gotta like play knowing that. We roll up. We get the objective. And yeah, we do see these guys going. A little bit of screening. We get these objectives. Plague Bearer solo the side objective, which was great. And honestly, everything, this was really good, by the way. The Chimera Breath attack plus the Traderkin was really brutal, but we do get the Overcasted Fleshy, which kind of countered it a little bit. But this is where the game basically gets lost, right? Like, you see Festus here. He's standing with his Chosen, so there's no reason he should be getting, like, pushed out or pushed away. But, like, yeah, these characters, he just gets, like, waddled so hard. So I move him that way. Yeah, I pull back, and then he gets behind me. And now he's just escorting me. So Festus, I just can't move him. You see, I'm just getting pushed nonstop. And he gets, like, escorted so well. I've lost so many games because of that. And the game was, like, close at that point. Actually very even because of my Overcasted Fleshy. The blob fight's going well. We have a favorable fight over here with Forsaken and Rotting Riders, right? So that's really good for us. This is huge. This is like a winning fight. And in the middle, we're probably in good shape, too. As archers are blocked by trees, so my infantry and my giants are, still going. But this is just straight up what loses you games. Like, this is it. This is why we lost right here. There's no other reason. It's just Festus getting Shadow Realmed right there. Yeah, it happens a lot in Festus games. I think maybe you just got to not have him in melee ever and just have him behind the melee. So it's a play mistake on my end, right? Like, that's his weakness. Now that we've kind of acknowledged it, we got to we gotta play accordingly. Because I still think Festus is incredibly good in a lot of matchups. You just gotta keep him behind things, maybe. Yeah. I mean, he had his bodyguard, but maybe I needed 2 bodyguards, or maybe just cut the giant and get double exalted hero to fight the bulls. Even though gore bulls do lose to those. And yeah, at this point, obviously, without Festus, I'm just gonna suffer a little bit. Yeah, Plague Ogre Escort for Festus could be good there, but the problem with Plague Ogres in the early game against Beastmen is they're incredibly weak against the Ungor Raiders. The Ungor Raiders are gonna wreck them. Now he had a situation here where he was actually had the game like 90% of the bag right now. I would say like he's a 90% chance to win right now, right? But he actually overextends a little bit into the Plague Ogres, gets fully surrounded, Furies come in, and the Ogres start to really grind value, and his blob actually took a lot of damage there. So that actually gave me a chance to come back a little bit, where we were then able to play the outside, bringing Festus back in. We get a Rancid, we snipe his Lord, which was cool. But yeah, as much as I hate it, just the Chaos Sorcerer Lord would have just been better. But the AoE healing aura for Festus is really, really good, man. It's really, really strong. So his Lord does get sniped, and if he played poorly, which he didn't, he played really well. He covered his bases. Like, he was not playing sloppy. He was paying attention. He was watching his side points. Because my only gambit was to steal objective 3 and then into the back objective with 2 hound units. But yeah, he was playing a very good job at this. He kept tabs, and he knew where he could win and how he could win. But yeah, it was good. Bile Trolls are okay, but again, very weak against Ungor Raiders. Maybe on this map, we could have gotten away with it. Hey, a man-sized mosquito, very Nurgle. And Shino, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, fun game, guys. Well played to him. He played like an absolute champ that game. And the Giant and Festus kind of failed us, but it's all good. I should have kept Festus further back. Are we ready for the next round? It looks like the games are coming into fruition. Need to give Mr. Hill a tiebreaker here. Mr. Hill. Okay, so he does have his tiebreaker point. Excellent. Feed is healing. Kugath would have been, Kugath would have actually been really good there. Considering the tree, he could have just sat behind it. But what my opponent would have done, considering he's quite solid, is he would have played the other 2 objectives and just ignored Kugath on that map. Hey, thank you for the $10. Adblock, love the channel. Got blessed by Papa Nurgle over the holidays. Feel better, man. Paying the Nurgle tax, eh? Paying the Nurgle tax. We're gonna win all 4 of our games coming up. I can sense it, unless we run into Maximillionaire, who got defeated in round 1. Because that would be unfortunate. Unless he's playing like Vampire Counts, then we have a chance. Anyone like the 1995 Mosquito movie? Is it a horror movie? Oh, okay. It's a science fiction horror movie. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen that one. Let's see what the premise is. Okay. Human-sized mosquitoes forces the lone survivors to band together to fight in survival as mosquitoes continue their onslaught. Okay. That sounds very, very like 80s, 90s. Yeah. My dad was an actor, and he was in a really haggard horror movie with ticks. You're playing Nurgle, actually? Oh, okay, that'd be fun, Max. We could have our Nurgle mirror match of the gods. But yeah, he was in a movie called Ticks. Oh, what year was that? Ticks horror movie? 1993. Yeah. My dad was like a scientist or something in it. Oh, that looks so haggard. Oh, man. Funny times. No, not The Tick. It's like a horror movie called Ticks. Yeah. All right, so let's get this up here. Do this. And here we go. I know, I get forced into Nurgle mirrors all the time. Pradalo, I've returned to the Haggard gang. Yes. Rise, brother, rise. All right. Yeah, young Seth Green, that's right. Yeah, Seth Green was in that one. All right, so we got 1 game left, Empire for Hire, and then we're going to be ready for our first match. What's up? We Nurgle gaming? Yeah. No, I'm experimenting tonight. We tried the Giant out. He kind of failed us. I'll try and bring good builds or proven builds. I know you guys want to learn, but I don't know. Learning through failure is great. Festus, I still think good, but his positioning was so... You can't have him like near the front line if they have any monsters with mass, because he just gets pushed. I had a game against Boss Toss where he like pushed Festus halfway across the map with the chariot, and I just like couldn't even micro or move him, and the same thing tends to happen. Yeah. Love the cube. I think I've seen that. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. All right, Empire for Hire's game. Let's refresh the brackets and see. He might have needed to switch over to the beta. I think one of the players in that game had to switch to the beta, so I suspect that's why they're taking their time. Just watch an early season of X-Files. Oh, man. Did they ever reboot X-Files? X-Files reboot? Yes, an X-Files reboot is officially in development with director Ryan Coogler at the helm. Okay, so when is it coming? He's the director who did Creed. Yeah, he did the Creed movies, which I liked. I liked the Creed movies. I thought they were pretty good. Yeah, he did Black Panther too. Coogler has spoken with Gillian Anderson Scully, who expressed openness. And then, okay, so maybe we'll get half of the original cast. We'll see. Interesting. Yeah, so they are redoing it apparently. It's coming out just after GTA 6. Yeah, we'll see about that. All right, so these guys are still going. Let me message Empire for Hire. Let me know when done. Wasn't the movie kind of a reboot? I don't know. Not too up on the mythos of that. What do you think about the Nurgle debuff blob? It can work really well in some matchups, yeah. Nurgle debuff blobbing on the right map and the right matchup can be very good. You know what they should do to give Nurgle some more tools is they should give us access to Tamurkhan's roster. They should get Fireglaves. They should get Blunderbusses. We should get Famir and Mammoths and Cygors. And also some artillery. A Hell Cannon would be nice too. Dude, imagine how strong... You know what's funny is, I bet you if you gave Nurgle Tamurkhan's extended roster, I bet you it still wouldn't be as good as Slaanesh. It would probably still be worse than Slaanesh. Although, man, getting Centaurs with throwing axes would be so freaking good. Man, oh man. Yeah. Nurgle Fireglaves would be very badass. Yeah, but getting access to Centaur's throwing axes would be one of the big wins, I think. And also Skinwolves. Skinwolves and Centaur throwing axes added to Nurgle would be insanely powerful. Because Nurgle's, cheap anti-large is really suboptimal. You have to go big. That's what kind of is a big weakness of Nurgle is your anti-large is like indexed into frickin' 1450 ogres and throwing axes. So you don't have good options. Yeah, Tamurkhan's campaign is one of the most fun campaigns in the game. If you haven't played it, it's super cool. Okay, so those guys are still going. And Frozen for core. Let me know when done. All right. Yeah, that would be... Well, in the Tamurkhan campaign, I can load it and show you real quick, actually. I just finished a Tamurkhan campaign. I soloed one in the shadows. I command here. Warlord of Nurgle. You should be able to recruit Chorfs as any bad faction just at a crazy cost. That'd be interesting, yeah, if you could have a mercenary. Because in tabletop, they kind of have that system. They have the allies and or mercenary system. It'd be interesting. Yeah, if Nurgle could recruit a Fireglaive or, the Empire could recruit mercenaries from Bretonia or something. I don't know, exiled Bretonians or something. You just got the DLC, let's go. It's a really good one, man. It's really good. Yeah, so let me show you what's up here. When I play Tamurkhan's campaign, I always ally the Chaos Dwarves because recruiting the artillery from them is just so good. The Great Unclean One is very good, Big Red. He's very good. I wouldn't say he's even underrated. He's a very solid choice. Big Mortis Engine, tons of HP, does not mess around. So here, yes, you have... In Tamurkhan's campaign, the chieftains aren't open yet. Okay, so I have to fight a couple fights. So yeah, basically as you go... I think I have it on Legendary, so the auto results. Then how good they'll go. For Nurgle! Okay. I think this will open the Chieftains panel. Let me see. Yeah, so with Tamurkhan, his campaign is really fun. We'll give you guys a little crash course on Tamurkhan's campaign. Okay, let's get all those damn notifications out of here. Occupy this. Basically, you have your chieftain system. So you can choose to recruit a chieftain from, across the old world. And each of those chieftains unlocks unique units, right? So if you recruit the Chaos Dwarf guy, he can get Blunderbusses, Fireglaves, and Dreadquakes. We get Skinwolves, Mammoths here. You get Famir units and a Frost Dragon. You get a Hell Cannon, Shaggus, those type of things, right? So each of these chieftains, once you recruit them, they have different things and caveats that level them up. So the Chaos Dwarf guy likes it when you loot settlements, but you get points for him, fealty points, when you defeat Skaven, Greenskins, or Dwarves in battle. So as you get fealty, he's going to be leveling up, and you can get more and more of the Chaos Dwarf units. And eventually, you get unique abilities too. So each of the chieftains gives you unique army abilities that you can activate as well once you reach a certain level of fealty. This one, for example, gives you, you replenish an enemy territory. This one gives you a full army heal, which is super good, so you can just fully heal your army. This guy's insane too. Completely refills the campaign movement range for Kargan's army. So if you have him with Tamurkhan, you can just fly across the map and just refresh your movement. And they all have really fun abilities. So you can kind of choose like which direction you want to play, right? Like if you want to, if you want to battle the Chaos Dwarves, for example, you can go to, you can recruit this guy, the Norskin dude, and then he rewards you for beating up the Chaos Dwarves over here, down this way, right? If you want to fight Warriors of Chaos, there's a character for that. That is going to be Kasich the Befouled. So it's a super, super fun campaign. Yeah, ready for the next round. Thank you, Shaft. Appreciate it. May we meet on the battlefield today. We always have glorious games. Where's my Clan Pestilence and Nurgle? They're different. Yeah, Clan Pestilence is with the Skaven, so. Okay, looks good to me. Checking, and we are going to be advancing to the next round. And this is where we climb out of the pits, guys. We got to win all of our games here. We can't afford to lose anymore. So let's do it to it. Do it. Okay, we have someone named Poop Sock, which is pretty great. And here we go. Let's do this and see what's cooking here and find them. All right. Okay, we have a Poop Sock and a Poop Lord in our Discord. So there's a couple creatures of the shadows here. All right, so let's get Homie in here. He's coming. And let's see if we can get a win right now. All right, so our opponent is here. Round 2 is live, guys. If he doesn't show up, there is a person with a buy round that I can play as well, so that is fine. Okay, round 2 is live. He better be a Nurgle player. Yeah, I don't know if he is. He hasn't responded yet, so... you here? Nurgle for me. You're disappointed you can't use Dry because... that's... So, hey, Dandy, thank you for the raid, man. Sounds like you're streaming some Age, huh? That would be really cool. This is one thing that I've wished for a long time in Total War multiplayer, but it's never going to happen. But basically, having legendary lords unlock unique playstyles for the faction. So, for example... If you pick Epidemius for Nurgle, you get your whole roster and multiplayer would, get a unique benefit. If you pick Karl Franz, Reichsguard Knights get buffed, Greatswords get buffed, right? Like, I would love to have unique lords, like, change the way that armies play. All right, so let me see and check here. So the rat, that is. Yo, All right. Let's see what it's going to be. Wog for greenskins, please. Yeah. Yeah, like something like unique wogs for greenskins could be very cool. They did it one time with Scrag and they never did it again. Yeah. Yeah. Eloy, yeah, that's my dad. Okay, so... Waiting. I have a backup opponent who has a buy round, so I would just switch and play him if Poop Sock doesn't respond. So we're going to give the Sock a couple minutes. He clearly played his last round game. But yeah, we'll give him 5 minutes. Imagine picking Grom and your army can regen. Okay, now we're getting a little carried away. Getting a little carried away their end. But yes, that's the spirit of it. But no, that's such a cool thing. Like here in Dawn of War 2, when you pick a Chaos Lord, it changes your army. If you pick a Nurgle Lord, it gives you Nurgle worship. There's a bunch of different ways. No, not movie. My dad wasn't in the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids movie, the TV series on Disney Channel. All right, yeah. Okay, Nurgle Mirror, nice. There must always be one. Okay, so we got a Nurgle Mirror match. And let's go ahead and work on the maps. So we have... Why do I always get these, by the way? Like, why? It's just pain, dude. It's pain. Okay, so maps for round 2. Let's do this. We have a Nurgle Mirror match. Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony. Okay. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. GLHF. Let's see what's up. So, who's going to be banning first? And where are we at? All right, so we have myself banning the first map. Okay. I'll ban Creeping Swamp. And he's going to pick the map here. You pick one now. I don't know what's up with the Nurgle mirror matches. There's no escaping them, dude. There's no escaping them. They just, they come for us in the night. I recognize your dad. My dad was in Applebee's commercials? I don't think he was. Obviously, you're just joking, but realistically, in a different timeline, yes. All right, so we're going to play the creeping, or the Eastern Isle Colony. Okay, so let's get this. We're going to get you. Yes and yes. And then we can get this. Cut these and these, and cut that. All right. So next up on the docket, of course, Poop Sock is Nurgle. I mean, yes, lore-friendly Poop Sock. That's right. So we're going to get you guys, and do we need a couple of these in reserve? We can get some of these. Outstanding. And, yeah, so we have, like, a degenerate Nurgle mirror match right now, which is going to be fun. We definitely need to call you guys in. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of seasoning to the build. Yes, we got to add all the flavors here. And all right, so you will be there with the boys. This is going to be just the jankiest, most shithouse game ever. Nurgle mirror matches are just weird. They're just so strange. All right, so I think that looks adequate. And then for our next disappearing act, we're going to throw you in. You guys wanted this. I feel like you guys made this happen somehow. You channeled this evil into existence. Okay, so that looks fine. Dowie mirror match. I would rather... would I rather play a dwarf mirror match? Probably would rather play a Nurgle mirror match. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Like that one is just it's just the pain. Nobody wants any of that smoke. Okay, and then we can go ahead and get you guys. Yeah, man, it's like so many expensive units here. Pone, do you see who I'm playing against? It's your nemesis, dude, from years ago. We've encountered each other in round 2 here. Yeah, and for sure, it really is. I've experimented quite a bit in this matchup. Gone back and forth, about 50-50 on it recently, I would say. And, yeah, so you guys are there. We can go ahead and get some of you guys. I think that covers that base. So then we just need to get some capture weight, probably. Chaos Knights don't really seem terribly good in this map. Can we not get you in the build? You're not going to let it happen there? All right. There we are. Oh, this is so haggard, bro. Oh, my God. Why have you forsaken me? Can we cut some money here? Yes, we're going to cut this. We're going to get you guys. All right. Then 425, and we can just get maybe one of you guys to buffer it out. Dude, this build like looks like it's auto-generated. Yeah, Pone, that's right. I feel like my build's just auto-gen, but I think it's good, actually. I think it's decent. Yeah, I suppose. Is the boy gonna watch here today? Find out. I think we gotta cut you. We gotta get a little bit more of this, and then we need to get a little bit more of you guys. Okay. Yep, that'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, no. Yes, another Nurgle mirror match, another one. But we got to win. If we win our next 4 games, we can make top 4. We just got to do it. We're zeroing in now, guys. Pure focus. Let the hate boners flow. Double Nurgle, double the fun, right, everybody? That's right. Okay. So, you got to change the banner. I don't want Mr. Sock and I to have the 2 same things. I would imagine he's going to bring something very similar to me. I would wager it. Oh, I should have gone Epidemius. Oh, that would have been awesome. Oh, I messed up. An Epidemius build would have been so good, although it would have gotten wrecked by Kugath, to be fair. So, Epidemius would have been really, really fun here. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready for some high-octane Nurgle action. Let the Nurgle feast. All right, so we got Kugath with some Nurglings and a cultist. All right, and then we have 2 Marauder Horsemen to grab objectives, and then 2 Rotfly drones up in the sky to throw the unholy hand grenades. And that's pretty much it. Good luck, have fun. He only has 7 units or 6 units, so I figure Nurgle mirror matches are always like Haggard Cheese Fests. They're just like, who's going to bring the most degenerate, weird, like rock, paper, scissors counter to the other guy, you know? That's basically what we're getting into here. All right, yeah, so he's bringing, Tamurkhan, interesting, okay. If my Rotfly guys can feast, we should be good, and Tamurkhan will lose to Kugath. Kugath is the strongest SE fighter in the game. Granted, he does have, yeah, see, he went with the double knock Soul Grinder, which is like what I had in my build guide. But yeah, I think we're okay against that. All right, so you guys get this. Looking good, and we're gonna get our drones over here. And honestly, yeah, does he have the ammunition drain? He does, so I gotta make sure I don't get shot here. And now we just pull you guys back, do a little bit of this, and we're gonna go and see if we can get some freebies on anybody, yeah. All right, so keep skirmishing. First call-in is going to be Rotting Riders or the Baron to the Ba with the Bog to bang, diggy, diggy. Kugath is like 3,000 gold. He's very expensive. All right. So what does he have? He's got Rancid, and we do see the Noxbringer there. So I'm just going to go after the big man, probably. He's the biggest and easiest target, so let's just get you guys back. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and start throwing some Unholy Hand Grenades. Already getting a ton of HP off Tamurkhan here. As Kugath is going to be rolling up on his mobility scooter, and we should be good. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of anti-air. The Death Heads grenades might be able to just get him. I respect the Tamurkhan grind, though. Ooh, does he get me with that? He doesn't. He shoots the Horseman, thankfully. Okay. So the Horsemen just need to hide behind the pillar here, basically. Tamurkhan's already losing a ton of HP. Now we just get back, and we're going to go ahead and throw the poop grenades from Kugath over there, and call out the Rotting Riders next. Is going to be the play. Yeah, that's a lot of HP off old Tamurkhan already, guys. A lot of HP. Let's go see if we could, like, troll his back point here a little bit in the meantime. We just need to avoid his dudes here, and you just throw your sticky grenades there. You keep throwing here, and we're going to call out, I think we can call out Baron to the Ba with the Bog to bang, diggy, diggy here. We're going to be eating some firepower. Tamurkhan's getting it a little bit, and Tamurkhan's already down to half health. Let's get the Nurglings up, or the Cultists can actually go up here. We're going to go threaten his back objective, actually. If he's not going to guard it, we're going to threaten that for sure. Okay, Tamurkhan got healed, and we could go after one of the Soul Grinders. Is that the ammunition draining Soul Grinder? It is not. Cultist Man is going to run up. Kugath is just going to keep throwing bombardments here. And we are in the process of stealing his back objective, which is pretty big. So we're going to park here, and keep our angels kind of chilling out. All right, so Cultists, let's get you guys in the mix. Pull you back a little bit. And next we save up for the Rotting Riders. Yeah, and do we steal this objective? We're not going to steal it. No, but we do force him to maneuver a little bit. And let's see if we can get his Lord here. You have to be very, very good with your ammunition usage. And let's get that free Forsaken unit. All right, so that's going to be some damage. Those guys are pulling back, and our horsemen are retreating. In the meantime, we call out Rot Knights. We need to get our big super heavies out. Yeah, so Kugath can throw the poop grenades here. I really don't want to use my blight grenades on those guys. I think I need to save like all the ammo possible for the other units. Yeah, I could call in a Fury to harass them, actually. That's a good idea. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to get you guys down over here. And Kugath is going to waddle forward, Mortis Engine them down, and the Barons of the Ba with the Bog are doing very, very good. All right, here comes Tammy. We're going to get him with the Unholy Grenades. I haven't used any healing yet, and I have a lot of debuffs here too, which is going to be nice. I have the melee Plague Ogres, so here we go. Yeah, so we can fight this fight. We're going to get a heal, because I don't think I'm on fire or anything. No. Nurgle doesn't really like fire, and we're going to throw the Blighted Grenades here. Barons of the Bog are fighting hard. Get our dudes here, and you're going to go chase down the horsemen, because they are doing a lot of damage, but you'll see that Tamurkhan's going to get wrecked. Although he will get the Feast of the Maggot Lord when he dies, which is going to be hard, but not something we can't handle. All right, he's not going for my back objective. I was kind of hoping he would. We're going to get you guys in, yeah, just get on top of these. Tamurkhan's going to be forced to retreat, and now we can do a... Oh, I forgot the summon. It's fine. It's fine. We forgot the summon, but not the end of the world, really. So Fury's chasing. Let's keep chasing these horsemen down. And Tamurkhan and company are going to keep haggardly pursuing here while the Barons of the Bog get in. I only brought the debuffs on the Cultists. I didn't bring the summon, which normally I would bring the summon. All right, so now we get the big boys. They're going to come up and just steamroll these Forsaken off that back objective. We knew it was coming. It was inevitable. And we can get a Rancid Visitation, and we're going to finish him off. So that's going to be a dead Tamurkhan, and thankfully he didn't die near me. So his feast will not proc. So Tamurkhan's going to die right now. Down he goes. And that's basically GG right here. Yeah, basically GG. All right, so what we can do is we can unsummon the drones here. We could use them in combat, but I think the refund is going to be better, just to get some like viable ground units out. And yeah, this is probably GG here. So I'm telling you, the Nurgle mirror match just comes down to the most haggard of like engagements. Rot Knights should be able to clean those guys up, and Angels of Decay can go and help sweep those over. Okay. Yeah, so he went for like the build that I used to use, which was the Noxbringer style. Basically, the Noxbringer style is like kind of a defensive counterpunching against mass Nurgle infantry pushes, but I find that most high-level Nurgle mirror matches just go down to like SEs and, you know, kind of like old school land battle in a way. All right, let's go ahead and get the Plague Ogres out with your anti-infantry. Rot Knights able to clean up there. Kugath is going to waddle to the back objective here, and the Baron to the Bog with the Bog and the Cultist can just wait here, while the 2 Horsemen probably need to be unsummoned as well. All right, so we're going to get those guys back in the pool. Kugath Toilet Seat Father is going to just be eating a lot of shots, but nothing that a heal cap won't be able to deal with. And okay, so we do see his own Angels of Decay. So we got to take this very seriously here. These Roddies will hopefully be able to get this. We need to run away. We need to get our Angels of Decay to fight his. And we are also going to use a Fleshy Abundance on you to get you heal capped here. Yeah, we got Furies coming in, but Angels of Decay are a great choice from him. It's very, very good. All right, so you guys go in, punch them in the face. We get the Plague Ogres to come over here and help capture that. And now we just have a little Air Force fight, which he will win. But it'll wear him down enough, and we're going to use Curse of the Leper if he takes the fight, which he doesn't. Okay, so he's not going to take the fight there. Kugath rolling deep on his toilet seat, and the Hound unit's going to get obliterated by those guys. So we'll call the Plague Ogres over. And now I could call out my Flyers again. I'm thinking about it. Probably wouldn't be a bad choice. Let's get another one out, honestly. Yeah, they're pretty good here. So he's running with his Angels. He's maybe going to land on the ground, so we just run away there. Yeah, we got to watch out for that. All right, Kugath going to keep throwing Toilet Seat bombardments. Let's get our Cultist up here. And the Rot Knights and the Plague Ogres should be able to dispatch that side point there and get it. Kugath pretty much beats all of the Lords head-to-head, I think. I don't know if there's anybody that can beat Kugath. I don't think so. I'm not sure. All right, so let's do a Vanguard deploy. Call him over here. Do a little bit of this. Perfect. You guys are coming. You guys are coming. And do we have enough for another Rancid? We do have another Rancid. Yeah, the Noxbringers, I mean, they can move in and fight, but they're not going to have a great time here. And the Plague Ogres, we can now do a bit of a flank here. And we have 2 flying units, so let's go get on the Angels of Decay here. We can throw Unholy Hand Grenades right back at them. Cultist is in the mix, and my opponent thinking about going in for a fight, but hopefully we'll be able to win it with the Baron to the Bog with the Bog, as well as our big boy here. So Air Force fight is on, and the side objective has been taken. It looks like he's unsummoning here, so we can just bring everybody over this way. And yeah, Kugath is chilling, because we have layers of debuffs here too. The Cultist has both debuffing items, so that's quite big, and our Unholy Hand Grenades are doing quite a bit of work here, it looks like. All right, so let's get you guys in there, get the Nurglings in. Just to be safe, we'll call in a Plague Bearer on the back. You got to plan really far ahead when you play Nurgle, like very, very far ahead. Kugath's taken a little bit of work, actually. He's kind of taken some damage, but now that his Angels of Decay are offline, we shouldn't take too much damage. And we can get you guys back here. Let's call the Baron to the Bog in, get you guys right there. And the Roddies are back here just fighting off random ass Hound units. Kugath, do we have another room for healing? Yes, we do. I'm impressed at how much damage those guys are doing. It must have been his big boys. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's get a rear charge on them, although these guys will actually be good against Forsaken, so we'll pile them in. Baron to the Bog can get us around, and the Rot Knights need to come over here and help finish the job. Furies to contest Air Force. And yeah, now Kugath just feasts like the Heathen Kings of old. Feast, brother, feast. All right, we'll heal the Plague Ogres. Looks like some Witchcraft going down. Ah, the Sorcerer's still alive, so just a big overcasted heal, it looks like. Charger to those guys. Codel, really? Yeah, Codel would be cool in multiplayer. I'd have to look at the balance of some of his abilities, but flavor-wise, I think that'd be awesome. He's like a pretty important character in the campaign, right? So, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But yeah, here's a Nurgle mirror match for you guys. You guys want the suffering. I am of the opinion that Nurgle mirror matches nowadays have evolved into an Air Force fight. Because Kugath is usually the meta or a Great Unclean One or something, and getting the, although wide Nurgle infantry builds can definitely win. This map, though, is very good for my style. If it had been like a huge map like Bordello or something, I would not have had as good of a time, that's for sure. All right, let's get the Plague Ogres. They can keep boinking here, actually. We have you guys on the back, and we can call in another Plague Bear here just to slow push it. With a big emphasis on slow, by the way. Furies and drones, let's gather them up and use them to alpha strike that Nurgling unit. Both the Soul Grinders are going down now, so those guys got to be going into the trash. Cool. And yeah, I think we are in good shape. So we'll get this little Nurgling unit here in a second. And down you go. Tamurkhan is like, he's okay in this matchup. Nothing too special. So let's get the Nurglings here. I don't know if Plague Bears actually lose to Forsaken. I'm actually genuinely curious about that. I would assume the Forsaken would win because of the armor, but Forsaken do have a lot less HP. So that could be a variable. All right. So looking good. We crumble those Nurglings in like 2 seconds with the rot flies. And yeah, we just keep moving here. Next up, we're going to call in, just like save up for the ROR. Doesn't really matter at this point. Game's over. Have any magic left? I do have a Curse of the Leper. We're going to give it to these guys and have them keep fighting. Curse of the Leper is actually a very underrated spell. The armor is good, right? The armor, on its own is very, very good. All right, so let's go hunt this guy down if we can. Get him with the Old Hound units or the Angels. All right, so Forsaken versus Plague Bearer. Plague Bearer does have really high weapon strength, but so too does the Forsaken unit. All right, so those guys routed back. These guys chasing here. And what do we got? Forsaken of Nurgle getting bullied there a little bit. And the Plague Father, I love the Tamurkhan play. It's just, it's in this mirror match, I think you need the Mortis engine probably, just to be safe. GG, well played. All right, GG, dog. That mirror is basically rock, paper, scissors. All right, get those next game wins. All right. If you need build advice, hit me up. So yeah, Kugat did good, but really our drones won the game. 3,300 value, 2,900 value on this one. We had nice debuffs too. Barons of the Bog with the Bog did pretty good at 1,200 as well, and Rot Knights are of course always a menace. Yeah, so he went with my build guide is a little bit outdated because it hasn't taken into account the new meta, so I probably need to do a new Nurgle build guide, to be honest. The Nurgle mirror match is... Yeah, this is one of my Nurgle mirror builds, which was like a Rot Beast character, a Sorcerer, Mass Skirmishers, Noxbringers to like kind of kite them and whatnot, but it's a little bit outdated, this build, I would say. Needs a little bit of love. All right. T3. All right. Yeah, and if you guys are looking for guides for other factions, if you join our Discord, we have like forum threads that are talking about how to play factions, and we have faction mains who will answer your questions at any time. So that's usually, I'm like very knowledgeable of maybe like 5 factions and have basic knowledge of every faction. I wouldn't say enough to do a really high level guide, but you can find specialists in our Discord for like everything. All right, Nurgle versus Nurgle. Okay, there we go. You're coming off the flu and you want to see Nurgle lose. Yeah. I respect that. All right, so Rat's going to need his point here, so let's get the Rat. All right, let's give him his buy round point. And now we just have a little bit of time before the next match. How you guys doing, by the way? Life treating you guys well? You guys excited for the dreaded Dawn of War 4? God, I want it. We played a little bit of Dawn of War 2 Elite mod with Pwn Dog last night. It was fun. We have the Tau in it now, so the Tower in that mod. We can actually pull that up and look real quick. You guys want to see it? I don't know if we have time for like a game or anything, but we could pull it up and show you guys dealing with the cold right now. Feel better? Yeah, man, a lot of people have colds right now. Nurgle's reach is far and wide. Why does that shit have to exist, like colds, viruses? Like, come on, dog. Yes. So we probably have like a good 10 minutes before the round's over. Our game finished rather quickly. Taking a look at the tournament so far, we can look and see Alexander defeating Outer Region, Torsen defeating Ricochet. We won our game versus the Sock. Tom and Benchu playing their game, but a handful of other matches being played right now as well. So currently we're 1 win, 1 loss. We're kind of lurking somewhere here in the middle of the pack, which is good. So we'll see if we can maintain that momentum. Not as excited as I am for Warhammer 40k Total War, dude, I know. Yeah, Elite Mod has Tau. Let me show you. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me uno momento, por favor. Okay. Got these new videos all set. Looks awesome. I'm going to launch it real quick, since we do have a little bit of time. Can't wait for 40k Total War. I know. Well, do you think it's going to come out? Did they say it's coming out this year, Ant? Because I suspect it's coming out early 27. I think we're going to get hands-on looks and like, early betas. But it's coming like 1 to 2 Warhammer. Well, dude, remember the last Warhammer DLC took like a year, so careful with that. Yeah, so let's do this and switch to that, and it should pop up here in a second. Okay, so yeah, why are you not appearing? There you go. So this is Dawn of War 2 Elite mod. It's really freaking good. This game freaking rules, dude. But basically, you have Tau as a playable faction in multiplayer now. They're like fully fleshed out. The only thing that's missing is the voice lines. The voice lines they use Eldar voice lines, but everything else is fine and works. But yeah, it's cool. You can go with a Crisis Commander or an Ethereal. And you have, I don't know if they have, they do have different Tau Seps. That's cool. You can see your different abilities down here. Yeah. Shield drones, all sorts of classic Tau shenanigans. We do have the Ion Cannon Barrage. Pone and I played a game. I'm going to be uploading it in the next few days. It was really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of marketing stuff for 40K this year for sure. God, I hope it just doesn't have a launch like Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3's launch was rough, especially for multiplayer. It was bad. It was really, really bad. I'm gonna do everything I can to get us decent multiplayer, though. I'm gonna fight for it. Hopefully, we can do something. Yeah, the end times will for sure come this year. We're gonna get end times this year for Total War Warhammer. But yeah, obviously 40K I think is early 27. I would say like January, February of 27. They do have Kroot units. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so we could like load in and just you can just do a little bit of this. Can somebody check the round for me? I'll show you some of the units. This is Dawn of War 2 Elite mod. This game is so fun. I'm thinking of hosting a tournament of it this week. It's basically like Company of Heroes, and if you guys want, it's basically also going to be like Dawn of War 4. Yeah. But it's a modded version of the game, and it's a modded version that is designed specifically for multiplayer, which is great. All right. So you have the Crisis Commander, you have your Pathfinders here. Obviously Eldar voice lines, but yeah. So you have Fire Warriors, Heavy Gun Drone Squadron. You have Kroot Carnivores, Vespid Stingwings. I'll make some of the Kroots here so you guys can see. Although we'll make some Fire Warriors first. Stealth Battlesuit, Devilfish, Broadside Battlesuit, Greater Narlock, Hammerhead, Crisis Battlesuits, Kroodox Riders, and Riptide Suit. But yeah, no, it's pretty great. The commander has like a jump pack and all sorts of stuff like that. Fire Warriors also have some badass upgrades, and you can see Pathfinders are like your cheap scout unit. Army abilities, I mean, it's really, really well done. We shall not linger. Need to get some power, obviously. Okay, so here's the Fire Warriors. You can give them the Veterans of the Firecast upgrade, which gives them damage, and eventually you can get them pulse rifles and all sorts of stuff that scales pretty well for them. But yeah, it's honestly a super well done mod. The heavy drones here, those are like your suppression teams. Okay, and here's the Chaos Sword, obviously. So you would want to run away from this. We're not actually going to play this game out. I just wanted to show you guys a couple of the models. All right, Fire Warriors go up there. That's the Giga Chad Chaos Sword. And yeah, let me just build another Fire Warrior team. Why the heck not? So this homie can fly pretty far. There is a cover system in this game, by the way, so you can see it's like it's very much an early look at what we're going to be getting in the future. Check this out, though. The Crisis Commander guy, he's got a jump pack. He can fly, and he hits like a truck, just like in Tabletop. The shooting is very good. He's got this like burst cannon. Yeah. Position me. The map's no. This is not a new game. The map is small because I picked a small map, but it's no. There's some big ass maps in that game. 100%. Okay. We should be ready for the next round here in a second. Yeah, so Tower and Dow 2 now, basically, if you want to play the multiplayer. Single player, I don't think so, but yeah, they should just extract the voice lines from Dow 1, right? That's a good idea. I'm sure they've thought of that. All right, we're launching the game now. Is this a sponsored game? No. That's Dawn of War 2 is a game from like 5,000 years ago. That game I was just showing you is from like 2009 or something. It's a modded version. Do you think Total War Warhammer 40K will include Space Hulk environments? Yeah. I would wager that if we're going to have like space battles, it's just going to be like, it would probably be like Total War Warhammer 3, but instead of islands, it'll be like on a ship. It'll be like a boarding action or something like that, would be my guess. I'm just shooting out there, but that would be what I would wager. Dawn of War 4 is definitely bigger in scale than Dawn of War 2. The armies are bigger. There's more going on. The map is a little bit more contested. Yeah, no, you're good. So we're waiting on one game, Igna Magnus and Attack Speed Enjoyer, so those guys going to be getting it. And yeah, just waiting on this one. Black Arcs, but better, yeah. Like I could see for space battles like a really simplistic way of doing it would be like ships can fight in space and shoot weapons at each other and they just have static HP bars. And then you have the option to initiate a boarding action and attack their ships in that way. I would wager something like that. Yeah, or they could just port Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah, they should just port Battlefleet Gothic into Total War Warhammer 40k, and when you have a space battle, it just switches you to Battlefleet Gothic. How cool would that be? Man, that would be sick, actually. That'd be so cool. Obviously, that's not going to happen, but imagine that. If those two studios work together, and you have the Battlefleet Gothic game in Total War Warhammer 40k, for the space battles only. Oh, dude. That would be so sick. That'd be so good. And then when you initiate a boarding action, it takes you into an RTS battle. That would be insanely cool. God, dude. Oh, that would be too cool. I don't think it's allowed to happen. All right, one sec, guys. We're back in Total War now. But yeah, just wanted to show you guys that. It's pretty fun. Okay, so 1-1. We lost our first game, won our second one. And now we just need to wait for Attack Speed Enjoyer to finish his 10,000 year game here. Evil elf players. Let me know when done. All right. So we're waiting for that. I think it would be too perfect. We can't handle it. Yeah, gaming studios aren't allowed to put out things that are good anymore. It just has to be like, it has to be something that's on the edge of being great, but just not quite there. Yeah. Yeah. Top 4, here we come. That's right, Noctilus. That's right. Let the Nurglings feast. Let the Nurglings feast. Okay. Are you almost ready, homeboy? Attack Speed Enjoyer. Is he pinging me in Discord? I'm being pinged with evil pins. Yes. Okay. All good. There's a mod for Crusader Kings that every time you go into battle, it launches a Total War game. I think Attila. Oh, really? That's actually pretty cool. So you fight your fields. But does that mod scale your army to the army you had in Crusader Kings? Does it scale to the correct size in Attila? Because if so, that's really impressive. Yeah, the dreaded Attack Speed Enjoyer here. What's a big tip for PvP for new players? Yeah, so if you're a new player, I would say don't try and learn all the factions at once. Just focus on 2 to 3 factions. Even 1 out of the gates. And just kind of learn all those matchups. And in learning the matchups for that one faction, you're going to begin to slowly discover other factions too. But yeah, and also, you know, be wary what faction you pick. Some factions are definitely more for advanced players. Like I think some of the most beginner-friendly factions are Norska. I think Lizardmen are very beginner-friendly. You can honestly just bring Saurus and a couple dinosaurs and be fine. A Dread Saurian with the Healing Slan is going to win you games. Norska is really good and really easy to play. Khorne is also easy, but a little bit harder to play these days in the current meta. But yeah, Norska is what I recommend for beginners. They are unga bunga as hell. They're a little bit overtuned in some ways. A lot of fun units, and just, you know, you use ranged, you use cavalry, you use skirmish cav, cool monsters. You know, they have a little bit of everything. So yeah, how beginner friendly is Tzeentch is not a beginner friendly faction, but you can play them in simplistic ways. Like if you want to unga with Tzeentch, you totally can. You just get like, you know, like a Forsaken line is fine with like some blues and pinks and just kind of cast big spells at your opponent. Tzeentch is not like, they're hard to master, but not horrific to pick up. That's for sure. Yeah, Empire is a hard faction to play. Empire, I would say, is more for advanced players. Yeah. Or not advanced players, but it's more of a challenge to learn. I mean, anybody can learn them, obviously. All right. Here we go. So let's refresh this, guys, and round 3 is coming. There better be a Nurglings Feasting voice line in Dow 4. Dow 4, why the hell are all these damn 40k games not launching with Chaos? What is this shit? You know? Okay. Somebody advanced around. Who was that? Who did that? I don't mind, but just let me know if you're going to do it in the future, because if I click it twice, it can double generate the brackets. Okay, let me check here. Okay, right in. Let's see. One moment. All right, so it looks like we have the next round here. Okay. So let's do this. And we are in round 3. Okay, so looks like, yeah, that was all good. So we got Tom as our next opponent. Tom's a great player, by the way. Really, really strong elf player. I'm not sure what he's going to be playing tonight, but we'll find out. Elves usually very good against Nurgle. Okay. And there we go. And yes. Thankfully, the tournament got advanced and it was ready to go already, so not a huge deal. Yo, we're playing Beastmen again. Okay, so we get another chance against the Beastmen with Nurgle. That's going to be good. Do I bring Festus again? Do I bring Festus? Probably not. I think we got to change it up a little bit, guys. All right, so maps are going to be what? We got to see. Big open maps definitely favor Beastmen. Smaller maps give us a little bit more of a fighting chance, I would say. So this is going to be you. And I'll be banning the first one. Okay, so we have Ostucci Castle, Scalandir's Cave, and Alban Cave. All right, there we have it. Tamurkhan against Beastmen on foot is viable. It's definitely viable. Okay. Tamurkhan time. Yes, yes. And we need to see what map my opponent's going to be banning here. And then we will decide on our build. What will counter the job? Well, the bulls aren't really good against mass infantry. So, I mean, typically you got that. Yes. Nurgle. So it's either Itza or Scalandir's Cave. Both are interesting. I'd be curious to try them out. The Gorbel is pretty good in this matchup, though. He did really well for me, for my opponent in the previous game we played. Itza is very open. Ostucci Castle is also wide. Beastmen probably want Ostucci Castle. I don't think they would want an Itza map where they can get stuffed. So you got Itza or Castle. He's figuring it out. No, don't tempt me with the tally man, dude. No, not Epidemius. He's so slow. Are there any matchups where the Toe Dragon is actually decent? Against Khorne? Yeah, he's okay against Khorne because he can kind of bully Wrathmongers a little bit. Deal. Okay, so we're going to be on Ostucci Castle. It's a big map, which is good for Beastmen. Ostucci Castle. It's going to be this, but, you know, we got our Nurgle schemes here. All right, so let's get our blocker up and start working on an army and do it to it. All right, so Nurgle against Beastmen. It went okay. There was a couple things that went well for us earlier there. Is this build going to be any good? Certainly has some teeth, and then we get you with those. Okay. I don't know how good like the big boys were, like the big chosen. Yeah, it's time. It is time. Let there be a reckoning, man. I used to like Chaos Knights in this matchup because they kind of bully Centaurs a little bit. But they do get wrecked by Minotaurs of the Grey Open, so that's one thing that's really, really bad. The only choice is Uncle. Do you guys just want me to lose? Want me to get wrecked? Out of the game? Oh. The Demon Prince here is kind of a fun idea. I might try the Demon Prince out. He's kind of eyeing me with he's like, pick me, I know you want to. Tamurkhan time on foot. Yeah, Tammy on foot would be able to beat up the Gorbel characters. That is true. That is very, very true indeed. All right, aside from that, we got you dudes. Dude for the dude god, dude for the dude thrones. Yes, I would like to find a little bit more money to afford that spell. So we can cut you, get this, and then we can get that spell. Great. All right, guys. Yeah, the Great Unclean one is not bad. The Exalted one, the hero, or the Lord, excuse me, the Legendary Lord, or regular Lord, he's a beast for sure. He can do some heavy lifting. The Mortis engine is strong. Really, really good against the Beastmen. Because Slangors are a thing now. You have to remember Slangors are something we're going to be encountering quite a bit, and they are a menace and a half. I always wonder about like Battletoads too in this matchup. You know, just getting a little Battletoadage. All right, so let's mix you guys in. Yes, and then got to find a way. Cut you guys. Where is that? It's expensive, boys. Toad maxing time. Yeah, I think like a Toad or two against like the Slangor meta could be decent. Because Slangors are becoming more and more popular, so maybe the Battletoads have a place there. The Barons of the Bog with the Bog are very weak against Archer Fire, though, so that's something you got to watch out for. All right, two of these. Looking fine. What do we have to clear that business out? I've been trying to learn Beastmen in Skaven. Yeah. Beastmen are very strong. Skaven are a very hard to play faction. A good faction, mind you, but hard to play, I would say. What about like cultists here? Yeah, cultists grinding in the pits with the beastmen. Maybe squeezing in one could be worth 800, and that's going to be that. Okay, I kind of like this. It's kind of a fun style here. Okay, so I think we are all set. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. We're going to test this build out, test our might, and see if we can make it work. Chosen did fine last game, but I don't feel they're particularly good here. If he brings Bestigors, am I really worried about it? I guess I need to respect the Bestigor grind. Yeah, make sure we have some toads in the mix. I mean, I do have Pesties, which can kind of handle them. You know? I guess the Battletoads also can trade into them too. All right, let's see if this build works. Tom's a really good player, so if this works against him, I'm going to be pretty happy. Good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes. GLHF. Let the boy watch. Demon Prince is very risky, though. He can get sniped pretty hard by all the Ungor Raiders and Gorbals and things like that, but yeah. People taking devotees with crossbows, not often, Dr. Ripper. Occasionally you'll see someone bring them in, but yeah, they're not amazing. But they shouldn't be amazing either, because if they were amazing on Slaanesh's roster, I think we would be in for some dark times. It would not be good. All right. Why is Headtaker Skaven not good? He's just subpar. He's not like terrible, but there's better options. With Skaven, you typically want a Grey Seer on a Bell because the leadership aura is really nice. He has good spells. Or Throth the Unclean, Ikit Claw. Those are like all more viable choices, you know? Yeah, those are all very, very strong choices. We're going to get you guys here, do this. Great. We have a Sorcerer Lord. We got a Cultist here who's going to waddle up to the middle. 2 Forsaken units. And then we have the Noxbringer, which is risky on this map, but it's very good against Centaurs. So against Centaur skirmish, I think it's quite good. All right. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I mean, I'm kind of regretting the Noxbringer on this map. Probably should have spent that 2,000 gold elsewhere, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Okay, good luck to my opponent, and let's see what they can muster. Is that all you can conjure, Saruman? Curse, Rancid, and Fleshy. Pretty standard kit of spells. My opponent has 15 models. Didn't mean to rush them there, but we can get the Noxbringer out and hopefully get some Bombards in open field. Yes. So 15 models. Okay, so yeah, very standard stuff with him. It looks like it's a Doombolt Lord, and then we're going to get you out there. So we got a Deathcaster with Spirit Leech and Purple Sun. We got Gorbel, and yeah, so it seems like that's like all the hotness right now is like that composition. One thing that's going to be really good against his current army is actually the what's it called? So how many units is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's got like all the hidden raiders and everything. He's just waiting for me right now in the shadows. All right, let's put you in 8. You guys are going to go here. If we can get this objective out of the gates, that's going to be pretty nice. And we're going to go up and start bombarding these guys. Going after those gore herds right there. And now comes the big papas. So they're going to rush in, and all the raiders are at the ready also. So let's get you back, and we are going to get the Noxbringer to keep shooting here. Hopefully mitigate capture for a while, and we'll figure it out from here. All right. Let's keep shooting. And the Lord with Rancid, maybe we can do some work. We'll have to see. Okay, so the Noxbringer is going to run away a little bit. Okay. Looking fine and looking fine. Pull back this way. And there we have it. Okay. So Collins, first and foremost. Pesties would be pretty okay here. Granted, they do lose to the basic gore herds. Forsaken should win that beauty contest, though, so that is nice. Noxbringer's back, and we're going to kind of keep it skirmishing on the outside. Maybe get it a little bit tighter in. Yeah, just start bombarding these gore herds and softening them up a little bit. Okay, so let's get you around the outside, and do this, and call in the big flyers now. So they will punish the Gorbal characters is the idea. Let's get you in there. Yeah, we can start shooting into the middle. I think he's very blobbed in there, so that's going to be nice. Forsaken, get a freebie right here. So we're going to go ahead and chase these guys down, and they're not going to escape now, so that's really, really good for us. Let's take fire at will off. Let's get the Forsaken up to the high ground. Sorcerer Lord going, and Cultist needs to start going over there as well. While the Bombards, are they hitting? Looks like I may have hit something in stealth there, which is fun. And you guys can come around the outside. Uh-oh, the beast is barking. You guys hear the evil Chihuahua beast unleashing its hatred? It is. So those gores are really, really quick, man. I'm surprised we're not able to catch them. Let's go after you, see if we can catch them slipping here. So we're going to go see if we can get a little bombard on those bad boys. You guys chase, And let's get some Battletoads coming in too. I think that's going to be very nice. All right, so yeah, we don't want to overextend ourselves. Let's just get up and get the objective. Yeah, perfect. There's a lot of trees right here, which is good for us. Angel's Decay did get a little bit of unholy hand grenade action. And in the meantime, can we hit any of these raiders? I don't think so. I think they're going to avoid most of our shots. But yeah, we are getting a gore unit down, which is great. And that objective is going to be coming to us. All right, so Angels of Decay are the counter against the big boys there. Forsaken are ripping and tearing. Let's get out of here. Let's move out that way if we can. See if we can avoid that. Forsaken can get in there. Cultist can get in there. But yeah, a good purple sun for sure. A good purple sun, won't you come? All right, so shooting at the archers right there. The Forsaken mostly dodged it, which is great. We're going to get the Angels now in group 6, and we're going to get them to go right here. And we're going to do an Overcasted Rancid on top of the Beastmen Lord. Get you guys in there. Forsaken fight here. Get you guys under, and you guys can come fight there too. All right, so let's see how this frickin' goes. Let's get some Gores and some Nurglings to reinforce here and call those guys up against the infantry swarms. Those archers are a bit of a problem. The Toads are going to be the ones that suffer the most. Some Forsaken here are getting bullied pretty bad. Let's go get some of these guys around the outside. Lord's going to pull back a little bit. The skirmishers there have gotten good damage against the enemy Lord. And his Lord is getting a little bit low. Yeah, it is good. That is very, very good there. All right, Noxbringer needs to keep shooting. Draining the ammunition, because as the ammunition drains, we're going to get stronger and stronger. We will become more powerful than you can ever imagine. All right, run away here. Pull back. And the Cultist here is going to have his summons here in a second. Hopefully those Battletoads will escape. And let's put Fire at Will on. Throw at the enemy Lord here. Just keep bombarding him with the Angels of Decay. And we're going to need a little bit of milk over here as well. So let's call in some of these guys. Get them in right there. And see what we can get done. All right, so how are the bombardments going? Not too bad. Let's do this. Have you guys shoot right there. These Forsaken can get back up. We have the Cultist here. He's doing his thing, so let's get the Sorcerer back. Forsaken should probably be unsummoned right now. And you guys, hopefully they can keep sniping that Lord. He's got to be really low. He's got to be very, very low. If we could take down the Beast Lord, that's going to be huge. All right, so we're going to bombard him. Get him with a little bombard right here as well. Cultist going to be dropping a Plague Bear summon right on top of that fight. And hopefully the Marauders get it. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. So you guys come in, maybe help terror out this a little bit. Let's just keep draining ammunition. The value trading is even this game, which is already a huge step up from the previous game we played in. The Nurglings do get their butts kicked by the Sentis, which is to be expected. We're going to call in a Fury to make sure that doesn't happen to both those units. And the Cultist is just still going to keep grinding in the pits, hopefully going against those Gorngors. And yeah, let's see what happens. All right, Noxbringer, how you doing, buddy? Shooting into those archers, draining ammo, and the enemy Lord here is on the run. We want these Angels of Decay to get back, and we're going to see what they do here. Maybe they're going to do this, so we can get them with a little bit of that. A little bit of razzle-dazzle, pull you guys down, and the Sorcerer Lord is most likely going to need to weasel this way. So Cultist still in the grind, battling quite a few units. Enemy Lord is on the run. Marauder Horseman, where the hell is that other one? Oh man, he's like just straight up in melee here. Okay. That is not great, but getting triple capped here is a very stressful situation for us. It's got to be very, very tight. All right, so we have our summon. Where can we reclaim ground? Let's play to our strengths. Let's get some Marauders out, get those guys coming over here. And do we manage to hold the ground here? I don't think so. So let's get you guys back, get you guys back. Sorcerer Lord's going to come down here, and we just have like a bunch of sporadic shit all over the battlefield, it feels like. So I need to probably consolidate my strength and start playing to it a little bit more. Let's get you guys back. Let's get you guys back here, and you guys can jump in on top. Oh, those are Sons of Goros. They do magic damage. Yeah, so we got to watch out for those guys. They are very scary indeed. All right, so the Cultist is bashing. I mean, his Lord is basically on death's bed. We need to get back on the board, though. This is a very sketchy part of this matchup, basically. And do I save for Angels of Decay? I think I need capture weight right now, so I can't save up too much. Granted, they would be very, very good, but we are capped. So I'm going to send one Fury to go after his Lord down here and just try and chase him down. The Cultist is getting bullied. Sure, value's close and all, but yeah, man, this matchup might just be a struggle for me. I need to figure out how to win this matchup. I almost feel like my other build was better. It just, maybe Festus just needed to be used a little bit cleaner. But if we can snipe his Lord, get some leadership breaks, that's pretty big. So we're going to chase him a little bit and get the capture weight coming. Good. We have Terror. We have the Noxbringer. It is a big, big fighter. If we get the Beastmen Lord off the battlefield, that's pretty damn solid. So let's redo our groups a little bit, yeah? So you guys are in group 1. Let's get the Marauders in here to fight. Get you in there to fight. You go here. You go right here. And yeah, we're just going to kind of fly overhead and just kind of troll a little bit. Just kind of force him to over-defend the back. That's going to be the idea. And great. So now the advance is on. We've engaged with a couple of his units. You guys can dive there if we want to, but the Furies are going to go down. So I don't think diving is super worth it at this point. Okay, so we are breaking through the beastmen lines here a little bit. A couple of them are getting worn down. I do think I maybe need some big boys. Battletoads here against the centipedes probably wouldn't be good. Fighting in the water is also bad for us too, unfortunately. All right, let's get you guys to charge in there. And hopefully we can be resurgent and get up. Unfortunately, we didn't get his lord, so it's really... Ooh, actually, there's a couple marauders here. I could take my sorcerer back there and try. All right, so you guys fight. You guys charge right here. And you guys get on top of the archers right there. And elsewhere on the battlefield, what does he have? Would the Rot Knights be the way? With the Corngors on the field? Maybe not. I don't know. He still has Al Gorbel, too. He still does have Al Gorbel. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a Rancid. Oh, man, I really don't want to have to do that, but maybe we need to. All right, so back we go. Keep advancing. Focus on the point. Focus on the point here. And are we going to need just units? Yeah, I think we just need bodies, guys. We can't afford to mess around. We got to just get on the board here. It's going to be very, very difficult. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to do a Curse of the Leper right here on you guys, and hopefully that'll do well. And he charges with one, but pulls back with the other one. But he's still going to charge. He didn't see Curse of the Leper, I don't think, but hopefully it'll actually give me some damage reflection. Okay, so let's come over the top. And do we start playing all the different sides now? I think we can do you and you. Just get a couple of you homies going over there, because we have to play the entire board, basically, and we have to win this blob fight. So, yeah, ain't going to be easy. All right, so let's get into the Senties. I don't know where these drones are going. Hopefully they can start moving in the right direction here. And, yeah, you guys are coming. Let's get some Furies overhead, see if we can win some fights here. Hopefully he doesn't notice that outside. Maybe we'll have a chance. The terror routes are very good, but his lord did live, which sucks really badly for us. Okay, let's get all of you guys on this point. Get some Forsaken coming up. Furies can dive on top of the Senties right here, get a little bit of a freebie, and there we have it. All right, so the Centaurs do it. Elsewhere on the battlefield, we're going to call baseline Marauders. We got to start moving on every front, basically. And yeah, I mean, maybe the big beastie will get it done for us. I don't know. So we're going to go ahead and get you guys with a Rancid. Do that. Forsaken are grinding here. Fury's able to rip and tear pretty effectively. Let's get on you guys. Get you up to the middle, start going after all these archer units, and it's going to be a purple sun. As long as it doesn't get our big Forsaken unit here, maybe we're okay. All right, so it thankfully misses. That was pretty good. All right, so we're going to need you horsemen, and we're going to need capture weight and capture weight coming, so Nurglings, just everything we can get, basically, all hands on deck. All right, purple sun here, pull you guys back a little bit, pull you guys back a little bit. Furies are ripping up those archers. You guys go in here, and you guys are going to go pile in and take those guys down, and hopefully we can stop the bleeding a little bit. I should have saved a little bit of a healing sauce for the Noxbringer in the fourth quarter. That would have been very good, but alas, we did not. And let's call in another Nurgling here. We just need dudes for the dude god here, basically. All right, so the high ground objective is going to go our way. We do have some Marauders there, and he's calling in some capture weight, but we are going to get that point, which is going to be huge. Let's get these guys swarming that way, and I just don't think we can win. I mean, I don't think we can do it. We'll do damage reflection on you guys. It's pretty much my last hoorah in terms of magic. Marauders in the middle, fighting gore herds, and are we going to flip the high ground here? He does have some gores there. Yeah, Rot Knights might have been good, but he does have a lot of Senties and Corngors on the field, so I'm a little bit suspicious about the efficacy of those units here. Yeah, those are Sons of Goros. Let's get you guys back here and see if we can get those guys hammered out. Couple Marauders got to move up. We do manage to flip the high ground point, which is cute. I don't know if there's any way for us to actually hold that is the thing. We're going to have to get something over there to try and saturate in and hold it. So you guys are going to go park right there. Down here on this objective, do we have any chances? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this matchup. I got to go to the drawing board, guys, because this was my old school style against Beastmen, which historically has been decent, but it just didn't seem to cut it. It didn't seem to cut it, man. All right, so let's get you guys on the outside. The Nurgle infantry are trying. I mean, I guess maybe over-investing in sniping his lord was rough. Tamurkhan on foot, unironically, could have been kind of good here with a bunch of elite infantry. You know, because he didn't have any besties or ways of killing elite infantry. So maybe. But yeah, we're cooked. It just didn't work. The build just didn't work. I gotta figure out this matchup, guys. I'm gonna be in my freaking lair scheming it, because that's the second time we've lost tonight. I think the first build was... Do you guys think the first build was better? I kind of think it was. GG to him. Well played, man. GG. Yeah, so that style just was not great. We kind of got bullied by his Goreherd infantry on our chaff, so I guess the Forsaken were our big performers. The Noxbringer only got 1,200 value. I figured the long-term draining was going to be good. We're 1 and 2, not so good. We're not having a good night with Nurgle tonight. Normally we do pretty good with them, go 3 and 2 or 4 and 1, but not tonight. We're still going to give it a try and crush our rest of our games, but yeah, I don't know. Like, his Lord getting away was bad, but we would not have won, I don't think, even if we got his Lord. We still probably would have lost. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he would have broke off the objective with -10 leadership, but Gores have pretty high base leadership. Right? The Cultist was maybe not a great choice. Noxbringer is still a terror-causing monster that did drain a lot of his ammo. So there is something to be said about that. Let's go to the drawing board, guys. We need to rework this matchup, man. We really, really need to. Because if I keep losing it, I'm not going to have success with Nurgle. Let me check here. Okay, so sorry, guys. Got to admin something. So Cold Realm is here. Okay, so he should report that. Historically, Beastmen are incredibly favored against Nurgle. It's like a 60-40 matchup. But like, I still feel like I can win it. It's their mobility is just really hard to deal with, and they have really good quality infantry killing power. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Okay, so he reported that. So we need to do you. So Cold Realm. So he's gonna get dropped. What's the his value is mostly probably from Ungor Raiders, and it's probably pretty evenly spread across his entire army, honestly. Yeah, but the problem with the Great Unclean one, though, is they have a good counter. The Raiders and Centaur Throwing Axes are going to punish you. I think you have to have the right map, too. But the first game was very good. We almost won that one. If we didn't, like, throw Festus to the dogs, I think we win that. So I think we're on to something with that, guys. I have an idea, a tinfoil hat. Let me figure it out here. Well, Beastmen are strong against some factions, weak against others, just like everybody in this game. You could go wide, yeah, but if you go wide, man, the Beastmen can pick you apart. Like, Centaurs will charge your isolated infantry, and you're going to get really outvalued. Centi's really clean house on Nurgle infantry, unless they're armored. All right, so that is going to be Parmenion, so let's give him his business here. Okay, where is that? All right. Yeah, the Rodden Riders are not as good as you would think against Beastmen because they get trapped by crappy spears and they can't really catch any of the Beastmen mass. Minotaurs with great weapons trade evenly with them, which is not what you want. So yeah, there's a lot of risky things. Yeah, no, Chariot Lord would not be good. It would be terrible because the Gorbals would just bully him. All right, so let's go to the drawing board on this matchup, shall we? Now, Plague Bearers are an interesting option for width. No, Battletoads are terrible there too. You saw they died instantly to the Ungor Raiders. Beastmen have a lot of good counters against you. That's the thing. I'm thinking like a Festus wide build. So Festus with Rancid is very good. Okay. And then do we just get like 2 Marauders to buffer out some of the missiles? Aside from this, Centaur Throwing Axes are all right. The Angels of Decay were actually kind of good. I think they probably got the most value for me in this game. And then do we just want to do like an armor check like this? But if you're going to go with Festus, you need bodyguards for him. So his bodyguard, Kasich, will probably lose. You could actually, this has not been experimented with much. Hear me out. So double Exalted Giga Chad on the ground. God damn, they're expensive, though. They're really, really pricey. You could go Beast of Nurgle spam, too. So you try something like this. Yeah, Festus needs a bodyguard. He does. So what about you, and... Triple Beast of Nurgle. We have the Arwar Nurglings. This is just like tinfoil hat. The Noxbringer, yeah, on that map especially, he did drain a shit ton of ammunition off the Raiders and wiped a couple of them over the course of the game, so that was worth it. I would need to practice this. Okay, so let's see what he's got. Yeah, rough start tonight, but hey guys, it's all good. We're learning. We're advancing together. Beasts of Nurgle to bodyguard Festus, but they're going to get... Yeah, Plague Bearers and Warriors will hold for a long-ass time, and then maybe Forsaken and Reserve. 1 Chaos Knight could be a decent choice. Furies are decent there too. I think you want at least 2. I don't know about the Senti Throwing Axes. Plague Ogres might be a decent option. They're overcosted. Plague Ogres should be reduced by 100 each. Like the regular one should be 1250 and these guys should be... I don't know why Plague Ogres are so expensive. I guess you're paying for Ogre charge, but they are ITP, which is nice. So do we go double Plague Ogre after that? And just try and have like a wall of metal? And then... I know we said the Lord on the Chariot is bad, but maybe one Nurgle Chariot just to run through the enemy infantry in the beginning isn't a bad idea. I don't think Pesties are actually good in this matchup. We would be fine against Bestigors because of the Beast of Nurgle. And I think we need one more Beast of Nurgle. This build would be good on a map that I think is enclosed. If it were like an open field map, I think we get obliterated by the shooting. But man, we're so vulnerable against the Ungabunga Raiders. And then maybe like one Poison Hound or something. This is something. Yeah, I mean, we have Rancid and Beasts and also the Angels of Decay to try and snipe the SEs. The Axe Throwers, we kind of just have to eat it, man. It's a hard matchup. It is. Hey, Jacob, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you. Because the Beasts are just like ablative wounds, basically, for Festus. Can you upload all of your game knowledge straight into my brain? Oh, yeah, that's the hardest part about this game, honestly, is just knowing what every single faction does. It really is hard. Yeah, Noxbringer was weak sauce that game. I'm kind of leaning away from Noxbringer nowadays. If I had more time later on, I could try this. I would love to try it right now, but I don't think we have enough time. The round is actually coming to a head. Serkia and Big Nuts are playing. We have Maximilianer and Turtles are playing. We have Benshu, who I need to give a Byron point to, I think. And then we have one other match here. All right. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So Benshu should have how many points? Okay, he should have one for his Byron of Doom. You have arrived. It's League of Legends all over. What is League of Legends? I haven't played League in a long time, man. Yeah, League was a salty experience for sure. One of my closest friends who I used to play League with, man, that League of Legends drove him to quit gaming because it made him so angry. Yeah, that's pretty classic. Your Nurgle build list guide. It needs to be updated. The Nurgle guide that's the problem with build guides in this damn game is they get outdated so quick. Like that Nurgle build guide was really good for its time. And I would say maybe 75% of the builds are still very good, but like a lot of them are outdated now. A lot of them are outdated. Now, why is that not letting me do that? Huh. Somebody else on the back end of the website messing around? It could be. I've been playing for a year and a half and I feel like it's just starting to click. Yeah, it takes time. It does. It does indeed. Okay, I think somebody else is messing around to the website. Epidemius any good here with Plague Bearer spam? No, he's really vulnerable. Epidemius is going to get killed by a Gorbull. You know, he's going to have a bad time. Okay, this just doesn't look like it's going to load here. Oh, right as I click away, it loads. Classic. Hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you, man. Yeah, 1 and 2 tonight, but we still have the opportunity to close out with 2 solid wins here. Get the moral victory. The strong player core tonight, too. We have some really strong ones. Attack speed. We got Alexander Big Nuts here. And if this one finishes quick, we're going to do a second tournament afterwards, a classic single elim, where I'll play Nurgle again and we'll lose. We'll lose some games. We'll try and win. What about a Nurgle War Shrine? Nurgle War Shrines, I think the best way to use them is with a Cultist. Because Cultists of Nurgle are very good. So if you put him on the War Shrine with the Mortis, not Mortis, but the healing, and then maybe like a debuff or two, it could be a decent little battery for sure. Yeah, decent battery. Playing a lot of single player at least gave me a good understanding. Yeah. Like, honestly, campaign will teach you a lot of the basics. Okay, and it looks like we have Max and Turtles, Adam, Benshu, Poopsock battling Adam down there as well. Ooh, you're having a pierogi dinner right now? That sounds so good. Oh, yeah. Pierogies are amazing. And we'll lose. Yeah, Freudian slip. Yeah. Nurgle's hard to win with. You can win tournaments with them. We haven't had a Nurgle SFT win in probably like 5 or 6 months. I think I was the last person to win a Nurgle SFT, and that was back in January, February, March, April? Was that in April or May? Yeah, it was like back 5, 6 months ago was the last time Nurgle won a tournament. And that was the last one. That's gonna be our goal. We're gonna try and get a Nurgle tournament win, guys, in the next few weeks. Let's make that our scheme, yeah? Yes. Maniacal laughter as I burn my mouth with hot potato filling. No, don't do it. All right, waiting on Adam and Poopsock to finish, and then we should be good. Yeah, the cultist, does get the regen, and the shrine will then get regeneration as well for having a cultist on it. So, You know, you kind of inspired me. Maybe if I can find a matchup here, I'll try a Cultist Shrine. If it had more armor, it could be very good. Honestly, you could probably give the War Shrines plus 20 armor. I don't think that would be problematic. 60 armor is okay, but 12,000 HP? I mean, yeah, why does a Nurgle Shrine have more HP than a Toad Dragon? Seems kind of weird. Why no Turin Tavern community balance patch? That's because I like the game to be the same game that people are playing on their own experience, so that when they come to multiplayer, it's not a different game. I feel like as a community, you want to take over balance when the developers abandon that aspect of the game. There are certain games where you need to do it right away, but in our case, we still do get active balance patches, which is nice because then people who are playing ladder and are playing campaign and then come to play multiplayer are playing the same game as us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a tricky one to balance. But eventually, when CA does abandon multiplayer, I think, yeah, absolutely, we can start doing our own balance patches or having a total tavern map pack include balance and updates and all that stuff as well. And we could even mod in new units. You know, we could have some mod makers make new units and like add things that haven't been added to the game eventually once it gets fully abandoned. Yeah. A lot of fun potential, guys. A lot of fun potential. Okay, so we're ready for the next round. So we are going to refresh, and round is here. Maybe a hard armor check with warriors. Yeah, you can definitely win games with armor checks. It's good. I think everybody's karate chopping the website right now. Hopefully it'll survive. Yeah, you wouldn't be interested in multiplayer if it was very different. Yeah, I mean the balancing would be. We've explored those options before. We have. And solo queue ladder is nice. Solo queue, it's not that people are going to be rude because you can't talk to people in this game. It's really freaking haggard. So Creative Assembly took away the chat features, which is so stupid. I guess it's some like a law in the United Kingdoms where like if you're not going to moderate your chat in a game, you just have like you get rid of it or whatever. So yeah, it is a shame though. It is a shame. Need to join a tourney at some point. Yeah. I'm trying to advance it outer. The website is currently locked up on me, so I'm just waiting. I think some other host is messing around. All right. Let's do that, because it shouldn't be lagging with this little people in it. Yeah, ladder tends to be a little bit cheesier. You will get people abusing the most OP units, but, you know, it's close enough. You can get some good games in there. There are some ladder warriors who don't play in our tournaments who are pretty good, and you can run into them. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, outstanding. Just waiting for it to load. Somebody did something funky. I don't know who did it, but we will catch you. All right. So let's let it sit for a second. That looks all fine. And now we're going to be advancing the next round here. So let's advance the Swiss. Kaboom. Let's get the win. Let's get back on our horse and get the fat Nurgle dub, guys. It's time. You want to get back into multiplayer. Haven't done any since Warhammer 1. Everything's so crazy now. Yeah, Whiskey, there's a lot of changes. It's a very different game now. Very, very different game. But for the better. You know, Warhammer 1 was probably the worst period of multiplayer ever. If I had to say the worst part of multiplayer in this game, it would have been Warhammer 1, and it would have been the early Warhammer 3. Those were the worst times. The worst times. Yeah, those were the dark ages. Yeah, I like domination mode quite a bit more, but there are people who prefer, like, you know, the old ways, which makes sense. You know, there's a lot of people who've been playing Total War multiplayer for, 10 years, Rome, whatever. A lot of the OGs, they just like the old Total War battle. So you just line up, two armies fight. But they do require rules enforcement usually, unless you're playing Conquest, which I think Conquest is vastly superior to Freudian slip. I think Conquest is vastly superior to Land Battle. Domination, of course, is still my favorite. So, yeah. Oh, who is messing around on the back end of the website right now? Some dirty dog is doing something. It's all right. We'll be there in a second, and it should stabilize here any moment. All right, so that looks good. And we'll do this. Round 3. What was the worst about launch Warhammer 3 multiplayer? It was the fact that we had domination was absolute shit when it first launched. We had comeback mechanics, we had smaller armies, and you only had the new game rosters that were very bare bones. So all the badass Immortal Empire shit that we had was gone. You couldn't play Empire, you couldn't play Dwarves. It was an absolute joke. Yeah, it was bad. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna get in here. And all right, so we have our 4th round opponent. Let's see what is cooking here. And who is it going to be? It is going to be Parmenion. Okay. GLHF to our opponent. Parmenion. Okay, he's High Elves. So got this. And I will be banning the first map here. High Elves versus Nurgle. Kind of scary nowadays, honestly. A little bit Thunderbolts and Lightning, very frightening. Yay. So I will ban Borderlow Landing Excavation Site. Let's do Site. I don't know that map, so we're going to ban that one, even though I put it in the tournament. Yeah, Warhammer 3 launch was rough. The comeback mechanic was one of the worst things in the game, but thankfully they got rid of it pretty quick. Do you think you'll try Dauntless Days, Lord of the Rings mod? Could I do a head-to-head campaign there, Dave? Could, like, you know, I play Saruman and have somebody play Rohan and we could do, like, a head-to-head? Yeah, I think I would not be opposed to trying that. That's for sure. Okay. We're going to play Borderlow. Borderlow Landing it is. And we got Nurgle versus High Elves here, guys. It's a fun matchup. You got to watch out for the dragon. You can't really bring Festus here, sadly. As much as he's betrayed me lately, I still think he's one of my favorite lords to play. Okay, so we get you. We do a little bit of this. I'm doing a build from scratch because High Elves are different now. You have to watch out for Oceanids. Never forget the Pigback Riders and Gorger bounce. Pigback Rider bounce was rough, but Gorgers were really rough. Gorgers were like defeating Demogryph Knights with halberds. It was so stupid. Oh my god. Those were some times, man. Multiplayer campaigns work in Dauntless Days. I would probably just do multiplayer battles in that case if there's a lot of desyncs in campaign and it's also not simultaneous. That's that ain't fun, you know. Okay, yeah, man. Oceanids are gonna be. Oh my god, Oceanids being freaking immune to poison is pretty MLG pro gamer here, guys. Gorgers were beating Corn Halberds. Yeah, Gorgers were beating everything, man. What is my High Elf build from my old build guide? Another one that needs to be updated as well. Okay, so yeah, was this really it? A little something like this? Yeah, this makes sense. This is like the old ways, but considering what they have now, I don't think that's going to work. All right. All right, Oceanids. Oceanids unironically being an issue here is pretty funny. Not going to lie. The dreaded Oceanid play. Okay. And for the Lord choice here, I really wish I could bring Tamurkhan. It's just not a good idea. You know, straight up not having a good time right now. That's what we would be saying if we brought him. All right, so let's get you. And since we don't have a chance at top 4, I'm going to be trying things I don't normally try. And seeing if we can make it work. All right, so let's get a couple of you guys, and then we want this as well. All right, so that looks pretty good. The basic Herald, oh god, no. Yeah, these guys, are they going to do work in this matchup now? I think they actually might be decent. Kugath against High Elves is basically just asking to lose. It's not a good call. It is not a good idea, I can assure you. So High Elf Elite Infantry, I don't know if we need to worry too much about that. I feel like we can L-boink them down with any number of things. Plague Ogres in this matchup, I think, are all right. Don't forget your Stream of Corruption. Yeah, Stream of Corruption's good. Which is good indeed. Let's take the Chevys off. Do a little bit of this. Epidemius? Oh god, no. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Okay, maybe these guys will do a little something. I don't know. So we're on Borderlow Landing. So what is that going to be? Like a big fight in the middle kind of thing? A big Royal Rumble on the middle of ye old map. This man is potentially going to be decent. Yeah, I don't think I think Oceanids are good. I've heard some chatter in the shadows about Oceanids being OP and stuff, but I don't feel like they're OP. I feel like they're good. Are Oceanids really a menace? I mean, come on, dog. There's way worse threats in this game. How are Chaos Knights of Nurgle? Not good in this matchup. Typically, Rot Knights are your go-to in this matchup because they dominate most of the High Elf Cavalry, so that's kind of what you would be working with there. Mass Air Force go, yeah, that'd be funny. I'm doing some weird shit, guys. It's a little bit of conspiracy theory, but that's what you guys know and love. Oh, but that's so haggard. No, we got to put some respect on that aspect of his gameplay. Okay. Battletoads. I think a Battletoad unit is decent against the elite infantry, but so too are Bile Trolls. Bile Trolls, I think, are a little bit safer. Pestigors are very, very good in this matchup. I think they're kind of an auto-take piece. Let's get you, get this, and then we got 500 left, and let's just get a Poison Hound unit. All right. Good luck, have fun, guys. Let's see if this works. I'll test head-to-head next weekend and report back. Yeah, do it, brother. Let me know. Let me know if it's good. I think, yeah, a modded... So what do I need for the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila? Do I need... I just need the Attila game, and then the mod, I assume, is like probably not in the workshop because of Games Workshop shenanigans. Is that the case? Tears of Nurgle are goated? Yeah, they are. I mean, they're actually goats too, which is pretty funny. So I haven't really played much with the Nurgle Demon Prince. We're going to try our boy out and see how he does this game. Very risky against High Elves because of Tempest, but normally you don't worry about Nurgle Air Force, so Tempest shouldn't be brought. If he brings Tempest, that's just very unlucky for me. Download the files, put the data in the folder, done. Okay. So you have to have an Oxbringer against High Elves. I know he failed this last game, but it's not indicative of his usual performance. Against High Elves, he's very good because of the archers. All right. Oh, Attila has expansions? I didn't even know that. I never played Attila. 2, we got Demon Prince Man, we got the Skirmishers, and then we got Noxbringer, who's going to go skirmish as well. Demon Prince has some really good spells against High Elves. He's got Buna and Fleshy, which are both very, very good. So we'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. My opponent has 9 models. Probably going to be like Oceanids, I would wager. So we're going to do this, and we're going to get you goats moving over here. Do a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Is he going Archer? Oh, shit, Karadrin. Oh, God, I forgot about Karadrin. I forgot Karadrin existed, and Tyrion and Tyrannok Chariots. All right. Well, Karadrin, hopefully he doesn't have healing. There's probably a Henry Cavill in reserve somewhere, I would wager. But, yeah, let's see what we can get with the Noxbringer. Noxbringer is a good enough fighter to, put a little bit of pressure on people, too. And you goats are going to move out of the trees and hopefully mitigate his capture there. Just dodge a little bit. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. And I'm testing out Plague Drones of Nurgle with this game. That's kind of what we were scheming with. And we're going to bounce here, get the Noxbringer to shoot at... I mean, I could try and ammunition drain these guys, but I feel like it's really not worth it. And my goats do mitigate his back capture, which is good. So we do manage to mitigate that. Let's do this. And the Demon Prince, I got to be very cautious with him. I think we're going to just save up for the Rot Knights, like straight up. Just do it to it. And yeah, you know what? Actually, I have a cheeky little idea here. So we're going to go ahead and call out a drone. We're going to fly them over this way. We're going to try and get that side point. And I do manage to mitigate his capture here, which is good. So now we retreat into the woods to penalize the monstrous infantry because they fight less effectively in the tree line. And here comes Tyrion. So Tyrion's here. Let's scatter. And we want to shoot at the Heralds of the Wind if we can. And the Demon Prince can lurk nearby. Karadrin is going to be the biggest menace for us. But we're going to see how this goes. We're going to call Plague Drones around and see if they can do some action for us here. We're going to try. Yeah, we're eating a bit of damage, though. That Noxbringer hopefully will be able to drain some HP off. All right, so you guys wait. We're going to have to play a very cagey game here. We do see some good quality infantry coming over there. Plague Drones on the back. We'll be getting ready to party. So let's move you guys over here. And keep that Noxbringer shooting. And, he can absorb damage on his heavy armor. That's fine for me. That is fine for me. So let's get you here, and Rotting Riders next, I guess. Yeah, so the 2 goats are going to get here and here. He's thinking about it. We're going to creep up. We do get a direct hit with the Noxbringer, which is outstanding. Bile Trolls, would that be good here against his army? I think just Rot Knight RORs are going to be our best friend. So let's go get our Demon Prince to do a little bit of boinking. I don't know how he'll fight against Tyrion, actually. I have no idea. And yeah, let's just get you over here as well. And now we just kind of creep in the shadows here. Run away, and we're going to get you all the way back. Just run those drones back. I could go in and fight. We gotta save ammunition here. Noxbringer is eating a little bit, and now we move in with Caradron, or the doggies, and we get the drones there, and we'll see how the drones do. We're at 1800. Demon Prince did not mean to land there. Shit, so that's bad. All right, so let's do that. Let's do that. And we're gonna get you back here. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go ahead and start throwing at Caradron. Run the Demon Prince out this way, and save up for the big boys. All right, so we're trying to escape. Very sketchy. Let's get in and attack Tyrion here. Thankfully, he hasn't hit me yet. We have you guys at the ready, and our 2 goats are gonna be capturing that objective. And now Tyrion, we can turn around and fight him a little bit if he's gonna overextend here, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. While these guys run away, Rot Knights are coming. And we do get a little bit of Elboink on Tyrion, but with Caradron coming, it's going to be very ugly. So we need to scatter like an absolute rat right now, guys. Could have potentially thrown the game here. We're going to see. All right, so let's get the Demon Prince out. Let's get you out. Call in the big boys. And how are we looking here? We are going to be stealing this objective, so let's get you guys on the Pyramid Company. And Noxbringer is going to need some milk. We're going to run away from Caradron and drop a heal on him in a minute. And yeah, we are getting absolutely wrecked right now. This build is not working. All right, so run and run. The Rot Knights are all the way across the battlefield. I'm going to get an overcasted Fleshy here and try and get them both. Not to say we can't win, but it's going to be very difficult. The Plague Drones are doing good. Let's get you guys out here to go after them. And now it's time for some big old Nurgle healing. So we're going to go ahead and land on the ground here with the Demon Prince. Yeah, he's going to land, and we're going to hopefully lure Caradron to the ground. We'll see if he goes for it. He does not. And now it is time for a big overcasted Fleshy to heal the boys up, to get you guys back on this point. And we hopefully get some good value trading back here. That is the idea. Okay, so the Demon Prince and the Noxbringer have both healed. Let's continue bombarding right there. And what are we going to call in next? Probably some Bile Trolls. Yeah, we have the Roddies now. Oh, that was a nice bombard right there, too. That was very good. And I'm hoping that the Plague Drones, why are they taking so much damage, by the way? Is it because of the frickin' Herald to the Wind right there? It could be. All right, so Demon Prince can get back up in the sky. Noxbringer is going to continue shooting into these guys. We have a couple of dudes waiting in the wings. Bile Trolls are coming. Roddies are really going to have to carry this game pretty hard in order for us to win this. So let's just keep clearing those guys out. Let's run you away a little bit. We're going to get our Horsemen to come under. Caradron is just giving us the unholy amount of business this game. He has been rough. Why am I snared, by the way? I don't know what the hell is snaring me there, but that is not fun. All right, is Caradron going to land on the ground? Let's even get Tyrion into a fight. Okay, that's actually really good. So we do get him into a fight here. So let's just fight Caradron, Noxbringer is going to keep wasting him, and that's about as good as it gets. Getting a full surround on Caradron with my premier anti-large unit. We do also have throwing weapons behind and Bile Trolls coming. I mean, come on, that's how we get back in this game. All right, so we fold those guys up. Let's get on the Heralds of the Wind here. And our Demon Prince did lure Caradron to his doom. And hopefully we could just... Do I have a Fecundity to get him with? I don't think so. All right, so we need to keep boinking him and not letting him escape. Let's get this back. Yeah, let's get you back there. Bile Trolls are coming on in. Demon Prince is going to need a big fleshy abundance here in a minute. So let's get the Bile Trolls to go after Tyrion. Let's retreat you guys back this way. Keep piling in after Caradron, and now we come back after Tyrion if we can get the little slow active. All right, so on the back, still fighting. Yeah, it's a messy fight, but it is a fight. It is going down. Let's get you guys over there. And we're going to call in the drones, which is what we're primarily experimenting with this game, is seeing what they can do for us. All right, so we got Caradron kind of low. You're not on fire right now. Noxbringer is just going to keep shooting at these guys. And now we do see the Fireborn coming out, which, yeah, if only I had enough for my Buna, man. That would be very, very nice indeed. All right, back we go. How's this fight looking? It's kind of actually going okay on that back point. Everywhere else is kind of a shit show, but that is going good for us. All right, back we go. Pulling you back. Fireborn are coming in, and it does look like he's going to go for it with Caradron again. So let's do that. And we have the Bile Trolls and the drones at the ready. So we do get a big charge there on Caradron. Let's go ahead and Elboink him down. And we can get the Trolls at the ready. So we're going to go ahead and get you guys in, and we're going to countercharge Fireborn with everything. And hope for the best with a Stream of Corruption as well. All right, so we did kind of fumble the charge a little bit, which is good. Caradron is getting low, but the problem with that is maybe it means more Dissension could come into play. Let's do this. Get the drones coming in there, and see if we can weasel you away here. All right, so let's get some of these Pestigors up. We're going to need them. And, man, the Rotting Riders are getting their asses kicked by the Fireborn. I mean, they are weak to fire, but I didn't expect it to be that one-sided. Okay, so we do get pushed off back there. Caradron is kind of low. Noxbringer is going to maybe be able to get away. And I do get the Plague Drones in, so maybe there's a little something cooking here. Rotting Rider is kind of stabilizing. We're going to throw out Caradron, and let's go ahead and get some Poison Hounds and go after that Mage of Fire and see if we can win the blob fight here. See if we can get it. All right, Noxbringer is back online. Let's just start shooting here, or just attack into Caradron the back here. Take him offline. And am I going to lose that back point? Maybe so. Maybe so. But this blob fight is actually starting to go good for us. We're slowly winning the fight. The mage is getting hunted. Yeah. Caradhran, we cannot let him escape. So the Fireborn do end up losing the fight, and the Tyrannok Chariots also get punished there as well. But we got to finish off Caradhran, man. If he gets away from me, I'm just cooked. Yeah, so let's get the Hounds away, pull them back, keep the throwing weapons going, because he's going to have like a Turbo Mortis engine, which is going to be basically the enemy here. All right, we can't afford to lose this point. Let's go over there. The Hound units are chewing on us pretty good. The Rotting Riders. Let's go here, get on Tyrion. And we can take the... these horsemen, get Demon Prince in there to finish off the big man, and we're just going to Spirit Leech him. That's an expensive loss for my opponent, for sure. It's a pretty rough one. Do I have anything over there? I don't. We still have our back point. We're hanging in there. Those are going to be Reavers. So Tyrion is on the run. Fireborn are on the run, and we do manage to kill Caradhran and keep all of our SEs alive. So that's actually kind of interesting. And now we have the opportunity to counter push. Do we still have Narnia lines over there? We don't. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. Is this the dreaded Nurgle comeback of the gods? It might very well be. Let's get you guys in, and yeah, I think the Rot Knights would be better suited back here. Just kind of cleaning up some of the flank fights, and let's go like this, get all you guys like this. Battletoad's gonna move up, and on the backside we don't have any pressure, but yeah, it is all good. All right, you guys move, and let's go ahead and get another Plague Drone of Nurgle. Like I said, we're experimenting now. This is like just kind of, let's try some shit out, see what sticks. You guys come over to the middle here. You guys hunt them down. Fireborn were defeated, which is good. Reavers should get punished here a little bit. And our Demon Prince, he needs to get back up in the sky and start establishing dominance here. All right, so let's get you guys to throw. Hound units can countercharge the Reavers. Try and drag them down a little bit. Demon Prince is on his way. Getting through Tyrion is going to be tough. And we do see Swordmasters. Another Plague Drone is on its way in. Yeah, this is a weird game. A very, very weird game. Demon Prince, where do I want him? Probably Tyrion. We just tar pit and ignore, I think, is the correct play. Do we have enough for a Buna in the pool? We do not. So there's not going to be any Bunas. All right. So Plague Drones, I think, are going to be best suited onto the Swordmasters. So let's get them with a little bit of razzle-dazzle here. We do manage to win this fight. Noxbringer is still very much alive, so let's move it up here. And the Rotting Riders are winning that fight. And whoa, look at the drones. They actually did damage. What the hell? What planet are we on right now, guys? This is some weird stuff. All right, Forsaken, let's move them in. Hound unit's getting a bit of an overwhelm right there. Let's envelop on those guys. And look at the drones actually doing something. This is so strange. They actually did a little something. Demon Prince is just going to cackle in the sky for now and save up for a heal. Let's get in there, punch these guys down. And does he have anything on the back objective? He does. He has got a little something. So let's get some Marauders coming up. And we need to flip this objective soon, though. We are running out of time. So the Fireborn are back in. We need to get our Plague Drones away, so we're going to do this. Retreat the Plague Drones. And do I have another Plague Drone on the battlefield? Yeah, the Rot Knights I probably should have unsummoned a long time ago, but let's just send them to the dogs. I think they're going to need to do that, and we're going to just move you up, get ready to bombard, and this objective is going to flip to us in just a second. As maybe the double Plague Drones can do something here, I don't know. So the Rot Knights obviously die, but they did some damage, which is nice. And let's get our drones up. You guys charge here a little bit. And we do have a couple waves of infantry coming in, and we can probably get one infantry unit to move up through the woods and head to his back point too. Demon Prince lands like a fool of a chook. Was not paying attention. Tyrion sitting there with a rage boner, thinking about going after me. We got you guys here. We're going to move through our horsemen, and we're going to charge into you. Capture weight is coming back. Noxbringer maybe getting some good shots against Fireborn. We'll have to see. I think we beat Fireborn with all these drones. I could be wrong. But we'll find out. So those are white lines of Cray, so let's avoid them if we can. And we are going to try and get on the Swordmasters here with all these guys. Let's just retreat back. We have the capture weight, after all. All right, so the two drones can come and jump on you guys. Demon Prince is going to fly overhead. Do we have anything on our back point? Ooh, that's actually really sketchy. Okay, so we need to do this. Get you over here. Yeah, ASAP. He wins on just one now, which is unfortunate, but, you know, I got to see what I can do. So the drones are going to hopefully fold this up. Bile Troll's coming in. Do I have another heal for my prince? I do, so he's going to need that shit. And yeah, we're actually doing pretty good. We're going to need to play all 3 points, though. We're going to need to play all 3 here, guys. All right, so Demon Prince is going to help bash these guys down. Hopefully the trolls will trade very well and, you know, get their job done. I do have some Marauder infantry coming in. You guys keep throwing your throwing weapons. Tyrion's coming after my Demon Prince, so we got to just kind of scurry away here. And you guys have gotten through the ship's company, so let's head to the back point. Run away a little bit. Run away. How are the drones looking? And the Troll Toll army. Yeah. Don't know. I still do have the plague drones, though. They're going to potentially do a little something. And we're going to need some pestigores to come up and, yeah, get to the middle ASAP. The trolls are probably going to break. Most likely going to break. Although, I don't know. Those trolls are kind of giga-chatting it here a little bit. Swordmasters of Hoth not having a good time. Let's get the Demon Prince over here. Boink you down. You guys intercept them. And I know we do have these guys going to the back objective, which maybe we're going to be able to cap it. Let's get the plague drones back. They're getting shot pretty good right now. I think getting them on the Fireborn would be a little bit of a better play. And we retreat back now. You guys move up. And we're going to also do some back cap pressure here, because we kind of have to. All right. So Demon Prince, despite some big blunders, we've had some good engagements with him this game. We do manage to break that position. So let's head over here and see if we can break this one. Demon Prince, I don't know what he can really contribute here. We're going to get the L Boink, but I'm really running out of time right now. We're going to get you guys on this, and you guys on this. And we're going to get a Horseman over there too. You Marauders can go fight here, and we do see Narnia lines coming in, so let's get one of you guys back to fight those. Pestigores, maybe can get there, but we are rapidly running out of time, ladies and gentlemen, like rapidly running out of time. All right, and we're going to call a 650 Horseman in to the backside because we kind of have to, and you drones can run over there and hopefully change the paradigm of that fight. All right, goats are on the way. This blob fight, is it going well for us? I can go and try and snipe his mage, but I think he's kind of just got the edge on this one. There are going to be some Narnia lines. Let's go ahead and slow them down here. Yeah, do a little bit of this, slow them down, and get you guys in there. You guys right here, and you guys right here. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that one. Back in the middle, it's still just anyone's blob fight, but I think I do have the capture weight, but I don't know if I have the tools to get it. Do I have anything I can call in that speedy? Not really. Marauder, I guess, maybe gets there. Assuming if the game ends up going longer, it's always good to plan ahead like that. And the drones are doing it. The middle objective is coming to us slowly but surely. Demon Prince was all right this game. I felt like he was kind of lackluster. Capture weight is coming our way, but our opponent, I think, barely going to get us here. Yeah, we're very close to winning, but it's just going to take an extra 20 seconds for us to get these points. Yeah, but we did rat back in that game very well, considering how bad it was going. All right, so we tried something weird. It wasn't great, I don't think. But the Demon Prince felt too vulnerable against the shooting and the characters. And he's an okay fighter, but Tyrion's going to get him. GG, dog. Fun game. All right. Tonight is learning through suffering, which is great. You can drop me after you finish. Okay. There we go. So let's do Empire for Hire. Yeah, we shouldn't have won that or been in contention for that after how bad the beginning went. But, you know, we ratted it back pretty well. All right. One more round after this, guys. And then we have the semifinals and the grand finals. That's going to be, let me tell them to report it. Report, please. All right. Fun game, though. It was a really fun match. Tyrion, Ship's Company. I like the Chariots, actually. They're good against Nurgle because they do magic damage, so they can shoot the demons, too. Fireborn with 3,800 value is pretty nuts. Rotting Riders, 2,200. They paid for themselves, which isn't bad. Not bad at all. Okay. And let's refresh this and do that. Okay, so he reported the score. I need to drop somebody right now. So Empire for Hire is going to get dropped here. So we will drop him and adjust that score. Did somebody say the rats? The Skaven, yes. Happy New Year's. Yeah, guys, Happy New Year's. Okay. So we need to fix his score now. Should be an easy fix. All right, so against High Elves, this is our guide build. It's pretty different, I think, in the Nurgle guide. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so in that one, we used double Exalted Hero. I mean, this build probably would have gotten the job done because Tyrion would get bullied by 2 Exalted Heroes. But with Caradhran, maybe it's a little bit sketchier. I don't know. Yeah. Herald of Nurgle. He's all right. Herald of Nurgle's all right. He's not that good. Hey, Spartan, thank you for resubscribing. Yeah, this is our OG build against High Elves. Pretty similar, honestly. Yeah. It's got a little something. Skaven, SFT, yes. All right, so a couple games still to finish. Just tuning in now. I have learned as a doc player that against High Elves you can't take an Oxbringer. Yeah. It didn't. I forgot about Caradhran existing now. Caradhran flew over and bullied me. We managed to kill him, but only because of a bit of an overextension. Yeah, I know. You probably have to go double Exalted Hero for Nurgle in a lot of matchups. Or Kha'Zix and then an Exalted Hero usually is the way to do it. Because Kha'Zix is just better. And because he passively regenerates, has better stats. I mean, less armor, of course, but look at that. 2,000 more HP. Super, super good. Yeah, it's fun, man. We're learning tonight. We're taking some fat L's, but learning in the process. Ran into double Beastmen. That was hard. I really want to test out a Beastmen matchup. Maybe we might have a second tournament after this. That's just single elim. We'll see, because this looks like it's going to be a pretty quick one. We're going to get into round 5 here, and then we'll have semis and grand finals. Let's see. Okay, let me check here. Yes. Do Beastmen be usually it is Beastmen favored, yeah. The Raiders, the Centaurs, they have a lot. But I think Nurgle can win. I just need to figure it out. It was play error on my part, I think. I think we just brought suboptimal builds and paid the price for it against the Beastmen games. The Demon Prince, I don't like him that much of Nurgle. I don't. I almost just feel like the foot-based characters are going to be more impactful. Tammy against High Elves on foot would probably be... Would he be good because of Oceanids being a threat? And he doesn't do magic damage, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand why characters with magic items don't do magic damage. It's kind of a weird thing. Okay, so we're waiting on this. I need to reduce the score here. Let's fix that. Okay. Almost time, guys, for round 5. I'm curious to see what factions are going to be making top 4. We will see. Signed up tonight. Top players, we have Alexander Nuts, Torreson, looks like Subutai, and the Beastman player actually who beat me earlier is doing very, very well. I'll have to win a game and get him some tiebreaker points. And we're heading down here. Tyrion against Tamurkhan, I don't know. I don't know how that fight would actually go. Tyrion's much faster and does have some really good abilities. It depends if he brings his duelist abilities, I guess. Bile Trolls did well in that final fight they fought. You could probably do a troll-centric build, but the tricky thing about the High Elf matchup is you have to respect a lot of threats between Skycutters, Oceanids, Sea Elementals, monsters, Flying Air Force. There's a lot of directions High Elves can play, so you got to respect all of it. I almost wonder about like Chaos Knight. Chaos Knights just get folded up too bad by Fireborn, I think. Against High Elves, you could probably get away with like a Great Weapon check too, like a huge Warrior Wall or something. Yeah, what about like some shit like this against High Elves? Just be like, deal with all this 100 armor. And then just bring like a Sorcerer Lord or something. I don't know. This could actually be kind of difficult to deal with. Unless they go Mass Oceanids, and then they would grind you down probably. Yeah. Curse of the Leper is good against Fireborn too. It is, yeah. It would have been a good usage. The thing is, I'm starting to think that maybe Fireborn aren't good against High Elves because they are weak to fire damage. So he gets a bonus 20% damage against him with his Fireborn. So that's partially why they take so much damage. You might want to just use other armor-piercing sources like Plague Ogres and things like that. Okay. So it's all set. We'll refresh this. Yeah, we'll do a second tournament tonight because I think this one's going to be done like around 3 hours. I will set one up. And we will play Nurgle once again and see if we can take the lessons we have learned in this first round here and get it going. Yeah, Chariots and Lions will eat through those infantry. That is true. That is true, Satan. Just like casually like talking to somebody. That's funny. All right, Shaftesbury, Poop Sock still playing. At least we won the Nurgle mirror match. That was the one we did win. That was the one we did win. Tamurkhan, Rotting Host, the Black Cleaver. Mass Moby with triple Rot Knight using Masma and Leopard to beat the Fireborn. Yeah, you could. That's some forbidden tech. But what happens if they just bring a bunch of like spears and just infantry? Then you're just gonna die. You know, it's very much like a gambling. Kha'Zix is great. Kha'Zix is very strong. He's basically a legendary lord. Like he is 6,000 HP, like 6.1k HP. That's like very similar to like what a lot of monstrous lords have. It's very good. In every 1v1 test you've done, the Fireborn beat Rotting Riders and have about half health left. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, magic damage, or excuse me, fire damage, anti-large, AP. Yeah. It's a shame you can't bring... Oh, I know. Give me the Fireglaves, dog. Give me the Fireglaves. We could also play Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, we could. Chaos Dwarves are probably my favorite faction to play right now. Really enjoying Chaos Dwarves. Full Empire Spearmen, Sigmar Guidus. It is. I mean, Empire Spearmen are some of the most cost-effective infantry in the game. These guys for 350 are insanely good. They have high HP, 42 melee defense. I mean, what more do you want? for a cheap chaff unit, like a holder piece, it's so freaking good. Are base kit best scores ever worth it? Yeah, best scores are good in a couple matchups. You can surprise people with them because they don't expect that. They don't expect it. Ever use the Plague Herald Lord? He's not very good. Yeah, he's okay. You can make him work, but I think there's better choices. Okay, Shasberry and Tom. Poopsock just finished his game, so we're just waiting for Tom to finish. Tom, hello, Tom. Let me know when done. All right. Let's see. Just chatting with my opponent real quick. All right. Outstanding. So they just finished. We're going to be getting into the next game here. And let's do it. I think we are good. Refresh. And so begins Furuncle or Riot. Oh, God, no. Come on, guys. I'm already in the pits of hell. You got to let me try and get a win. I mean, we did win a game tonight, but still, only one is not enough. All right, advancing the Swiss. And here we go. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this party started. All right, round 5. In the pits we go. Who are we going to be playing against? Watch it be a Nurgle mirror match. That would bring, like, the suffering full circle. If we get a Nurgle mirror match, just, like, full circle suffering. All right, we have I think we're playing Skaven, which is going to be fun. Okay. So, Goblins. Round 5. Good luck, have fun. Furuncle or Riot. No, guys, stop. Stop, please. Okay, so T5. Let's do this. Get in there, and let's see what our opponent's playing here. Yo. Nurgle, you. Oh, Kislev. I like this matchup, actually. Kislev versus Nurgle is very fun. Okay, I have an idea. I have some old builds that I think are decent here still. All right. So that looks fine. We will get his score going in a minute. So Bo is going to be where? He gets his buy around in the pits. All right. So maps are going to be what? The Farting Giant? Yeah, I brought him with success. I actually was able to beat Flying Tacos Ogres with him once. He's not the best thing in the world. He's honestly just like, yeah, like I wish he was an Etten, you know? Etten would be good. Okay, so round 5. Copy. Okay, you ban first. Good luck, have fun. So we got Nurgle versus Kislev here, guys. What the hell is going on in the game? Not loading? Okay, there we go. And we just need to see what map it's going to be. Our Shield Chosen? Yeah, Shield Chosen are good, actually, in a couple of matchups, for sure. So we have Changers Madhouse, Halls of Karag Doom, or the Norskin Rise are going to be the maps here. And what playstyle do we want to use? Against Kislev, typically... My build guide one is where... Yeah, oh yeah, this is... Oh no, that's against Nurgle, I think, yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm looking at Kislev being like, oh god, a good faction. Oh man, Nurgle against Kislev. I could have sworn I have one for this matchup. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, a little something like that. That makes sense. Okay. That'll probably be the way we do it. So waiting on Ratty to ban the map, and then we will play the remaining map from there. So we have him banning first, correct? Okay. Thanks for joining tonight, guys. It's going to be a fun sesh. We're going to have another tournament after this. It's a doubleheader, which I think is a new tradition. I like it quite a bit. All right. Hopefully he didn't disappear into the shadows. There he is, okay. So he's banning Halls of Karag Doom, and we will play Changers Madhouse. We can play Madhouse. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to play the Changers Madhouse. It's a cool map. Good luck, have fun. Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're just playing a Nurgle tournament. We're 1-3 right now. It's great. But we're going to get a win here. And this is, hopefully a good win. We'll see. Okay. Nurgle versus Kislev. Yeah. I think that looks about right. As soon as this tournament ends, I'm gonna put up a sign up for the other tournament. Yeah. The doubleheader is a win in my book. Yeah, man, we're good. We're gonna have some fun, dude. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks adequate. That looks good to me. I think we can cut that spell. Nurgle likes suffering, so well, how about we make that 2 and 3, huh? You ready? You ready for the 2 and 3? It's coming in strong. It is coming for blood. So Kislev can do a fair amount of shenanigans. Yeah, with Nurgle, I feel like you gotta. I'd be interested to talk to Berserk, that really good. He's been a very good Nurgle player historically. I'd be curious to see what his takes would be nowadays. You like the doggy? Yeah, he's very cute. So double Frostworm is a viable way of playing. Streltsy battle lines, lots of different stuff that they can do. So it's going to be 600 Gs. A wide build's can work against Kislev. I think you need to kind of play the game with them a little bit. You got to skirmish with the boys. Nurgle does have some limited skirmishing capabilities. Wow, Kha'Zix is literally cheaper than an Exalted Hero of Nurgle and is just better. Wow, that's pretty insane. I guess that is what it is. All right. So, yeah, we got that. Bile Trolls here are a little bit weak against all that hybrid shooting. The Kossars and shit, so I think you gotta watch out for that. Kislevite Cav are no joke. Watch out for Bear Riders. I'm not too worried about Bear Riders. Yeah, they're scary and all, but we've seen scarier threats. Okay, looking good. Anything else we want to bring on you? Which faction do you think would win Oklahoma football drills? Is that the one where you just run at each other at full speed? The drones were kind of a cool tech tonight, right? I felt like they didn't do bad in our high elf game. As far as performances go, it could be a lot worse. I'm just trying to find an excuse to shoehorn some drones into my build, guys. So just roll with me. Just let it happen, all right? Okay, so that looks good. And yeah, I think we're about ready. I'll throw money at the screen if Turin is hit with the stanky leg. Hey, Spartan, thanks for resubscribing, man. The stanky leg, wow. Nurgle, protect us. The drones actually flattened over his elite infantry pretty well. I wasn't unhappy with their performance there. It was decent. It was decent. He's doing combined arms as Nurgle. You bite your tongue, dude. You just wait. The good times are coming. They are. Let the boy watch. Going to be playing some Trench Crusade tomorrow with my homie. Got my Heretic Legion ready to go. Does anybody in chat play Trench Crusade? It's a really fun tabletop game. I'm loving it. The campaign system's great. Yeah, the drones did good, actually. And they should be able to... Well, the drones do way more damage. I don't know if I'm going to bring them, guys, but they have way better melee defense. They have 30 higher weapon strength. I mean, they just, I think, are a lot better. More HP. They have 1,000 more HP. You do, yeah. You guys play Trench Crusade? Hell yeah, it's fun. I got my warband ready to go. I got my artillery witches. Yeah, it's great. It's a fun game, and it's super cheap to get into also, which is nice. Matt, I don't know. The drones did pretty good charging from the sky, to be honest. It wasn't bad. Yeah, they were able to get in there and do some work. Yes and yes. And then we're going to get one more of you guys and call it a day. Yeah, maybe that's the missing glue. I don't know. Drones are cool enough reason to bring them? Yeah, that's true. Rule of cool. Rule of cool is fun until you lose 30 games in a row, you know? Then you suddenly abandon it pretty quickly. Kind of hype for them to have official prints for each warband eventually. Yeah. They have they have some official plastic. I want them to make a Polish faction for Trench Crusade, because in the universe of Trench Crusade you have the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And I was just like, dude, it'd be sick to have a Polish faction. All right, so we got the Lord. I know I've been losing with Noxbringer, but against Kislev is legit very good. They have a lot of static archers and guns that really suffer against it. So we have our horsemen, and then we do have a drone unit. Time to take a Joe Dragon against, oh god, against Kislev, no. Let's do it, guys. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. So we got double Marauder. We got you guys. Noxbringer is going to be waiting. Drones are there to fight heavy cavalry and chariots. We'll see. You just picked up a 3D printer. Nice. Nice. Which one did you get? If you're printing miniatures, you really want to use resin. Oh, stank chariots and... Oh, I'm so happy he has Zargard. Oh, yes. Ita Chutu Zargard. So those chariots are a pain in the butt. For sure. But we got characters that can waste their ammunition, and I do have healing as well, which is good. So yeah, this is actually a kind of a meta build a little bit. Does he have Rampage? Forbidden Fens and Witch's Brew. Okay, those are going to be the spells. So we're going to hide our Lord here. Noxbringer is going to rip shots, not at those, it shouldn't have, but if I hit him, it's nice, because it will drain ammo. Yeah, look, I mean, that's one way to drain ammo from those guys, but we're just going to shoot at the Dazen's Hearthblades. We're just going to juke you guys back and forth, basically. Yeah, and just like try and waste ammo. Alright, so you're going to hide here. We got the drones coming. Horsemen are going to go creep over there as well. And now we can charge in, actually. Try and chase them down a little bit. Do this, because those characters are rather tanky. And we're going to get the drones. Who let the drones out, guys? The plague drones of Nurgle will feast. And why are you guys not charging? What the hell? That was weird. Alright, so we're going to charge here and here. Get the Sorcerer Lord lurking nearby. And we're going to get our Marauders to come up and try and steal this objective. So he's got his Walmart wagons here. Kasich is eating some shots. It's fine. And now we got our drones lurking, and our drones lurking here. The Noxbringer hasn't been able to hit yet. Let's get it a little bit closer range. We have not been able to make contact. Let's get our drones back. Ripper, thank you for the donation. Oh, you weren't joking. Okay. You were not joking. All right, let's charge into those, see if he's watching, and then we're going to start shooting into the Hearthblades here. And yeah, we do make some contact, actually, which is nice. So we hit him, and we hit him. We're all up on those chariots, and we're going to get back on the point right now. You guys keep chasing here. He's trying to snipe my Lord. Cheeky place. I do respect that grind. And now we just run away and capture the point. So Angels of Decay are going to be our next call-in. We're going to get you back here to stay on the point. And we're going to need to get a big overcasted fleshy abundance at some point here. That is going to be the game plan. The Noxbringer has not been able to hit the broadside of a barn, by the way, which is making me very sad. So maybe I'll get them here. We'll see. All right. Do we need to heal? And do you have the time to listen to me whine? I don't know. So, point is ours. Nurgle characters are just being raid bosses, and he eventually will run out of ammo. And, oh, finally a direct hit. Jeez Louise. Okay, Kasich has passive healing. Rot Knights will come out, and we do manage to get the point, so you guys can go forward and just kind of juke some of the shots here. We're going to keep juking. And in the back, we do see some archers. He's trying to snipe my Lord, who again has passive healing, so a lot of this matchup is basically just like eating the shit here. We should just get these guys back, by the way. No sense in even keeping them on the objective. And yeah, let's get our drones back, and we can call out the Rot Knights. I think Rot Knights will be pretty good for when he inevitably commits to the fight and tries to push me. We're going to want that. So let's attack here. Do a little bit of this. We have our drones at the ready, and if he decides to fight on the point... Ooh, yeah, we got a double charge right there. That was good. All right, very, very nice. This is a sweaty game. It's going to be a very sweaty game here. Those are going to be ice guards, so we will shoot them. One of the sleds here potentially going to lose some models. Let's get you back. And did we actually kill a model? We did not. Feels bad. And now we're shooting at the ice guard to drain some of their ammo. All right. So Noxbringer is doing good. Shooting, and we do eat a lot of firepower there, so we need to get back. Is he on fire for any reason? I don't think so. So we're going to just do a regular fleshy. And yeah, Kasich has passive regeneration of his own, so we are okay with that. All right, so next up, let's call out some pesties. Just get them up. And eventually my opponent will need to come. He's going to run out of ammo. You know, not going to be happy about that. So let's get Kasich here, get our two Exalted Chads holding. Plague Drones and Plague Drones waiting in the wings. And keep shooting. Kasich is eating a lot of bullets to the face here, which feels bad. And the flies are just waiting for opportunities. I guess we're going to use all our magic on healing, and the Noxbringer is draining ammo out of the range units, which is quite good. So hopefully we can just ammo drain those guys completely and be chilling out. All right, Flyers get it. Rot Knights are waiting. The Noxbringer is starting to get the job done, but yeah, he might be able to muscle this objective from me. We can bring a second Marauder here to help. Let's get you guys in there, and you flies can go in here. and we will see if we can catch him slipping. So we're going to try and catch him slipping here a little bit. Don't know if it's going to work. Furies need to come from the outside and get on top of the Ice Guard Glaives. They're going to have a really bad time. And the Exalted Heroes do actually connect and get some good damage there. We managed to tar pit him a little bit. Forbidden Fens is going to be activated. And yeah, we are getting some damage. Okay, great. Ice Guard, let's get him in here. And we do see the big uns coming in, so just going to be saving up the magic. And now we are right up on him, man. He's taking a lot of damage on these sleds, but I know he does have some prayers and whatnot. Let's get the Roddies over here to help out. They're going to be needed. Let's get you guys right there and just keep hunting. Yeah, let's get that one if we can. Get you guys over this way to charge in and party. You guys tar pit, get on the Ice Guard Glaives right there, and get as much damage as we can. One of the sleds hopefully will just go down here. All right, Roddies can go around the outside, pull you guys back. Roddies, ooh man, they're taking a lot of damage. He's almost out of ammunition though. He's almost out. Yeah, and the Plague Drones are on death's bed, but thankfully we do manage to get a little bit of value on him here. And we'll get the drones to fight here and you guys to come over there. He's thinking about maybe playing my back objective, which is not a bad idea. Hopefully he'll just run out of ammo soon. Let's get in there, get in here, and get the drones to go in here as well. I would love to get a slowing ability. And these Marauders can go engage right there. And what do we want to call in next? Forsaken will be good against the Warriors. Couple good fights for us right here, though. We do manage to fold up a handful of his units, and the drones are doing very good against the threats that they are brought to deal with. All right, back you go, back you go, back you go. All right, so back, back, back. We're going to need you guys to get away, and we're going to need a big overcasted fleshy abundance right now, so we're going to do that with these 3 units. So we'll put them in a group together. We're going to yield this objective for now, most likely, and get the Forsaken up. Meanwhile, the Noxbringer can come over and help now, too. Although unsummoning the Noxbringer might just straight up be better to get a big refund and call it a day. All right, so you guys get in on them. We're going to get you guys back, get the Sorcerer back as well. You guys gather right here, and we're going to do a big overcasted fleshy and call it a day. So now we can get Angels of Decay because of the unsummon. Let's get the Warriors right there. Drones are going to be chilling. We do get a huge overcasted heal, which is very thick. And I'm hoping that this fight will go well for us here. The drones, in theory, should trade very well here. All right, so let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades. We're going to go in here and fight. Now that everybody's healed up, we're get the drones right there. And yeah, let's take the fight. Hopefully win it. With Kasich, yeah, his Bear Rider should get wrecked. Especially since I have Angels now. The Angels of Decay are going to be very, very brutal there. All right, so let's unsummon you guys. Furies are nibbling on those units. And we might lose out in the middle, but I think we're going to end up winning this fight. Yeah, he just got absolutely wrecked on the Bear game. And let's go ahead and call in some more Forsaken to get up. Yeah, we need to get this point. Unfortunately, he's going to get it from us. But we already have the points lead, so that's good. So back you go. Let the Halberds grind with some inefficient targets. Angels of Decay can... do we want to go after the Stank? Let's just go after the sleds. It's got to be a little bit cleaner. All right, so middle objective belongs to him. Forsaken are coming, but we should be able to get this back one back pretty quick here. The Rot boys actually, the drone's actually doing some good work here. Not hating it. So those Warriors are pretty close to breaking, so these 2 Forsaken should be able to reclaim that objective. And how's this looking here? Yeah, the drones are trying. They are trying. Okay, so he's still fighting back here. Let's see if we can get a pick on the Stank train. That would be very, very nice. And what do we want to get? Angels of Decay probably save their ammo. Let's go ahead and reclaim this. We still have the points lead. We're going to need some great weapon units. So great weapons, and yep, they're going to move to the middle. The drones are still just kind of grinding, and I honestly think they're doing pretty good. You can go out there. This objective belongs to us. And yeah, we don't want to chase the sleds all day. You know, that's not really fun. These are Griffin Legion, so they're certainly a good candidate for the Unholy Death Head Grenades. Forsaken and Forsaken going to be chilling out on the back point, so those homies are doing it. Our character core is now going to roll to the middle, although I don't know if I can break through those Zargard guys, to be completely honest. I think I have to resummon the Noxbringer. I do have a lot of time to play, though. I have a lot of time to play with here. Okay. So you guys are there. Double Forsaken. Looks like that's going to be some Witch's Brew or something. I'm not even sure. And we can call it another Plague Drone here in a minute. So the Chaos Sorcerer Lord can go fight those Chariots, which will run over our Forsaken very effectively. Rot Knights can also go intercept them, and we can do a little bit of a slow there. I think that's going to be worth it to get a pick. So you guys can be in 2. All right, so we do get an engagement there. You guys can charge this one. The character core... Wow, those drones are still going? Oh, no, that was Angels of Decay. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's actually not a terrible fight. So Noxbringer is going to be our next call-in. We got another pick over there, which is good. And, yeah, let's get our Angels of Decay away, get the Pestigores in combat versus the Zargard. And the back objective is just being guarded by some Haggard units, so we could maybe catch and punish them. Okay, Roddy's dragging down the Heavy War Sled. You guys can go here. Drones, let's just keep chasing there. I don't hate the idea of a Fury just killing these halberds back here, because Kislevite warriors are terrible against infantry, so I'm thinking maybe that's going to be good. We will see. All right, so cleaning up back here. Let's unsummon you guys. That fight is a win. That fight is a win. Snow Leopard is out and out in a boot. And that's Griffin Legion. I don't know what hurt my Griffin Legion so bad. Jeez Louise. Or excuse me, my my Angels of Decay here. But something did. That is for sure. Maybe just more drones. They seem to be pretty good against the elite infantry, guys. They seem to be pretty good. All right, let's move you guys up. We need to get out. We don't want to lose these characters. And you guys should be able to just get behind them and rip them up. Let's unsummon you guys, do this, and we're going to call out another drone. Yeah, it's not like we're contesting for top 4 or anything, guys. Let's just try shit. Let's just try shit out. Roddies are on the way in. Mother Ostankia is going to get hunted. We're going to charge you guys. And hopefully Kasich is going to be able to escape this this ugly fight here. All right, so next up we are going to call in Pestigors mainly, I think. We'll see. Kasich can just fight those dudes, and we're going to get you guys charging into the Winged Lancers. Forsaken charging in there too. And the Roddies, or excuse me, the drones can fight here, and we can do a big stream of corruption right down his whole army there. While Furies are defeating those guys, they're going to get picked apart pretty hard here if we don't get away. But that stream of corruption was pretty mean. That was pretty mean. So let's get another goat coming in. And yeah, how are the Plague Drones doing? I'm genuinely curious, man. We have a lot of time to work with. Let's get you Marauders over there to make sure we don't lose that shit. That would be embarrassing. And it looks like Kislev is kind of getting worked on here a little bit. Let's get on those Armored Kossars. Save up for another stream of corruption. Kasich is healing capped, and we did get away with our Furies. Very, very good. Yeah, very good stuff indeed. All right, so the grind continues. We have the Plague Drones. They are big, elite, kind of anti-infantry. And stream of corruption is going to be big money right there. That's going to hit everything. Oh, yeah, look at that. That was a beaut. All right, so you guys stay there. You guys coming in. Furies can just kind of lurk nearby and get ready to charge. And I think I'm going to call in another drone. Got to make sure I don't run out of capture weight, though. That's for sure. But yeah, the Dazen's Hearthblades are running out of steam a little bit. And Kasich, unfortunately, did finally get bullied out of the game. All right, so you guys charge on the Winged Lancers. And let's get another drone. Let's try them out. Let's see how they do. Let's see if they can pay for themselves. All right, so nice flank charge on his part. Very, very good. I do have great weapons coming in. The Exalted Chad of Nurgle fighting well, but we're going to want to get him out. And Furies will be very good against these halberd units. Fecundity would be nice, but it's bugged. It doesn't spread, so it's kind of poopy, actually. And the Pestigors have gotten in. The Dazen's Hearthblades probably have like 5 billion value, which is pretty funny. All right, so we're going to attack here, get you guys in the mix, and we're going to get you guys on top of the Dazen's Hearthblades and see if we can get the dub. All right, so one of our Plague Drones is injured, but we could heal it. Yeah. And do we want more Pesties? We're going to need to get this objective soon, though. This grind is intense. Let's get you to try and chase Ostankia a little bit. And Kasich has come back, so we'll send Kasich over there to go fight those sleds. And are we actually going to get through this? We are running out of time to capture this, that's for sure. All right, let's get a goat over there. Exalted Chads are doing it. The drones should counter those units in theory. Let's get the Roddies over there. Fecundity we can use on one of the injured drones, and then we can also get a Fleshy Abundance on it, which I think is going to be worth. Yeah, keeping that thing fighting. All right, so let's do this and do this. And the Rotting Riders thankfully have returned. Somehow the Palpa Riders have returned. Let's get you guys there. We are winning the grind slowly but surely, it looks like. Slowly with an emphasis on surely. A couple warriors are trying to escape. Thankfully the Rot Knights came back. Let's get Kasich down there too. Let's get some throwing weapons, because we just need capture weight that's fast right now. And yeah, maybe the drones get it for us. I don't know. That's going all right, I guess. We do have a couple Marauder Horsemen coming in. We're going to need to play that side point, most likely. So we will go there. And I think Kislev is about to get folded here. The question is, will I win on just the couple of points I do have? Because a lot of my capture weight here is obviously, you know, a little bit of flying magic there. Marauders need to come over here. Let's get some Marauders coming. So they're going to get there. We're going to get you guys in. And yeah, hopefully we can win this middle point eventually. The drones are killing shit, but I don't know if it's quick enough. That is for sure. So we get up on the point. We're buying time for it. The sleds won't be particularly amazing here, but we do have the goats. If we can just mitigate this loss on the side here and get the middle one soon. The drones, man, they just are not killing it quick enough, though. He's got a lot of capture weight here still. All right, so goats are almost there. Let's get the throwing weapons here. Let's get the Rot Knights coming back in. Okay, so they're coming. You guys are going to come. Let's park you on the backside of the point. There we go. There we go. And all right, so we do manage to save that, which is clutch. This objective is going for us. He's probably going to start Helm's Deeping, though, I would imagine. Nope, he's actually going to keep diving here. All right, so the goats are still fighting, but being run over by sleds is not their favorite pastime. The Exalted Hero is able to successfully get this middle objective, so we do bully him off it. And, yeah, we can get the drones going over here. We're going to need to get some Forsaken on that back point now. And just get the capture weight going. Yeah, just hope that this fight is a win. I don't know how it's even going to go. Sleds are doing great, though. They are doing very good. All right, middle objective belongs to us. The drones are coming, but they're not going to be great against those halberds. That's for damn sure. Let's get the characters over there, group these guys together, keep going for that. And I think we've stabilized this. I think we have with the throwing weapons there. I think it's just barely stable. And the goats need to come back here too. All right, so this sucks, but we have to do it. So you guys just dive, start fighting here, and hopefully those Forsaken will arrive before the game is over. It's going to be real sketchy, but can those Marauders hold out too? Throwing weapons are going. The drones are attacking in and not having a good time, obviously. We do not have a stream of corruption. We can slow you guys down a little bit. Oh, they're not even moving. Shit, that was a mistake. Oh, well. And, yeah, I think that fight is a win. So drones maybe gave up too much agency on the ground, I think, guys. I think they gave up a little bit too much. Let's get a Fury down here. Do this. We're going to get the drones back, retreat a little bit, and now our characters are fighting. And the drones will Palpatine return one of these days. All right, we did stabilize that. We'll take the injured drone to go clear out the middle. The healthy one can stay here. And we have some time to work with our characters. We have a little bit of time. Yeah, Forsaken arriving, maybe. And then you guys can intercept these ladies. We'll see. Or the sleds, I guess, is a good intercept option for them. All right, so the back objective are stable. I kind of feel like we have maybe a fighting, like a puncher's chance here. You know, like just a little bit. The capture weight comes to us. And we do manage to block the chariots. Forsaken are going to rip up these Kislevite warriors pretty hard, although we want to get on the Ice Guard glaives. Okay, so we got a little bit of fighting time here, because his army here is pretty low quality. The drones do get in, and we'll call in a Marauder over here. Looks like the middle is safe, the back is safe, and we're going to call these horsemen over. They got 40 seconds. I don't know if they'll make it here in time, but we're going to try. And Kislev is just going to anchor this right now. Sold Artie too soon? Maybe. Could have fought with it. Maybe. I mean, we do have a winning fight back here. Like, everything we have is a counter against his stuff, but I don't know if we have enough time to get there. Yeah, because we only have like 20 seconds left, and I just think we're not going to flip it that quickly. All right, so yeah, a lot of experiments tonight. Definitely some fat L's, but that's good. We've learned, like, the drones, like, would it have been better to just call in some great weapon infantry to clear off the middle? Maybe. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how the drones did, because they did kind of grind okay, right, guys? It wasn't the worst. Yeah, GG, well played for him. It was a really cool game. Super fun builds on both sides. We got Zargard versus freaking Plague Drones. Yeah, let's see how it looks. GG, dog. Well played. All right, the Nurgle suffering is complete. He sent me a sweating emoji. I love it. All right. Yeah, so Kasich and the Exalted Hero were good. The Noxbringer, once again, didn't pay for itself. But the thing is, if he brings Streltsy and bows, I kind of need it. 2,100 on that first Plague Drone, and the second one got 1,500 value? Shit. Look at that. What do you guys think? I mean, they don't have capture weight, but they did okay. Maybe the Rot Knights needed to be unsummoned a little bit sooner, too, but how do you guys feel about that? The Angels of Decay got 1,800 value also. They might have been better to just call in and, like, but, like, I didn't have capture weight. That was my problem. Like, I was winning the fights, but I couldn't get the objective. The Noxbringer, yeah, I think we might need to put our Noxbringer out to retirement, guys. It might be time for him to retire from my builds. I've been really trying to shoehorn him tonight. I'm so pit lord here. All right. So let's refresh. I know, the Noxbringer Copium, right? I've been really sad about it because it used to do so well for me. I don't know what changed. It was winning me tournament games pretty frequently, but tonight it's been rough. Okay, so we have the semifinals. So what I'm going to do real quick, guys. But the Plague Drones were awesome, actually. I think you could do a Nurgle build with Plague Drones backed up by like a lot of infantry. But the characters are so clutch in that matchup because if they go double Frostworm too, you need it. So yeah, maybe you just cut that. Get like one more Plague Drone, and then I mean, you could get some Trolls for regenerating, but yeah, they didn't do badly, guys. I'm big thinking about switching up a lot of my builds to try them out now. Thunderguff is my new best friend. Yes, he is. And let's see here. Cool. Well, let's refresh this. Go to this. All right, so tournament, create new entry. We will do like a rapid fire single elim tournament. I should watch more Total War. Yeah. I mean, I upload a battle almost every day. So if you're looking for like commentated games, you can find those there. But yeah, these are obviously usually I play, but I will be casting games because I obviously didn't make the semifinals tonight. So we're going to be casting those. Okay. Chaos Warriors are risky because the chariots will really pound them. They'll really give them the dirty. Okay, so let's get you, do this. And yeah, I need to copy all this. Okay, guys, I'm setting up the second tournament right now. So if you guys want to play, it's on its way. There we are. Let's do that. And let's get the tournament here. We can use the same picture. Yes. No, why is it not letting me use that one? Okay, there we go. Come on. Is there any matchup you would bring an Exalted Grade and clean one? Yeah, like Vampire Counts, a couple other melee-centric matchups. Chaos Knights against Kislev will get wrecked by Bear Riders, yeah. Probably wouldn't have. And Little Groms are sometimes rot too, so they'll just get picked to pieces. Super speedy single elim. All right, so that's good. And then the tournament it's still the 5th. The tournament will start at 9:30. My time, I think, is good. So it's going to be... Okay. So that is going to be almost ready, guys. I'm setting up the next tourney for tonight, which is going to be a really quick one. It's just a rapid fire single elim. All right. Curse you, He-Man. This one will be just single elim. We've had one tournament, but how about a second tournament? Yes, that's right. All right, so that should be on the front page now. I'll announce it soon, but if you guys want to sign up preemptively, you can. So that's going to be, let's see what time it is now. How long do I have until that starts? Did I do it right? Okay. Yeah, so that one's set to start in about 45 minutes. We'll adjust it based on how long this tournament takes. Is Nurgle on the... We'll put a vote up for what you guys want to see. So let's go to YouTube real quick and we'll put up a little vote. All right, next tourney. More Nurgle suffering. Evil industry chorfs. Or who else would I be interested in playing in a single elim tonight? Only Wood Elves. I'm not very good at Wood Elves. Yeah, not very good at them. Warriors of Chaos. Just go full villain. Just unleash the sweat. Corn. We could do corn for the corn dogs. And we could do a... High Elves are always fun. I've been really enjoying the new High Elves. All right. Yeah, I think that's about right. And then we have High Elves here, Lizardmen. Tomb Kings are fun. We could throw Tzeentch in there too. I almost never play Tzeentch. I don't really know what I'm doing with them, but we'll throw them in. All right, there's the poll. You guys can vote. Let me get it over on Twitch as well. Okay. So there we go. Tzeentch Chosen spam. I love it. It's so fun. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos can protect Festus. That's true. It is very different. Very different. All right, so let's get this, and we're going to do a little poll here. All right. So this is going to be Tzeentch, Nurgle, Chorfs, and what was the other one I put in? I'm too old. I can't remember. Oh, look, nobody's voting for Nurgle. Oh, I thought you guys would punish me and vote for Nurgle, but I'm really shocked. All right, guys. Let's get to the semifinals. Change the ways. Yeah, no, I mean I love playing some Tzeentch. I haven't played them in months, but they're super fun. Country roads, take me home to a place where I belong, in last place with a Nurgle. Chorfs or Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. I hear the voice in the midnight hour. Nurgle calls me. Plagues remind me of my Nurgle's garden far away. All right, what do we got here? Yep, looks like the round is done. We have our tiebreakers all set, and we are going to be advancing. Okay, you guys want the Chorfs, maybe. Chorfs are my favorite faction to play, I think. I have them in tabletop. They're just so badass. Evil Shorts, yeah, Evil Short is great. Okay, so that's all done. And we have a clear-cut top four. Thank goodness. Torsen, Alexander Nuts, Clipsy, and Serkia. Okay. Subutai is barely missing, and Tom as well. Due to my fault. I'm sorry, Tom. I put you in the pits by not winning a single game. I'm sorry. All right, advancing to top four. All right. Now we got our top four, guys. Let's get it. Here we go. And yes. So top four time, guys. Thank you for everybody for playing. If you want to play again, we have another tourney coming up. If you didn't get your fill, the second tournaments are usually very fast, very furious. Versus Torsen, and then we have Alexander Big Nuts versus Clipsy. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch the Serkia game. I haven't seen him play in a while, so we'll go see what he's doing. Okay, lobby code, please. Thank you. One of these nights, I'm just going to snap and start playing Slaanesh. I'm just going to be like, okay, I'm tired of playing the worst faction of the game over and over. Let's go play Slaanesh and flip it on its head. Yeah. I mean, with a couple waysites and Coal Runoff, West Virginia has some Nurgle Chorf energy. All right. Look, I mean, the Chaos Dwarves have dominated this poll pretty hard, guys, so yeah, that's what it's going to be. I hear the voice. In the midnight hour, Nurgle calls me. We got to find Serkia's lobby. So top four time. And so you gonna play, dude? We in our little flash tournament we have after this. It's single elim. You know you want to. You know you want to, you dirty dog. I know, Ent. Let the hatred flow in your spirit. Pick Slaanesh. Steamroll the tournament. Do it. Do it. All right. Chorfs is too. I love playing Chaos Dwarves. They're my favorite. Just like when you get a direct hit with the Dreadquake Mortar, there are a few better feelings in the game. It feels so good. You're gonna play Lizardman. Nice, nice, solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we have it. Looks like the map set here. Okay. Let's get in here, find the battle. And I think there's two lobbies here that are both full, so that's kind of troll with the exact same name. Maybe it's a visual bug, we'll have to see. Come on, baby. Okay, High Elves versus Tomb Kings. Oh, hell yeah, I wanted some High Elves here, guys. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Give us the Chat Elves. Yeah. Some Dreadsaurian Doomstack. I know he's coming. The Dreadsaurians are here. It looks like the YouTube sleepers have awoken. They're back. Oh, almost launched my water bottle across the room. All right, so we're going to be doing commentary on this game and commentary on the grand finals, and then we will start our next tournament, which will be short. It'll be like an hour and 15 minutes, give or take, the second tournament, but yeah, should be nice and good. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go refill my water and prepare for the semifinals. High Elves versus Tomb Kings. All right, guys, we're back in business. What's going on? What's cooking? High Elves Tomb Kings semifinals. We're just waiting for the lads to get readied up here. We have RTK versus Nerexa. I don't think Nerexa's in a clan. Yeah, we're going to see. What does Turin call Count Noctilus on his Colossus? Noctilus Prime. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. No, that's pretty good. I don't, though. No, I don't have a nickname for him. I don't have one. Oh, Bull, you're watching on a 64-inch fat TV. Epic. Glorious. Krokar, is he good, you're asking? Krokar is decent in some matchups because of the Hand of the Gods ability. His laser beam, it's kind of good for sniping builds. So if you're really looking to kind of cheese somebody's lord out, old Crocky Balboa can get the job done. He ain't bad at all. All right, so High Elves versus Tomb Kings. You know what unit might be unironically very good here would be the Oceanid. Oceanids will grind through an infinite amount of skeletons with their 55 melee defense. Weak against maybe Ushapti Grapos and or Skeleton Archers, but it looks like they picked Celestial Lake as the map. Celestial Lake is a map that's more brawler-centric. Line of sight is extremely precarious on this map. So, yeah, I could see Nerexa coming in with an Oceanid build. That is for sure. Honestly, I enjoy seeing Chorus, but it'd be really cool to see Tzeentch. Yeah, I'll do a separate tournament for Tzeentch sometime in the next week. Trying to magnetize the arms on this Hashit Dominator engine. Yeah. The Chaos Dwarves are in Age of Sigmar now, which is trippy. Do they have the full range? If I were ever to get an Age of Sigmar, it'd either be with the Nurgle models or the Chaos Dwarf ones. I painted so much Nurgle, though. I don't know if I can do any more. Because these new, like, look how good Festus looks. They should give Festus this mount in Old World. If he had a mount like this, he wouldn't be pushed around and could actually be pretty good. I have to admit, I don't really like the Putrid Blight King rework. Like, these Putrid Blight Kings, just these freaking World of Warcraft players over here, it doesn't do it for me. Now, the Sloven Knights and the Rot Swords and Festus, like, look really good, but the Putrid Blight Kings, I think, look kind of whack. I mean, they're not bad. It's just, yeah. Now, Chaos Dwarves, though, we have the Helmsmiths of Hashut. They look a little bit like Cyberpunk to me, you know? Like, as far as Chaos Dwarves go, like, the bowl looks like almost like metallic. But yeah, they look pretty good. You have the Dominator engine. I would for sure kit bash this to be a Kadai Destroyer. You know, maybe, yeah, like, I don't know, somehow it would be a hard kit bash, but it'd be possible. Bull Centaurs, you have the Demon Smith, and then, yeah, Infernal Wraith. So these are like the new blunderbusses. Yeah, they got like Ghostbuster shit, these guys, you know? These like look like Ghostbusters rifles. Ah, man, they're just like... The old Chaos Dwarf aesthetic is so much cooler looking. I mean, they have some of it, but, yeah, I don't know. Like, I love the fully armored, like, helmeted kind of look they had. These guys look cool. I think that the baseline infantry, the Infernal Cohort, look fine. I like the shirtless guy with like the Hobgoblin minion with him. But honestly, the fantasy, my Chaos Dwarf army looks just way cooler than these guys, in my opinion. The models that look good, I think the War Despot looks good. Yeah, it's definitely a redesign. This model is awesome. The Demon Smith, the Ashen Elder. Where do they get off charging $40 for this guy, though? Dude, it's like, this is like a tiny 25mm model. $40. I mean, come on, dog. This model's good, though. I like this one. Yeah, the Tamurkhan aesthetic, the one that we have in Total War. Like, the Fire Glaives with the helmets. Like, yeah. One sec. Like, tell me that these guys... Let me find a good, well-painted example of the Chaos Dwarves here. Yeah, let me see some here. Okay, Infernal Guard Fire Glaives. Like, I really... Yeah, like this look... Okay, it's kind of a pixelated picture. Here we go. Yeah, like this aesthetic is so much cooler to me. Like that grim dark, you know, heavy metal red. Like this color, like look at that like rank up of like the formation with the guns. And then you have like, I mean, that's not my favorite paint scheme, but like these models to me are just so much cooler. Like look at the brick of just heavy metal Chaos Dwarves. Like, yeah, that shit looks awesome, dude. I mean, I know it's a rank and flank game, but this like old Infernal Guard Fireglaive look just looks so much better to me. Yeah, there's no real comparison there, in my opinion. It's just more brutal and intense and industrious kind of looking, whereas the new ones kind of, you know, don't really capture that. Not that they look bad. I would still collect that army. I still think they have that Chaos Dwarf energy, but they don't quite do it right. We're obviously very biased because we're all freaking around here playing Old World and, you know, playing this game. So it's not really fair, but yeah, not the most fair votes there. Yeah, I really like the, for example, I'll put up some pictures of my models soon. Heretic Legion. The Heretic Legion models look really good. Like the Trench Crusade ones, let me find a paint job that I think is like, yeah, like this aesthetic. These are kind of what mine look like. Mine have a little bit more blue, but like I love Grim Dark aesthetic. I think it looks, I've been kind of experimenting with some new paint schemes for that. Like this aesthetic, the Heretic, these are the Naval Raider, it looks like. Yeah, they look freaking awesome sauce, man. Yeah, the Trench Crusade aesthetic is great. And I'm sure there's some great ones around here. Yeah, the Artillery Witch looks so good also. Let me see if I can find some good paint jobs of the Artillery Witch. Artillery Witch. Yeah, like look at the art of that. That art is so cool. Yeah, so this is the Artillery Witch model. It's kind of like what mine looks like. This one's a little better than mine. But yeah, the minis look great. Have one here, like the levitating artillery. Yeah, it looks so awesome. All right, still waiting on Nerexa with some forbidden build here. Damn, taking a long ass time. We've been like boomeranting for like 10 minutes and this man is still building his army. AOS does have some great minis though. Like the Nurgle minis for AOS are really good. The new ones. I think that line looks really good, and I'd be happy to have those in Old World. I think the Vampire Comp models look really good in AOS. The Skaven look really good. I mean, there's tons of great stuff. Okay, double Mistmage. What the hell is this? So we got a Sea Helm versus Ark in the Black with triple Oceanid. So let's see if Oceanids can die to skeletons or if they're just going to be cackling all day. Yes, yes. So it begins. Artillery, which one of your favorite tabletop models? It's really good. Yeah, I run one of my Warband. They're really good. Artillery Witches are so swingy, but when they hit, man, they just like karate chop whatever they're shooting at. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. Welcome to the semifinals. And, oh, we have like day and night cycle in this game. I always forget about that, but it looks like, is this new? Have we ever had it at nighttime before? I guess we haven't. I just haven't noticed. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking down the High Elf build. It's basically just Ship's Company with Oceanids. And Ship's Company plus Oceanids should be able to beat pretty much any of the Tomb King's infantry they can present. And honestly, Oceanids probably beat Ushabti with the better stat line, although I don't know. Hard to say. Sisters of Avalorn, Everqueen's Courtguard. Elite archers coming in here for old Nerexa. And then on top of that, it's going to be a Mistmage. Mistmage going to be rocking Mistress of the Deeps with Oceanid Summon and a Nullstone for the map-wide silence. Look at that. So he's got the Nullstone here, and then the other Mistmage is going to be rocking the exact same thing. So he's going to be summoning 4 units of Oceanids. Oh my god, 4 Oceanid summons and double silence. So he can just... Wait, how long does that last? 35 seconds. Oh my god. So Homie is going to be basically summoning 2 units of Oceanids and then spamming and overlapping the map-wide silences. Wait, is that a permanent silence? The cooldown is 2 minutes, so it won't be permanent. There's going to basically be a minute and 10 seconds worth of silence with like a window where you can cast spells for a period of time. But that is pretty savage. Being able to just like silence the entire map like that, that's really, really cool. We'll see if it's OP. Sea Helm is just a cheap character to fight. Now, aside from that, we do have Taurusyn. Taurusyn with the Skeleton Horseman Archers, Skeleton Warriors. We do have the Ushabti Great Bows, which in theory should be a hard counter against the Oceanids. They hit very, very hard, and we'll be able to punch through them. Although Oceanids do have physical resist and missile resist, if I'm not mistaken, so maybe they'll be okay. Ark in the Black with Spirit Leech Buna and Aspect of the Dread Knight, and double Tomb Prince, so he was expecting the Oceanids. Homie was expecting something big, so he brought 2 Tomb Princes, both of which are anti-large specialists. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Forbidden Tech, and welcome to the stream. It is going to be a good time here. Tomb Kings hanging out on Objective Trace while the Ushabti Great Bows are unleashing and getting a good volley into the Sisters of Avalorn. So very, very cost effective right there. A couple Oceanids going to be scooting up and eating some Skeleton Horseman fire. In the meantime, Tomb Princes waiting and getting ready to perhaps dive in there and give some anti-large attacks to the Oceanids. On the other side, guys, these Oceanids going to be eating some firepower from the Skeleton Horsemen as well. But Narnia Line's being called up by Nurexa. Nurexa, of course, one of our longtime high-level players. So here comes the Skeleton Spearman. The Oceanid's not giving a shit. Negates magical weapon damage within the area of effect. So interesting. So nobody can use magical damage weapons. Kind of a cheeky little tech right there, as we do see the Nullstone activated, so the entire map is going to be silenced right now. Arc in the Black not able to cast spells for another 18 seconds. And the other Oceanids here are going to be attacking into the Skeleton Spearmen, and the Skeleton Spearmen only have 13 melee attack, guys, which means they're not going to connect at all. The Oceanids with 60 melee defense are just going to be cackling all the way to the bank. Meanwhile, the High Elven Archers, the Everqueen's Court Guard, as well as the Sisters of Avalorn, getting some cost-effective firepower down, while the Narnia Lines of Nurexa really, really feasting. I mean, he's unleashing pretty hard here. So he gets on top of the Chosen of the Gods. A couple Skeletors going to be gathering up. He needs to keep these Ushopti alive, or else he's going to be in very bad shape. Arc in the Black fighting the Sea Helm for some reason. Torsen making a couple big micro mistakes here. There's no reason Arc in the Black, a haggard Harry Potter character, should be fighting against like an anti-large specialist, right? There's no reason for that. Now, the two Tomb Princes are helping to remove one Oceanid unit, but another Oceanid summon is active, which I absolutely love. And then as soon as he does that, does he pop another Nullstone? He does. So he summons Oceanids, and then he pops the Nullstones, and he's just doing this non-stop, which is very aggressive. Reaver's coming around the outside, guys, thinking about maybe jumping on the Chosen of the Gods. And another Reaver going to be encircling here as well, as more melee shop tier being called in. Value trading is pretty even so far. We do see Objective 2 belonging to Tomb Kings, and the back objective here, the middle, is being owned by the High Elves. As the Oceanid army continues fighting, and the Tomb Princes trying their best to work through these Oceanids, but there are ship's company and other supporting elements nearby as well. Yeah, I mean, the Oceanid is doing well, taking down one of the Skeleton Spearmen, but now we see Tomb Guard Halberds coming out. Now, these are elite anti-large fighters for the Tomb Kings. Granted, they still will take some damage from the Oceanids, but they do have their Halberds out, and maybe are going to be able to grind through the Oceanids, although one of them is a summon, will be disappearing here relatively soon. So backfield pressure is on. Oceanid's grinding through the Skeleton Spearmen here. Meanwhile, the old War Lions are going to be creeping on forward, forcing back the Chosen of the Gods. I'm sure the Tomb Kings right now really wishing they had brought some Sepulchral Stalkers with their magic damage anti-large, as well as the Sphinx Vusef here to fight against the Oceanid threat. I mean, that would be very good. All right, so in the backfield, we do see the Illyrian Reavers being worn down. They really don't want to lose this objective. We do see this objective barely being held onto by the Tomb Kings. Meanwhile, on the other side of the battlefield, Arc in the Black getting a little bit crunk nasty here, fighting with his two Tomb Princes, and one Oceanid unit is getting worn down here by the two anti-large Tomb Princes. In the meantime, the Sisters of Avalorn still online. I think the other Archer unit did take a bit of a beating, the Everqueen's Court Guard being chased around by a Skeleton Summon. So Arc in the Black was able to get a Skeleton Summon off to temporarily shut down those Archers. But the Everqueen's Court Guard being back online, pretty scary. The objective does flip to the High Elves here. So Nurexa is able to grab this. Tomb Kings do have map-wide healing from their Realm of Souls. High Elves don't appear to have any healing in their build, so the damage they take is going to be true damage. And there is a bit of a powder keg back here, right? A lot of the Tomb King's Scav units were on the back defending, but now that they're going to be unleashed on the battlefield, that is going to be a lot of pressure, and we are going to see if the High Elves are going to be able to handle the counterpunch coming in. Oceanids here, are they a summon? They are not. And they are able to drag down the Tomb Guard Halberds, it looks like. So yeah, I guess the melee defense on those guys is pretty big, although there might have been some other units helping out there. I didn't really get a square look at that. Arc in the Black playing a very dangerous game, getting into combat with the Sea Helm, while the two Princes getting those guys down, but honestly are in a bad fight. Surrounded by monstrous infantry, being attacked by the Sea Helm as well. Elves do have some elite archers nearby, which of course will put in some pressure. And the Ship's Company and the Oceanids continue to be very tough for the Tomb Kings to get rid of. Obviously, some basic skeleton archers would be really good at killing them. In my experience, Oceanids die incredibly quickly against small arms fire. But, you know, people are still getting used to the meta, right? Like, I haven't really seen anybody do a build like this, which is like a full court Oceanid like press like this. And it seems to be working relatively well. I'm kind of impressed by it, to be honest. All right, so Objective 3 belongs to High Elves. Objective 1 is actually being ninja'd by the Tomb Kings, but the Tomb Kings probably will not end up getting this now that the High Elves have returned to their Ship's Company and the Skeleton Horsemen are going to be forced to retreat. So Torsen is going to need to find a way to get the win over here on this objective. This one Oceanid unit on the brink of going down here. Arc in the Black also not being super useful this game. I mean, his Spirit Leeches aren't bad. Those Perpetual Silences are quite good, but yeah, there needs to be Sepulchral Stalkers, man. There really, really needs to be. Yeah, silence and nullifying magic damage seems like a cool tech against corpse guard vampires. Agreed. I mean, this is a really interesting tech, and it's something factions that can play a bunch of different playstyles in a viable way are very, very hard to play against, right? That's one thing that like makes it hard to play Nurgle, for example. Nurgle only really has 1 or 2 viable ways to play, like if at all, maybe just one. And you know, factions like High Elves can do Skycutters, Mass Infantry, Mass Archers, Monster Mash. They can do so many different things that sometimes it can be hard to account for. But you know what? Like, I'm happy to see High Elves doing well, because it's always just been for years High Elves getting bullied. So them having like a cool, strong build, and it's kind of neat to see here. All right, so Oceanids, a lot of the summons are going to be running out of steam. Will the Tomb Kings be able to come back? Back here, we do see the Oceanids getting crumbled, and the melee Shopti are going to surge forward and take down the Calendarian Company, I would wager. Tomb Princes getting the Liber Mortis, so those bad boys are grinding. Another Oceanid summon is active. I wonder if he's unsummoning his mages and bringing them back in. He is going to run out of Winds Magic eventually, of course, and the Sea Helm is actually getting a little bit low, while Ark in the Black is being attacked by one of the Mist Mages, so this mage doing some anime attacks here, and using the Nullstone once again to silence the entire board, which is absolutely hilarious. Now, it does silence both players. It does silence both players. All right, so here comes the Company of Calendarian moving in. Skeleton Horsemen chasing down skirmishers. The melee Shopti here for Torsen need to be sent in to fight against the Company of Calendarian. Tomb Kings, are they on their way back? Are they grinding it? They're down by about 1,000 value. Ark in the Black is low, but a lot of the value is tied up in Arkan as well. And the Oceanids here are at about 4,600 HP. Not really fighting a counter. Nahkar Horsemen probably not terrible against them. But yeah, we'll see how it all kind of unfolds. The melee Shopti, we're going to be able to grind down the High Elf push here. The White Lions of Krace and the Company of Calendarian might be able to win the 2v3 here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Back here, Ark in the Black able to cackle away. Spirit Leech, I would imagine, is in the book somewhere. And the High Elves are almost out of Oceanids. Now they're going to be calling in mostly Rangers. Rangers, of course, get hard countered by melee Shopti. We'll see if the melee Shopti are going to be the choice. Torsen scrapping really, really hard to stay in this game. Nerexa has been in more of a commanding position over the course of the match with the Oceanids and the full court press, and really getting good trades against Arkan as well. Arkan is very, very low. If he fumbles once, he could get crumbled. All right, Oceanids here, still duking it out. I think that Sepulchral Stalkers would have been an insane game changer for the Tomb Kings here. With the magic damage laser beams, sure, magic damage is being negated, but there are windows of time where the Nullstones aren't active, and they still, of course, do have anti-large as well. So that could be kind of nice. All right, to the backside, we do see some Spheres coming in and looking at objective number 1, firmly in the control of the High Elves. A little bit of a sneaky Skeleton Horseman coming around to flank. What they're going to try and do is get behind those Horse Archers and shut them down. But kind of looking like the High Elves are going to win this game. They're far ahead on points. The Tomb Kings are really shoved back in the locker right now. We do see old Arkan just kind of being an evil necromancer here, trying to hold it down. But I don't know if it's going to work out for him. He does have, what, 2 melee Shopti here, both of which are going to be excellent. Oceanid Summon is out. That's probably the last Oceanid Summon. I would assume he's probably out of Winds of Magic at this point. But Tomb Kings do have some Skeleton Spearmen coming up. And the 2 Tomb Princes, looking at the value on the Tomb Princes, only 400 or 500 value. Yeah, like the problem with the Tomb Princes is they have very low mass. So a lot of times they're not going to be attacking the right target. Like, they're good in open field against these type of things, but in this situation, it's just hard to connect with them. Whereas I think Sepulchral Stalkers, the Arwar Sphinx, those kind of units would have been able to generate consistent value and probably would have given the Tomb Kings a fighting chance to win this game. That being said, I think it's looking pretty grim for them. They're losing on pretty much every front. We do see them being pushed back here. They're being pushed back on their own home objective as the Ushapti are being dragged through the mud. And remember, you know, White Lions of Krace are generalist AP fighters. They can actually drag down an Ushapti unit. Ushapti's armor will not hold up super well against them. Granted, the Ushapti win, but you know, it's not useless there. And in the backfield, the superior High Elf Cavalry should be able to beat those Skeleton Horsemen. And this objective is going to be flipping to the High Elves, as Nerexa here looking to close out this game with a really, really cool build. Very strong. I'm curious to see how that build would do against some, you know, very competitive builds. I'm curious to see what he's going to do in the finals, because he's for sure going to be making the finals, and we will see. On the other side of the bracket, I think we have Beastmen and Alexander Nuts. I don't know what he's playing. Maybe he's playing Vampire Coast. We'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, guys. Objective 2 is going to be going to the forces of the High Elves, giving a triple cap here as he approaches 1,200 points. It's rapidly going to become the point of no return. We do see the High Elf Cavalry back here, able to dominate the light skeletons. And High Elves have a really, really good light cap game. Yeah, we say that this High Elf strategy is fun now, but we have to see how it's going to unfold. I mean, it could be one of those strategies that's really tough to counter. I don't know. I'm genuinely curious. But the thing is, people are going to adapt, right? You start to see some skeleton horsemen or skeleton archers being called in. Obviously, losing the Ushabti Great Bows is a disaster. The Ushabti Great Bows were one of the best counters he had against the Oceanids, and he really shouldn't have lost them. They could have sat very deep set and been shooting the entire time, and probably would have 2,000 to 3,000 value at this point. So, yeah, 1,300 points going to be coming in. Understandably, in the heat of the moment, it's hard to tell what's really cooking. And the full court C-Press, yeah. And Tomb Princes also felt like a bit of a lackluster tool here. Even though the intent was good on them, the decision-making from Torsen was smart, like to bring an anti-large tool. But they just didn't seem to do very well. They just got trapped and couldn't really connect with the Oceanids. No, this is a semifinal, and we're going to have another little tournament after this as well. So it's going to be very, very fun. As a matter of fact, I probably need to adjust the start time. All right. Rangers going at it. On the backside, Everqueen's Court Guard are about to get run down by the Skeleton Horsemen, and that's going to be a tap out. GG. Well played. Fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. So now we'll go to the grand final. So Oceanids, 700 value, 1,400, 1,500. Pretty good. The Elite Archers didn't do super well. The Mist Mages obviously did great. And yeah, just honestly a decent performance from the Oceanid Corps. Yeah, I mean, I've already admitted it, but I was very wrong about Oceanids. I think a lot of people were when they were first coming around. Yeah, I mean, losing the Great Bows so early and then the Tomb Princes not really doing anything definitely cost him the game. He needed Sepulchral Stalkers in the build for sure. They are very, very good in this matchup too. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and chill out here. I'm going to need to adjust the start time of the other tournament. And let me do this real quick. Okay, so 9:18. It's set to start at 9:30. So we'll bump it back 15 minutes, and I think that should be good. All right, I don't know why Torsen's chilling here. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it worked, man. It worked indeed. Okay. Let's see who won on the other side, and we're going to go look at the top four here and see what is cooking. Been a long time since you've caught a live tourney, eh? Oh, I see. All right, so we're going to go get in Alexander Big Nuts lobby. So let's go in here. I think he's lurking in here. I mean, the Halberd didn't do super well. It kind of got shut down, yeah. Okay, let me tell Serkia in lobby. No. Where are you? With Alexander. Come. All right, so he's going to hustle over here. And then let's bump this other tournament back 15 minutes. That should do the trick. Okay, so super speedy single elim. We're going to bump it back 15 minutes, and then we should be okay. All right, Serkia, come on, dog. Don't leave us hanging. Come on. Get on over here. All right, 15-minute bump back. And where is that? All right, great. So the other tournament got moved back 15 minutes to make sure we can finish this one. And all right. So we got this. Alexander is going to be talking to Serkia, and we will have Vampire Coast versus High Elves in the grand finals. I feel like High Elves should be favored here now. I do feel like Oceanids can get killed by a lot of small arms fire if you have a lot of the pistol mobs, but then again, archers can counter the pistol mobs, so kind of interested to see what they do. Yeah, the Vineyards map, we'll replace it with something, Jalius. Yeah, we'll replace it. Yeah. I just copy and pasted the maps from another tournament, so that's why it's like that. Okay. And Homie needs to report that score too. Outstanding. So the other tournament has been pushed back. Should be just on time. And we will start our next glorious cockfight here soon. Yeah, Coast, I think, can just use their pistol mobs to fight Oceanids. Honestly, I think that's going to be just fine. Just small arms fire shooting into them is enough. It'll get there. The sea shall retake its dead. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like the ocean's rising up against them, man. Okay, and how many people do we have signed up for the Speedy tournament? Right now we have what appears to be 11 people signed up, so as long as we can get over 12, it will count on the leaderboard. And that'll be good. Yeah, all right then. That's what it's going to be. So players should be working out the map. All right. Let's check this. I think that tournament is all squared away here. The Nurgle suffering is out of my system. We'll play some different factions now. I've gotten it out of my system. And great. So we have Anticity signed up, Empire for Hire. Yeah, Subutai playing. Cool, cool. We got some strong players playing in that other tournament. Danikin signing up as well. It says it's already started. It shouldn't. Current time, tournament starts at... Oh, I screwed it up. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it. Yeah. I accidentally set the time. I'm not used to using the 24-hour time schedule, like military time, so I just read it wrong. I'll fix it. Sorry about that. All right, super speedy single elim. Curse the Baggins man. All right, so 21:45 should be it. Okay. There we go. All right, you should be able to sign up now. Sorry about that. All righty. There we have it. So the map is going to be Eastern Isle Colony, which is a blob map. It's usually a map where you really just blob in one spot. Fight over the middle objective. It does have really good line of sight shenanigans as well against shooting, so both factions might be happy with this. Cannons could also really wreck Oceanids pretty badly because their resistance is it's just so much damage it'll just kill the model. So maybe a single cannon in the back might not be bad just to put the pressure down. The carronades. I do love me a cannon in tabletop as well. All right. So what is going to be cooking here? Serkia and Alexander Nuts here are chilling out. Shade Wraith Gunners, yeah, not bad, but very weak against archers. If the Shade Wraith Gunners get ranged by any of the High Elf archers, it's a very small map. They could run into some huge problems. Helghast, you should be able to sign up for the tourney now. Let me know if there's any issues. Yeah, I fixed the start time. So yeah, you guys are all set. Okay. Okay, no problem. Cool. Queen Bessie? Probably not. Like, good players just dodge Queen Bess. It's kind of a shame. You know, like, I like in Total War to an extent that things can be dodged. It is a really fun form of skill expression. But at the same time, it does allow for a lot of janky shit with, like, models not being able to connect or hit or line of sight issues. Like, I do like classic RTS, wherein when a Marine shoots at a Zergling, it hits it no matter what, you know? It works, you just join good, Layden good. Good, Anakin, good. Yeah, Shade Race, I mean, if they shoot the entire time, of course, can drag something down. Deck Gunners could be viable. A very positional unit. Deck Gunners are a huge, huge gamble. You know, they can run into some big problems. They need to make it so you can't see where it's shooting by holding space. Oh, you're saying like a line of sight indicator, yeah. So the maps you guys play on are modded versions of, yeah, they're made by our community members. So these are maps that were made specifically for tournaments and for multiplayer, because the maps Creative Assembly made aren't very good. So yeah, we use a map pack. It's called the Total Tavern Tournament Map Pack. Hey Bernard, it's going really well, man. Currently sleepless at my wife's family's home. Hey man, well, welcome to the stream. We'll keep you entertained. We have grand finals right now. Vampire Coast versus High Elves. And then after this, we have another tournament. It's going to be a single faction. Yeah. That is what's cooking. Okay, guys. And where are we at? All right. So, Oceanids again? I feel like Nerexa is like on a path to prove a point right now. I just get that energy from them. They haven't responded to my messages. Maybe they're just not happy at the moment. I don't know. But we'll see. Will the Vampire Coast be able to claim the 7 Seas against the Oceanids? Maybe so. Yeah, Vampire Coast is really fun. Alexander Nuts is one of the best Coast players in the world too. He's very good at them. He makes the grand finals of tournaments pretty frequently. Yeah, I'm playing in the Speedy tournament, so we're going to play Chaos Dwarves in it, yeah. That tournament starts in about 15 minutes, give or take. 15, 20 minutes. I might need to bump the start time. We will see. Anticity, are you hanging out in chat? If you are, if we run up against the start time of the other tournament, can you bump it back a couple minutes? That would be greatly appreciated, my friend. All right. Looking good. Yeah, I'm excited for this too. I'm really curious. Really curious to see what's going to be cooking. And let me make sure I checked in for the other tournament as well. Okay, we got 15 people signed up for the other event, so it'll be firing off. As long as we have 12, I'll fire it off. All right, sign up for the tournament. Yeah, and if we run up against it, I mean, I guess we could just wait at that point. Yeah, but if we need to, I'll let you know. I'll keep an eye on things, and we'll play it by ear. This game could be very quick. Yeah, I wonder what Total War would be like as a game if you couldn't like magically dodge arrows and bullets with like your SEs. Like imagine if a unit shoots a missile, it hits you, and the only way to mitigate them, I mean, it wouldn't really work. The missiles would have to be tracking. It just wouldn't work with the current engine or the way the game is designed. Yeah, it wouldn't get it done. You've been complaining about micro since the 90s. I remember now where I knew your channel. Where do you know it from? From my old Magic the Gathering videos from 2013, the olden days. That was originally what we were going to do here. It was going to be a Magic channel. Yeah, way, way back when. High Elves are ready. Alexander Big Nuts. Is he ready? Let me see. Okay. All right. He's ready. Alexander with some fine-tuning here. Yeah, it's getting arrows like Hanzo from Overwatch. Oh my god. I remember playing Overwatch. Yeah, this coast build's good, I think. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty solid. And what the hell does that spell do? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. All right, guys. Welcome to the grand finals. Yeah, I think arrow speed could be up 2 ends. I mean, at this point, though, like, I'm not really going to advocate for any crazy changes for Total War Warhammer, you know? Just kind of like, let the sleeping dogs lie. Hopefully Creative Assembly doesn't fumble the multiplayer for 40K. Like, I really hope they don't, because it has the potential to be one of the best RTS games of a long time, you know, of many years. But, you know, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm actually legit nervous, because multiplayer is usually a pretty low priority for them. Granted, the guys who do work on it are usually pretty passionate, but yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to the grand finals. It is going to be Nerexa, the Lord of the Seven Seas, with triple Oceanids here, thinking that they will be able to endure against the Vampire Coast gunline. He's doing the same thing again, by the way. He does have the double Mistmage with the Nullstone ability, and Sea Lord Iceland as well. So the Sea Lord is here. Oh, look at the Chad. Oh, yeah. Anti-infantry, I mean, he'll be good at cutting through zombies. He does have some nice AoE buffs as well. So, yeah, that is going to be that. Archers everywhere. Double Mistmage. And then, of course, Eagle Claw Bolter, a bit of an interesting tech. He's not too worried about scurvy dogs or bats, it looks like, bringing his archers with, Reavers probably just to protect them. And now we're going to be taking a look at the Coastline build. Coast is going to be rocking a bunch of zombie pirate mobs. Double cannon, so we were right about one thing. All right. They have double cannons, which in theory should be good against Oceanids, but line of sight could be his worst enemy on this map. Celastra is there. She does have the Spiteful Shot for magic damage, and also does have the Denizens of the Deep, as well as Tide Call. All right. Pretty cool stuff, and a lot of light, small fire in the back. I think the 300 gold pistol mobs are going to be very, very ideal here. And yeah, that is going to be that. Is this the same player who played Coast on the channel a few days ago? Yes. Yeah, if you are watching my channel and you see Vampire Coast in the later stages of a tournament, typically it is going to be, I think, yeah, Alexander Nuts, and who else is playing them these days? Scrambled Egg Special is pretty good at them too, but I haven't seen him playing them lately. Dude, I hope Doubtfor is good. If it's good, I'm gonna go deep on it. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Spiteful Shot on Carronades, kind of cool, but the Nullstone is gonna mitigate the magic damage on those, so I don't know if that's really gonna be worth it. Probably for Celastra, just using Tide Calls to clear out the chaff, although there's not really too much chaff. All right, guys, let's see if this wonky-ass build is gonna work here for the High Elves. It was very dominant in the last game against a very good Tomb Kings player, so maybe he's gonna be able to repeat that success. Find out today, guys. Find out today. So pushing on up, we do see the zombie gunnery mobs with the Vanguard deployment, because the pistol mobs do have Vanguard deployment, which is very, very nice. So those homies able to get up. What the hell? Spiteful Shot? What? Was that a mistake? So he just overcasted Spiteful Shot. Is he trying to trigger like a lore passive or something? Was that a misclick? Oh, is he trying to get the Borderlow item activated for the power recharge? So it's enabled if casting, which he got. So maybe he overcasted that just to get a cooldown reduced and get the power recharge? I don't know. Anticity, am I missing some forbidden tech? Have I missed something in the past 3 days when we've been streaming other games? Because I don't know what witchcraft that is. All right. So we do see the pistol mobs moving up, and Objective 3 is going to be going to the Vampire Coast. Meanwhile, one of the Zombie Pirate Gunnery mobs is going to be getting punched in the dongus. I guess it lasts a long time. It lasts like a year when it's overcast. Okay, fair play. So they're going to be turning about face and trying to shoot at the Oceanids. Meanwhile, the archers are going to be giving them the business pretty good. Cannons should be able to shoot a lot. The cannons need to get online right now and start wasting the Oceanids, and make sure you're not shooting the summon ones. So these Oceanids are on their way in. Cannons are going to be shooting into what appear to be the archers, but yeah, shooting at the Oceanids for sure would be the right play. Celestra is going to be lurking in the back. Depth Guard polearms are in as well. 72 seconds it lasts. Okay, so I guess that makes some sense. More Oceanid summons are out, and they are coming in droves. Now, Vampire Coast does have the cannons, and the cannons able to connect and do some respectable damage. Another cannon shot going to be shooting in there. The summoned Oceanids are now clashing, and so too are the real Oceanids, so they're all moving in. Oh, he just friendly fired himself with this cannon. Oh, no. The cannon was shooting these Oceanids, and it bowling pinned those Depth Guard. Oh, that feels so bad. But the Damn Knights aren't going to come in, and they are magic damage. What? Oh, no, Nullstone is activated. Okay. Even still, though, they should do some decent damage against the Oceanids, and they do get their full charge right there. The cannons are being dove pretty heavily. These guys, of course, are real Oceanids, so you're going to need some Depth Guard or some Halberds to grind those down. The cannons, is he manually firing the cannons? I feel like he might be. He might be. Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower is Giga Chatting it pretty hard. So in the back, we do see the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower shooting from downtown and ripping apart the Carronades. Carronades definitely should have been deeper set. There was not really that much of a reason to move them up like this. And honestly, this could cost Alexander the game, like losing both of his Carronades. They should have been back here and just like sit on these two objectives and cannon when he comes in range. That was a big misplay. And he put Spiteful Shot on the cannon, and the cannon only has one model left. A little bit of a big mistake there. But the Depth Guard polearms are doing very well. They are dragging down the Oceanids. Depth Guard polearms, of course, hit very, very hard. Despite the resistances, their weapon strength is quite substantial, so they might be able to drag them down and get it. Meanwhile, at this point, we do see one unit of Oceanids is getting ready to disintegrate as the Halberd units are grinding against them, and zombies are all over the place. In the backfield, we do see the Cav unit, the Damn Knights Errant, diving very deep and getting on top of one of the archer units. And they disabled manual fire and multiplayer. Got it. I didn't know they did that. Okay. So Zombie Pirate Jetcan mobs continuing to chase against the archers. Bomber mobs closing the distance and punishing those rangers pretty hard. Very, very close knockdown, drag-out game, guys. And the Oceanids in the back are going to be getting withered down, but not before they take down one of the Carronades. But Alexander should be able to just resummon Carronades, honestly. They're pretty damn cheap. They only cost like, what, 700-800 gold? So I think that would be a very, very good idea to do that. So in the meantime, Carronade's still shooting away, blasting in and getting good value. I mean, the Carronades, I think, are the correct answer against this, especially on this map. You have pretty good lanes of fire. But the fact that they were both compromised may be going to be giving the High Elves a fighting chance. So over here, Jetcan mobs on top of the archers. The Bomber Bats, the Salt Lord Scuttlers are dropping some lovely bombardments on the High Elf archers, sending them packing. We're going to be finding out who the Lord of the Seven Seas is here today, ladies and gentlemen, as Coast is barely hanging on to his back objective, but Bomber Mob's going to be closing the distance. Sea Lord Iceland maybe thinking about going after Celestra, lurking in the secondary. And is the cannon offline? The cannon is offline, but so too is the Oceanid unit. And they're not cheap. They are a rather expensive Monsters Infantry unit. Well, they're not like super expensive, but they're like, you know, just over 1,000 gold, 1,100, 1,200 range. All right. So the fight rages on. The two objectives do belong to the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast is in the advantage in the status quo. Rotting Promethean's coming out. Celestra is saying, hey man, two people can summon monsters, and he's going to be summoning the Rotting Prometheans. The Forbidden Warhammer 2 meta is coming back a little bit with a lot of summons being used here. Maybe we'll see Skaven kind of reimagining the summon play, right? Pretty fun. All right, Jackdropper Bombers eviscerating the Spearmen pretty well, I would say. And the Carronades are offline. More Depth Guard are coming in. And honestly, the Depth Guard are going to be problematic. They're going to be very, very tough to deal with. We see a Great Eagle being called in by Nerex. So Great Eagles are usually good at diving like light, guns. Cannons, sniping very weak SEs, like maybe like a Vampire Mage or something it could kind of peck at a little bit. Curious to see what he's going to be doing with it. Of course, chasing down the Deck Droppers. These Deck Droppers have just been dropping fat payloads all over the face of the High Elf army here this game. So they're going to carry on, and we do see the Great Eagle coming in to try and shut it down. The Ocean unit here finally going to be crumbling, having killed a lot of zombies. Narnia lines are in full effect. And this Oceanid summon, yeah, pretty nasty being able to summon those perpetually. But the Vampire Coast looks like it's kind of pulling ahead on momentum. I know the value says differently, but the Depth Guard are going to be tricky to deal with, especially the polearm variants. All right. So looking here, Celostra versus Sea Lord Iceland. Sea Lord does the magic damage, and she is infantry size. This is actually a really bad fight for Alexander. He should run away with Celostra if he can. Deckhand mobs being called in, bomber mobs as well, as zombies going to be surging forth, and the pistol mobs putting a little bit of supporting fire down here. Trying to wear down those rangers if they can. Dusty, thank you, dude. Where's my car reference? Always, dude, always. And then, oh, I love it, dude. It's the best. That was one of my childhood favorite movies. When I was like a kid, I really enjoyed it. All right. So looking around, guys, we do see the Depth Guard bumping and grinding, cutting through the Spearmen. Certainly not going to have too many problems with them, but an Oceanid unit would give them trouble since they are not the anti-large version. But the Spearmen are going to be pretty good work for them, as we do see the Elves able to rally some archers, bolt throwers back online as well. And a good play from Alexander, Big Nuts, able to get a Narnia line around the flank and actually shut down one of the bomber mobs there. So that is a very, very clean play. Full health Depth Guard polearm unit, man. That's going to be tough to break. Rangers certainly aren't going to be up to the task of that. And Celostra is getting hunted by Sea Lord and is going to be dropping some sort of witchcraft here. I don't know. Oh, Mathland Spite. Look at that. High Elf Mistmage using the Walmart Spirit Leech to actually take down the Ghost Lady. The thing about her, though, is she's really cheap and easy to resummon. So probably you're going to see Celostra come back, and she's just going to get 2 more summons, or, you know, another summon of her Knight's Errant as well as her other spells. So I do like that. I do like that indeed. By the way, Anticity, I don't think we're going to need to... we'll be a couple minutes late to the tournament, but it's fine. You don't need to move it. Just keep it as it is. It's all good. Polearms moving up here, guys. Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs there also. We do see Narnia Lions sweeping the backfield and doing a pretty good job, but another bomber mob coming in, and that's going to be super tough because now that the High Elves are really haggard in the archer department, if you take a look here, archers are almost dead, almost out of ammo. The Saltward Scuttlers are going to be able to feast on the souls of a lot of the High Elf infantry. It is going to be really, really brutal. All right, so bomber mobs getting in and nailing into the Rangers. You can see the Rangers taking considerable damage. And yeah, they're going to lose this position. The High Elves are going to be forced back. And now the hard part for Vampire Coast, of course, is going to be defending their home objective here. We do see momentum. We have the Sea Lord. We have Oceanids. And it looks like the Mist Mages are also still alive. At least one of them is. So it is going to be a fair amount of capture weight coming in. Yep, you can see here zombies trying to make their way to the capture point. And what is he going to be doing to stop this? Saltlord Scuttlers maybe going to need to make their way over, but being hunted by the Great Eagle is a really, really good play. I love that from Nerexa. Cool seeing 2 players on their main factions really duke it out here, right? Company of Calendarian going to be creeping up. This objective should be safe with the Depth Guard. Don't really need to guard it too much, I don't think. And the Saltlord Scuttlers is going to be heading over to the Archers, trying to take them down. But this Eagle putting in a lot of work right now, looking very, very good indeed. All right, guys. Vampire Coast kind of getting pushed back over here in the lane. Deckhand mobs trying, but Narnia Lions are giving them trouble. Alexander has detached a unit of Depth Guard. And now you'll see Nerexa is pulling a big value lead here in this game. Able to farm a couple units of the deck droppers and also, I guess, taking down some Depth Guard units. A little bit hard to tell. But points advantage is pretty big for the Vampire Coast. There is a universe in which they could do well on that. Depth Guard polearms coming in. It looks like an Oceanid summon was saved in the back pocket and it's going to be dropping there. And the Depth Guard, you know, they got their work cut out for them. There is going to be the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard. Yeah, these guys are heavy metal. They hit very hard, are very tanky, and they do have the ward save ability, which is going to be incredibly useful here. So looking at the objective, it looks like Alexander Big Nut's going to be holding on as the Depth Guard do get into the mix with some of the zombies. As it currently stands, it is a 2-objective victory. Company of Calendarian is a good choice here. They will be able to grind through the Depth Guard units. Granted, they don't want to be fighting chaff. Certainly not something they signed up for. And the deck dropper getting hunted by the Eagle is huge. That's a big momentum shift right there, taking that thing down. All right, so Depth Guard polearms are on their way up. Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs coming as well, as these Depth Guard probably have gotten decent value, about 1,200, so they paid for themselves. They've done very well, but kind of looking like the momentum has shifted back to the High Elves. So what a fun back and forth game here. This has been really, really cool. But honestly, a game that was very winnable for Alexander. I think he just horrifically blundered his carronade positioning. They should be deep set. Like, there's no reason to have your carronades, like, almost in range of the archer fights. That would have made the Oceanids have to go all the way back here, you know, instead of just being able to advance just off the objective. I think that is partially why this isn't going super well, or why the game has been going like it has. Now, Bloody Reaver Depth Guard, anti-large specialist. Sea Lord Iceland, though, this is where he really gets to shine. The Sea Lord is going to be able to grind down the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard, so he will do quite well there. The Enrage is helpful, and the Narnia Lions are taking some big halberd attacks. Waves and waves of the undead are going to be surging forward, and over here on this side, it does look like the undead are running out of steam, guys, and that is most likely going to be the end of the road. I think the High Elves have clutched it, and very cool to see a High Elf victory. I always like to see it. Very interesting playstyle with the Oceanids. I think people don't know what to do against it yet. They're getting used to it, and that's he's got the element of surprise. That is for sure. Oceanids here, about 1,400 value, so pretty good, grinding through all the chaff zombies. And these Oceanids over here, currently sitting at about 800 value, so not quite paying for themselves. Dickhand Mob's trying to hold, but the ground is going to be lost. Sea Lord Iceland is pretty good against Depth Guard himself. He's got good combat stats and, you know, bonus for his infantry. So he will be able to chew through the Depth Guard over the course of a long game here. All right, guys, I think that's it. Alexander Bignuts is going to keep trying to scrap here, but I don't know what he's going to do. He's basically just calling in haggard zombies who are just going to be basically sheep to the slaughter here. You know, not going to be great. So I'm actually going to minimize and check in on the other tournament real quick and get ready to get that started. So I think, have we done it? So yeah, okay, we still have 3 minutes before that starts anyways. Okay, so perfect timing. It worked out great. Worked out great indeed. All right, guys, Illyrian Reavers are here. Oceanids are there. Bloody Reaver, Depth Guard, and Zombie Dickhand Mobs trying to reclaim the objective. I mean, could Alexander pull off a miracle here? I don't think so. Like, getting an objective back with the Dickhand Mob core is going to be very tough. They just don't have a lot of killing power. Like, you can see they're almost just struggling to get past the freaking Haggard Eagle over here, right? The Carronades were needed. They were very strong when they were in play, but he just threw them to the dogs. The Bolt Thrower was a good tech, though, as well. But, again, the Bolt Thrower should never really have an opportune target against a cannon unless it moves up very far and overextends itself. But, yeah, guys, that is going to be that. So really brilliant stuff. The Eagle carrying the game in tandem with the cannon sniping and, yeah, the Nullstone's silencing. Pretty damn good. Although it looks like Celestra was able to cast all of her spells anyway, so it didn't matter too much. Vampire Coast does claim its objective. They're able to get enough Dickhand Mobs back here to get that. But the problem is these Dickhand Mobs are not going to be able to get another objective. Most likely, the elves, right now, Nerexa, to be safe, should be unsummoning some units, probably. Like, unsummon those 2 rangers and reinforce your back objective with them so you don't get double capped here. Yeah, Alexander does have a shit ton of capture weight. Is he going to try and resummon Celestra? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I think he's got to play more than just one objective, though, if he wants a chance of winning this. Because as it currently stands, I mean, he's not going to win on just one. Bloody Reaver, Depth Guard are still giga-chatting it, getting about 1,200 value so far, so on the brink of paying for themselves here. Albert's being chewed up by Rangers. Objective is slipping back. I mean, these are all just such low-tier units with 35 leadership base. Minus 10 with Celestra having been killed. I mean, it is very, very rough. Very, very rough indeed. All right, in the back, the Eagle finally being taken down by the Halberds, or at least being broken potentially, sitting at 22 leadership right there. Zombies are cruising up, heading over towards Objective Dose. And ladies and gentlemen, good reinforcements, good instincts by Nerexa. Homeboy's going to be reinforcing right there. And that is going to be a victory for the High Elves, the true Lord of the Seas, getting it done. The High Elves reclaiming the ocean, defeating the Vampire Coast Scourge on the 7 Seas. You got to love the flavor of that Grand Finals, too. All right, guys, GG, well played. Fun games. Oceanids, 1,000, 900, and 2,000. So if you average all of their values, they just about pay for themselves. Nothing crazy, but very durable. And the double summon is very, very strong. I'm kind of curious if there's like some tech with that with other factions. I really like that. It's like very good for a stuffing strategy, having all those damn summons. All right. Celestra, yeah, cannons were needed. I mean, they could have generated a ton of value. All right. GG, well played. The Dread High Elf Navy wins. Yes. So you guys thought we were just getting ending here, but we are going to be launching our other tournament right now. And I am playing Chaos Dwarves as per your recommendation. Going Bretonnian in the tournament because it's one of the few factions. Can you give me a quick rundown of what's good on the roster? Oh, man, Bretonnia. Jeez Louise. So King Lewin is good in like almost every matchup. Alberic is really good to mix with Cavalry. So Lewin, Alberic, or Fey Enchantress as your lord choices are all wins. If you go Fey Enchantress, I'd recommend bringing a Paladin or 2 to protect her and support her. But yeah, Peasant Mobs, Grail Reliques, Men-at-Arms, Peasant Archers, and then Knights of the Realm and Grail Knights are a pretty solid core of units. They're going to be able to do quite well for you. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, and if we lose game 1 here, it's fine. It's just, that's it. This is a single Elim tournament, so it's going to be really quick. Yeah, just fast and furious. So if you guys are enjoying what you see, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps the old man keep going. All right, so let's generate brackets. Watch us get Anticity round 1 and go to the dogs. All right. We got... Oh, why do I always get Daniken game 1? Every single time I do one of these, I get Daniken. Oh, no. Got it. Okay, guys, tournament is live. It looks like I'm dying in the first round, guys. We're playing a world champion level player. I mean, I'm okay at this game. I think I'm a little washed right now, but we'll get it back eventually. But I mean, we beat him a couple weeks ago. That's true. Goblins, round 1 of speed tournament is live. All right, so we got Danny. Ah, so Alexander giving me a little bit of a lore about the... So Alexander Nuts, the player who just lost in the finals, actually beat him earlier in the tournament in that matchup. So that was a rematch. And we know that rematches are always favored for the person who lost, assuming they're both good players. It just seems to be that way. He's running Cathay against Chaos Dwarves. That's interesting. I'll have to think about how to play this one. I actually wanted to try something here, so this is good that we're doing it. Okay, so it's going to be Daniken on Grand Cathay. And let's get Danny in here. But losing to Daniken is all good. Daniken is an absolute Chad. Yes. And if we get a win, that's also huge, too. Okay, so let's go get into Daniken's lobby. And let's do that. Join with code. The Dreadmaw hiding lair. I love it. That's so good. All right, guys, get those matches going ASAP. Get it going. Everybody should have their games. These are just best of ones. And we have Chorfs versus Cathay, which is kind of a fun matchup, actually. All right. So what are the maps? We have Altar of the Champion, Bleakspire Labor Camp, and Borderlow Landing. Okay. So, right on. Let's do it, and we're going to see who's banning first. So, Daniken bans first. You ban first. All right, all right. Let's do it to it. Dreadquake Mortar time? Oh, no. No, not against Daniken. Daniken's too strong to do such memes against. All right. We have Lydden in the next round, so we have regular dwarves. Chowie. Kathy, for you. All right, guys. Let's get our army blocker up. Wookie, tell me my dog doesn't look like a Chaos Dwarf a little bit. Like, tell me this guy doesn't look like a Chaos Dwarf. Deathshriekers are okay in this matchup. They're not bad. It really depends on the map. Some maps you can get away with bringing artillery, but Cathay cannons typically counter Chaos Dwarf artillery, so yeah. So he's going to be banning Altar of the Champion. So we're going to play Labor Camp it is. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to play on the Labor Camp. There we are. So let's get you. Yes, good, Anakin. Yes, let the hate flow. All right. So, yeah, that's pretty much all we need. Good, Anakin, good. Okay. So that is a start. And then I think in reserve. Yeah, this map is a little funky, but I think we can do some magic with it. I'm trying to think how we want to play this. So we're going to play the Bleakspire Labor Camp. What the hell is he going to bring? Is he going to do like the dreaded Anticity SE style, you know, where he's coming in hot with like just a whole bunch of speedy boys? Could be. Okay. Blunderbusses are fun. Cathay usually will be pretty quick on the objectives with their horsemen, but your skirmishers can out-skirmish their skirmishers. Yeah, you absolutely can. Okay, so Uno, Dos, and Trace. And they also help against some of the other threats on the board. Trying to think about lord choice. I mean, Zoltan is interesting as like a net character just to get some utility out of that. Get him in like on a Lamasi or something, but yeah, he might be able to do a little bit of work. Okay, so there is that. Looking fine. And then we're going to need a couple of you guys just to be trash goblins. Right on. Right on here. And Pain Trains against Cathay are alright. I think they're not bad. God, the Dreadquake memeing is like calling to me. It really, really speaks to me right now. That is for sure. It's like, it's whispering in my ear. Whispering, do it. Lure of Fire, Lure of Hashit is interesting. Lure of Hashit can kind of just like one-shot, but he's too good of a player to get Lure of Hashit success with. I think he'll just dodge it. So yeah, we were just gonna not do any of that. Okay, and we can get you here. Looks fine. All right. Danikin saying GLHF. Yes, GLHF to you, my friend. What are we going to be dealing with Grand Cathay? Yeah, we need Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. They usually trade pretty damn well because they can fight the Peasant Horsemen very effectively. So I think you need at least 3 of those. Could I Fireborn against Cathay? Are they really, really good? I think the Infernal Chad Fireglaves having 1 as a utility piece is nice, but they tend to get wrecked by Crowmen, which is something I'm not happy about. So I think we just do 2 of you guys. And then, what about like Shielded Bull Centaurs? Shielded Bull Centaurs will beat the Cav. What anti-large? Do we really like need anti-large for anything? I think like the shielded ones will be a good generalist piece. They have just like, you know, decent all-arounder stats. Okay. And then Crowmen are annoying for sure, but I'm not like super concerned about it. I'm trying to remember the map. Map is a big variable here. Nothing but Orc Laborers. Yeah, the Laborers aren't the worst in this matchup. They can do work. Yeah, I think we got some scheming we can do. The Shielded Bull Centaurs. Yeah, Danikin usually plays like Archer Line in my experience. So, tricky. The Jolly Green Giant, that would be really funny if you brought Jolly Green Giant. It would be a little bit scary, but I think we could handle it. Okay, so we can get you. How cheap are you? If we get you and then put you on this, it's going to be 650 there. 1, 2. It's mighty Orc Laborin time. Infernal Guard Fireglaves are okay in this matchup. I don't think they're an auto take, but they are decent. The problem is they get obliterated by Crowmen. Crowmen just like end their careers. So, but against like the Jade Lancers and some of the other stuff, they could be good. You got to worry about like the monsters. Okay. Then no Enden. We're gonna Enden him here. Hopefully that'll do it. How do I want to bring you on any sort of a beast? Watch the green tide flow. Yeah, the Jade tide. The Jade is coming for me, guys. Fear the Jade Warriors. Archers don't seem particularly useful. The Hobgoblins. Demon Train against Cathay? Yeah, I think actually 1 Demon Train is probably warranted. It's good against a lot of stuff. Probably wouldn't go more than 1, though. I think 1 is just adequate. Yeah, let's try this build out, guys. It's got to be fun. GLHF. But that character, the Lord choice, seems a little bit finicky. Is he really necessary? No, I think I gotta change up the Lord. Yeah, we had an option that was alright, but I think it's just not as good as the other one. Okay. Unpaid Goblin interns, and that's gonna free up a bit of money for us, which is good. We got 1 more unit we can get here, so that's gonna give us that, and then we can get maybe you guys in the mix. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's get it. Bolt throwers en masse. Yes. Fear the bolt throwers. Balloons? Would I be able to handle balloons? The slog between Chorf Warriors and Jade Warriors? Yeah. Well, it probably won't get to that point. I don't think it will. Alright, guys. Chorf Warriors defeat Jade Warriors, they do. But I brought on this map, guys, I know Deathshrieks can shoot over the trees. So the idea is I just sit here and shell him with Deathshriek artillery. That is the idea. So we're going to send some unpaid interns up to the high ground. And we can take 1 Chorf Warrior up there too. Let's do this. We're going to get you in 2 to contest that objective. Astro Chad is just super good. He's a great AP fighter, very tough to deal with. You guys don't want to watch the blocker the whole time? The creature is blocking our Nurgle feature. Okay. Itachutu Astrogoth. Oh. The Chaos Dwarf language is so funny. The evil Cazalit or whatever it's called. Yes. So we're going to get you guys, do a little bit of this. Put you in 5, and you guys in 4. 3, and you guys can be 2, 3, and 4. Alright, and then, yeah, Wookiee is basically a Chaos Dwarf, he is. I don't know how like good the line of sight will be here, but worst case, if he has cannons, we could just run behind the trees. Alright, so we're going to go single fire on both of these. And we're going to get the Death Shriekers, hopefully to be shooting the entire game. I mean, I could also go right here. This is probably a better spot, to be honest. Yeah, because, well, then I can't really cover that outside one. Like, if I'm in the middle, I can cover all of them. I think here is like a good little spot to be in. Alright. The Gobos have unionized, yeah. Good luck, have fun to Danikin. Yes. Alright. Let's get up there and do this. Get you guys up on the point. And we're going to get you guys waddling out. And the Death Shriekers are going to be at the ready. So, wow. That is a friggin' Inticity build if I've ever seen one. Okay. So, we need to be ready to deal with that. That's going to be hard to defend. I do have blunderbusses and some Bull Centaurs at the ready. We're going to start shooting at the Moonbird if we can. So, let's shoot at the Astromancer and see what we can get done. He might just obliterate our 2 Death Shriekers. If I had gone wide infantry, I'd feel a lot more confident. But, yeah, we need to watch because he's going to be trying to snipe us here, basically. Yeah, so we do get that objective. You guys go get this one. You guys go get this one. And now the rocket's red glare. Let's see how good he is at dodging. We're going to call out a blunderbuss here and just have them nearby. Just ready to defend. And you guys can prepare. And did we hit anything? You can dodge Death Shriekers, but it's not like the easiest thing to do. And aside from that, we just call it Bull Centaurs. Yeah. So he's maybe thinking about doing a downhill charge on us. We're going to need to kind of keep tabs here. Do we hit him? Okay. The Death Shriekers, unfortunately, are missing quite a bit. He's dodging very effectively, so we're going to need to get you guys in. We're going to grab all the objectives. Blunderbuss is at the ready, General. And let's get the Chorf Warriors and you guys to fight. And we're just going to have to eat that over there, basically. But it's just laborers. It's just unpaid interns. So just, even if we do lose that, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. All right, so we're going to get you guys fighting right here. Blunderbusses are going to shoot those Jade Lancers as well. See if we can blast him in the face. And then we can shoot you if he comes a little bit too far. And you'll see that our boys there are doing very well. And we do have a double cap on him, which is good. So that's going to give us a little bit of time to work with. And the rockets just keep shooting, keep generating value. We're going to need some mass, though, like Bull Centaur soon. And is he going to dodge that? Looks like we hit him again. Good. So we are making some contact, which is nice. All right, so he's coming back here. Blunderbusses are going to turn about face. We need to keep them eyeing the prize. And these warriors and unpaid interns can make their way over there. And we're going to call in Big Bull Centaur soon. He calls in some Crane Gunners, so we're going to go push all the way back there. Although those are Onyx Crowmen. Okay, so we need to just push there. Great. So we get the points lead. Hopefully value trade effectively. His dude is in some trouble here. So let's target the big guy. And the Crane Gunners out of the bushes is pretty clever. I do like that. All right, so we're going to get Bull Centaur Renders. Nice little bombardment coming in from Danikin there. All right, blunderbusses are chilling out. These ones are just going to wait. And here comes the big boys. Death Shrieker is a hit. Looks like we got a 2-for-1 right there. So that's actually very, very nice. All right, so you guys march into the trees. Shut that shit down. We do see the Crowmen coming. That's why we're guarding here and here. And you guys can keep pressing this high ground point. And can we dodge that? Can we dodge a wrench? You can dodge a ball. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff indeed. All right, so we're diving into the trees. We're down on value, but not by too much. And we might be able to just get him here and get that objective. I doubt it, though. I don't think he's going to let that happen for free. And let's keep those Death Shriekers blasting at the Astromancer. Probably is the best bet. Yeah, you guys get into the actual trees here. And then we need to probably start playing the high ground since he's rotating away from that. So we're going to hopefully get our clutches on that. So let's do this. We can go ahead and reinforce the high ground point. So let's get you guys over there. And at the very least, our dudes are getting some value. You know, they are. Okay, so Death Shriekers, let's keep shooting at them. Keep the Bull Centaurs nearby. And do we hit? Looks like almost a hit. Almost a hit right there. All right, so you guys charge. You guys charge. And we're going to go ahead and do a little flame storm right behind them there. And the high ground point is going to go to us. Let's get you guys back and back. Come down here. And I think we can start sending up the Bull Centaurs to go help contest some of these fights. I think that's going to be necessary. And are we still connecting with that guy? He's been dodging those shots very effectively. It's requiring like super sweaty micro, but he is. He's dodging those shots like an absolute champ. All right. So you guys hang and you guys hang. Do we have a triple cap on him? We do. So we basically just need to maintain that triple cap, you know. That's going to be the energy we need here. Bull Centaurs, I don't know how well they're going to trade. He is going to get that high ground point, probably. Let's get the Hobgoblins down here to do their thing, and hopefully those archers will be forgotten about. We do get the Deathstreaker shots to nail into the Lord, so he is taking some damage. And now there goes his play for the high ground. All right, so we're going to keep the blunderbusses there. And let's call it a Demon Train. Yeah, the Demon Train will be very difficult to get rid of here. All right, so we're waiting. Astro Chad is here. His build doesn't have a lot of capture weight. Those are just Jade Warrior crossbows, so we're not too stressed about that. And he is going to get the high ground now. And hopefully, eventually, these Deathstreakers will pay for themselves. That's the idea. Easier said than done, though, that's for sure. All right, you guys get back. I could dive a little bit here. Let's get you guys up to go fight there. Get the Chorf Infantry coming and Chorf Infantry coming here. And we're going to shoot at the Astromancer again. Try and, you know, catch him slipping a little bit. See if he will. All right, blunderbusses go up. You guys go dive this. You dive this. And we have the Demon Train coming in too. Danikin's certainly not going to make this easy. That is for sure. Astromancer maybe going to eat some shots here. We do get a good charge there. Finally, a micro blunder from him. It was the first one of the game, really. And the blunderbusses, yeah, he could dive through the woods on us. We're going to have to see. So here comes the big boys. The Rocket's Red Glare will hopefully shoot here and connect. You guys pull back. Yeah, charge into those Jade Lancers. It's fine. And where is he going to go next? Yeah, is he going to try and circle around and get on the Deathstreakers? Maybe he will. That would not be a bad play at all. Astro Chad and the Bull Centaurs can pull back. And what are the Rockets even shooting at right now? They're shooting at you. Okay, that's fine. So we need to move these guys over here a little bit. Turn you about face, get the Demon Train moving up this way. You guys march down those archers a little bit, and we pull this way. We need to get to like a triple cap situation here for us. Yeah, he's going to run back into the trees right now. Okay, so let's shoot at the Lord here. High ground is looking very, very sketchy as well. And yeah, I mean, on value, it says we're even trading, but it really doesn't feel that way. Obviously, because of the our value being split up on a lot of different units. Let's just get our Iron Demon in here trading and just try and hold on as long as we possibly can. All right, another Bull Centaur is going to come out, so we're going to get the shielded Bull Centaurs to move up. Let's contest a little bit. Contest and get the Bull Centaurs to go over here. Deathstreaker, blunderbusses, just waiting in the shadows. You guys shoot right there. Pull you guys back this way. Retreat a little bit, and you guys can go fight the Chrome in there. Yeah, see if we can get some value there. Meanwhile, the high ground going pretty good for us. Those are some Celestial Dragon crossbows, so let's get the Spray Fire mode. It's probably going to be better value, honestly. Use the Iron Demon to juke a little bit. Retreat you guys back. Hold on to the point, and you guys keep hanging out over here. All right, so you guys lurk in the bushes. Final Transmutation is there. Pretty decent one, I would say. Our warriors are holding on to the point. And hopefully the Deathstreakers can get some good value for us here, guys. We're going to see. All right, so you guys go there, and let's get a Hobgoblin to try and help contest that high ground point as well. All right, so they're going to go fight here. You're going to go fight here. The Iron Demon can go weasel over there. And we can send Astro Chad to go do some work here. We do get a big blunderbuss shot on the on his dude here. He kind of has forgotten about it, which is great. So we need to go single fire and do this. And we're going to go ahead and switch on to that guy, pull you guys in here to fight. Astro Chad can maybe elbowing some of these guys down. All right, so the shielded renders. Let's stay on the objective. You guys can push forward, fight the peasants, And we can do a little flamestorm action there. Astro Chad does get a good elboink on them. And the big bulls are on their way in. We'll see what they can do. As we get the double rocket, you guys go up and fight there. Astro Chad is going to need to do a flamestorm right here to help himself out. And over here on this side, we actually get a favorable fight. So we're going to go get a dive into his backfield right now and go like full tilt for it. So we're going to do this. You guys go, you guys go, you guys go, and you guys go over there too. All right, so bit of a sketchy fight here. We could get our artillery position compromised, but I'm hoping we can just get right up in a shit back here. Yeah, like just give him the business. We'll see if we can. All right, so how's this fight looking? Yeah, we have a little bit of skirmish left. The Bull Centaurs are doing very good. We do manage to get one of his Great Moonbirds down, so we're going to try and finish that off. And now a big old Hashut dive into his backfield, and one of them is a Bull Centaur too. So that's actually pretty massive, and we can get you guys coming over here. Let's get another Wolf Rider to full court blitz right now, get on those guys. And yeah, now we need to defend our artillery, which is maybe going to be possible. We'll see. If the blunderbusses come back, that's huge, because they can definitely put some hurt down. Here comes the boys, and you guys stabilize back here. The fights are going well. We do get a lot of routes on him. Those Chad Centaur renders are doing very, very good. All right, so you guys hold, and do the blunderbusses rally? They do, so maybe I can get them now. Maybe we can get them. All right, in the meantime, let's get you guys, just get some shielded warriors to head up there. The hobgoblins are fighting tooth and nail here. And we do get an incredibly brutal dive here. He's losing a lot of stuff. So we need to just value trade since we're so far ahead on points. We don't need to panic, you know? We don't need to panic super hard here. All right, so the 2 Deathshriekers have returned. They've somehow palpably returned to us. Let's dodge that. We're going to get the Deathshriekers online, get the rocket shooting, and you guys head up to the middle. Blunderbusses head to the middle as well. And we'll get another great weapon coming out. Just dudes for the dude god, dudes for the dude throne. All right, so what do we got back here? We are steamrolling a Celestial unit, and you guys get on this unit, you guys come over here, and you guys come over here. All right, so we need to just finish off all of his range shit and just end their careers, basically. Then we're in good shape. All right, double Deathshriekers have stabilized. He does have a decent high ground presence. Let's shoot those guys. Bull Centaur Renders are coming. We need to unsummon you, and probably unsummon you also. Get the fresh units coming back in. You guys rotate this way, and we do have a Hobgoblin who can continue chasing those Celestial Dragon crossbows. You guys go here, and let's do a little Flamestorm to end their career while we bring you guys back in. He probably does have a final transmutation in the books, so we need to watch out for that. Let's go ahead and get you guys shooting at the Celestial Lord. Try and knock him down a peg, and we're going to get the Blunderbusses heading after him too. All right, do we take those guys down? We need to keep force pathing after them. I know there's a final transmutation coming. There's got to be, although he has been casting a lot of Searing Dooms. So there is that. And what else can I call in now? We want to get just capture wave, basically. All right, so we're running a little bit. The Bull Centaur is able to cleave, and the Celestial Dragon Archers are paying the iron price a little bit. Rockets are coming in, so he's going to dive these, which is going to be nasty. Let's fight there. And Astro Chad is going to keep running. These Bull Centaurs can rotate back this way. Go to the high ground. And warriors, yeah, we can, those are Jade Warrior Halberds, so let's get you guys here and you guys here. All right, Astro Chad is on the run. Maybe we can L-boink this Lord down. The double rockets hopefully hit him. Okay, 1 rocket did hit there, which is nice. And then we can call in you. Yeah, he's got a final transmutation. Okay, that unit's dead. He's basically dead, it's fine. So Astro Chad is gonna get harried off, which is gonna hurt. I mean, but we can maybe resummon him, we'll have to see. So the middle does go to us. These Bull Centaurs being shot from a couple different directions feels bad. We are getting the points lead. The Deathshriekers are still just putting in a lot of heavy lifting, and he does dodge that one with some Matrix shit. Let's go back and get that mage offline, so we're going to go do this, and you guys keep boinking here. The shielded Bull Centaurs ended up being a very, very good choice. They have been doing a lot of work for me this game. All right, he misses that one, which is great. You guys are going to come up here, and the Deathshrieker number 1 is out of ammunition, so we're going to unsummon that. The Bull Centaurs ended up getting chased off by some shit. I don't know what the hell got them there, but that is strange indeed. All right, so let's call you guys in, Blunderbusses, and Great Weapon and Great Weapon. All right, so the Great Weapon squad is on its way over. We're going to have to dodge this. He does get a bit of a surround on me there, so we're going to go this way and chill out. The Deathshrieker does manage to hit, and let's get you guys up on the point, try and hold that, and you guys can fight a little bit here. Okay, is there any sort of shenanigans I can pull now? I'm trying to think. I mean, resummoning Astro Chad probably is going to be a good idea. Wolf Riders, you know, can do some big dives. If he manages to hold that point up there, he's probably in good shape. This is a really good game, though. This is good. This is very sweaty. All right, and the Great Weapons can come boink here, and then we can get some Wolf Riders to come out and start skirmishing. I think we just need skirmish. Yeah, so we'll do a little bit of this. You Great Weapons get in here. You guys gather up here. The Iron Demon still going strong. Chaos Dwarf Great Weapons trying to fight. Let's go to the high ground and see what we can do there. Yeah, you guys fight here. You guys shoot your little minigun right there. And the Deathshrieker is now out of ammunition. We have 2 capture weight units coming up. 1 can wheel off to the high ground, I think, is going to be good. We'll try that. He just summoned a lot down here. Oh, so scrappy, dude. So scrappy. But I'm happy to be able to compete, you know, with a player of his caliber. That's the big thing for me. All right, so let's bring a Wolf Rider over here. You guys skirmish, and yeah, you're gonna run back this way. We might have had a moment, but him still having his Lord alive is very tricky. The Great Weapons here will trade well. We're gonna get the Iron Demon back into the trees. The Blunderbusses, I don't know. Are you guys actually the ones fighting here? It is our elite units. Okay, so the elite boys are still going there. And we're gonna fight here. We're gonna retreat you guys, and we're gonna shoot you guys. Yeah, maybe. So come down here. You Great Weapons go to the high ground. Are we going to be able to hold this one? I don't think so. The Celestial Dragon crossbows we don't really have an effective answer for at the moment. And where the hell are my Blunderbusses? Are they still routing off the map? Jeez Louise, that's so troll. All right, so those guys are going to fight. We'll shoot here. You guys retreat. We have a little bit of time to work with, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. And let's go ahead and get a Deathshrieker. So we're going to get a Death Reeker, and we're going to start shooting at his Lord now. So we're going to go with this. Late game artillery is usually a no-no for me, but in this case, I think it's warranted. All right, so we need to just start value trading in the high ground here. Let's do all speed ahead. If we can get his Lord down, maybe we can work some shenanigans. You know, that could be kind of nice. Problem is we don't have any like super fast pressure, you know? That's the tricky part about it. All right, let's get his Lord. Great weapons are coming up this way. The Demon Train's going to come over there too. Let's keep moving it. You guys do your thing. And the rocket hits him. Yeah, so he does get hit. His Lord has got to be very, very close to dying here. And are we going to want to play middle? I don't think we can win at this point. I just think it's too little too late. Some play mistakes here and there. Nothing like terribly backbreaking. I think the Bull Centaurs, I'm curious how they did. Would the anti-large version have been better? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, let's get the Pain Train around. Yeah, I think a Mantide build would have actually probably won, like just mass armor. But it's hard to say. It's very, very hard to say. All right, so let's get you guys in here. Let's do this, and we're going to attack in there. Keep kiting back with you guys. I mean, maybe I find a way to get that high ground point. Maybe, but I just don't think so. We'll send a warrior over here to do this. Yeah, Astro Chad was fine. He was a contender this game. He did good. The big Alpha Strike, when we got like all his range units, I thought we were actually going to win the game right there. I thought that was going to be enough to close it out, but we just didn't do quite enough damage. I think we just killed his Lord, by the way. So his Lord did just get shut down. That's nice. That's a cute little consolation prize. High ground objective, maybe going to start going to us, but yeah, not going to be enough. Bull Centaur is still in reserve. We have Chowie Warriors fighting here. I mean, he's raggedy, but so am I. I'm worse off. What won this game really was his juking. Most lower level players wouldn't be capable of that, but this guy, his juking was very good. Like dodging all those rockets, most players would have lost all their SEs like a long time ago. All right, so there goes the charge right there, and that's going to be it. Very well played, dude. Great game. I mean, a shame we had to run into Daniken in game one. I think his second blunderbuss would have been incredibly good too. They really forced him into like an awkward position, but yeah, that was a really good scrap. Really, really good scrap. All right. GG, well played. GG, dog. Always a pleasure to play against him. Oh my god, it feels good to play Chaos Dwarves. I have to say, after playing frickin' Nurgle, it's like playing a real faction that can actually win games. I mean, of course we lost that against Anakin, but like we were in it, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like we were suffering because our faction sucks. Dude, he dodged a lot of rockets, like a lot. And I still got good value, I bet. Yeah, 1200, 1900 there. Yeah, another great weapon render. The Bull Centaur render may have been better. The Dragon Guard we kind of shut down, but no, two of them paid for themselves. They did. Good luck in next games. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Final Transmutation would have been really big too. I think Astrogoth was a mistake. My original build was Zaytan on a Lamasu, but he would have gotten hunted by the Air Force, probably. He would have gotten hunted by the Air Force. Probably, honestly, an Infernal Guard Fireglaive would have been very good too. Yeah, would have been very, very good. All right, so let's see what's up next. And now we can do Daniken versus Hlidin. Yeah, hard countered by skill, that's right. That's basically what happened. Yeah, we're gonna finish this tournament here. Shouldn't take too long. We'll see. We'll follow Daniken here. Give me that lobby code for next game. Give it to me. We might have an Anticity Daniken Grand Finals, which would be really fun. Cathay versus Lizardman. I mean, that could happen. Ent is on the other side of the bracket, guys. So he is hanging out. I love your channel and your content. Quick question for you: how many man crushes can you have for its alarming? As many as you want, man. Yeah, have as many as you want. Don't know if Zaytan would have died to the Air Force. He had artillery pressure. Yeah. I brought Zaytan with the net. I think it would have been good, actually. Yeah, now that I think of it, being able to net down one of his SEs. He had to work so hard for that, by the way. Like, Daniken had to work so hard for that. Okay, Dreadmaw Hiding Lair. Let me message Hlidin with your opponent. Danny in Dreadmaw lobby. Okay, so Hlidin's going to come back. Yeah, I mean, he's very good at Cathay, actually. Yeah, Daniken is one of the few Cathay lads out there. He was he was maining them pretty early on, if memory serves. Yeah, he was maining them pretty early on. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what's up here. Looking good. All right. Change the avatar. Can't wait for us to get our Total Tavern website updated too. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be awesome, man. Once we get everything cleaned up, and we can do some more like bounties and avatars to chase and all sorts of stuff like that. It's going to be good. Okay. Great. So we have Kislev versus Cathay. Oh, interesting. We got a good guy battle. Yeah, I know. Dangler for sure. It's that was a close game though. There was a couple little things that if had been done, if I had played the objective slightly differently, I think it would have been a winnable game. The Death Shriekers, I'm wondering in the beginning if I should have just split fire them too, so it's harder for him to dodge both. Is Karavathir still playing? I don't know if he's still around. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. All right, folks. Prepare yourselves. Kislev versus Grand Cathay. We can take a look at the brackets, see who's cooking. So if we go to the website here, let's do this. Danny is a menace. Yeah, he's one of the top players in the world. That would be like going into Warcraft 3 and playing a game against Happy, Super speedy single elim. Yes, here we are. And then down here, what do we have? So Danikin winning, Ignam winning, Parmenion winning against Boone, Flaming and Found Later playing, Blake defeated, Ricochet and Adam, Inticity and Subutai having a sweat fest on the bottom, and Turtles actually defeating Attack Speed Enjoyer down there as well. Yeah, there might be. Staggering your shots? Yeah, there could be. There could be an option with that. Deathreakers have always been pretty good against Cathay. I thought about doing an armor check against him, but he would have definitely had a good chance of picking me apart if I do an armor check. I think the value trading was the right play, the right decision, and then we found that opportunity to dive his ranged, and we really, really feasted there. You only know Grubby from Warcraft 3. Yeah, Grubby is really good at Warcraft 3. He's a Dark Wizard for sure. He was, I think he was a world champion at one point, way back in the day. Hey, Mr. Mike, thank you for the raid. Welcome to our tournament. This is a single elim tournament, late night. We have Kislev versus Grand Cathay here. And yeah, thanks, man. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Warcraft 3 crew. I was playing some games, some Dreadlord games the other day, having a good time. Yeah, I don't know what killed the Bull Centaurs. I mean, it was probably the Celestial Dragon crossbows. They hit very hard. Yeah, when was Grubby's world championship in Warcraft 3? When was he like the top dog in the tournament scene? I know he was at, I think it was like what, like 10 or 11 or 9. It was like somewhere in that ballpark. Because I remember I used to follow Warcraft 3 back then. I was like followed Warcraft 3, followed early StarCraft esports. God, those were good times, weren't they, guys? You should do a co-op campaign with Grubby. If he wanted to, I absolutely would. I've been enjoying campaign lately. I think it'd be fun. We could do like an extremely high difficulty campaign and just kind of, put in some end game challenges and stuff like that. Is this Kislev or Cathay favored? It really depends on the map. Maps in this game are a big determining variable. So yeah, I'm not sure. I would say at the highest level, maybe a good Cathay player on an open field map should be favored with crane gunners and cannons. I think maybe Cathay is slightly favored here. Yeah. Was the multiplayer scene more active in Warhammer 2? I wouldn't say so. No, I think right now, the scene is a little bit fractured now in a way. I still think the primary scene, of course, is domination mode, and that's what the official tournaments are. But there still are people who play land battle and conquest mode. But I think if you combine all three of the multiplayer communities that play this game, it's probably more active than it was in Warhammer 2. Yeah. Well, Nurgle heard the bell. The stream title is Nurgle didn't hear any bell, but gosh darn, did the bell get rung earlier. It was something. It was something. But yeah, I think the Warhammer scene right now is as good as it's ever been. We have frequent tournaments. Like back in Warhammer 2, I used to host tournaments. My son Herbert Walker did. There was a couple other tournament hosts as well, but it was more sporadic and there wasn't as much frequency. In Warhammer 2, it was often the same people over and over, whereas now we get new champions arising. We have a full website dedicated to just multiplayer tournaments with like a leaderboard and stats and a Hall of Fames and stuff. I just think it's better quality now. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so yep, they'll be ready in a minute, and then we'll be getting our matches going here. Any plans to play Lord of the Rings mod for Attila? Yeah, I would do some PvP battles in that. I would do some PvP battles. Has anybody uploaded any PvP battles that you can see? Dude, Danikin's win rate is pretty insane. Let's look at this. So Danikin right now is sitting on an 82% win rate. Damn, dude. That's the guy I just played. Anticity with an 83% win rate. These guys are... This is a good rivalry between these guys. I like that. Navigator here, sitting at 70% win rate. Charix at 77%. Maximilian at 74%. Yeah, a lot of the big dogs. Some pretty solid win rates. What is the point of playing Helman Gorst in multiplayer? I mean, okay, in multiplayer, Helman Gorst is viable because he is a Mortis engine, and he's a little bit of a smaller target. So you can bring Helman Gorst as a Mortis engine, basically, and just have him drain down enemy melee armies. And then, vampire counts are really good at protecting their lord, so you can do some excellent protection work with him. Helman Gorst. Oh, the old realm mod, dude. We're going to be back on that so hard. It's going to be so freaking fun. Yeah, dude. It's going down. We're going to have a season world championship at the end of January. I need to stream during the day sometime in the next few days to see if they fix the local internet. That's why I've mainly been streaming at night, because during the day it's been really bad. So at nighttime it's fine, though. It's weird. Yeah, there's a strong custom battle community in Lord of the Rings mod for like 5 years. Oh, damn. Trick Danikin to start when he goes for the smoke break. That's right. You have to get him. You have to get him early. All right, Hlidin is ready. And but is he a Mortis engine? No, you need Helman Gorst to be on his corpse cart to get the Mortis engine. It's called the Reliquary Corruption. Yeah. Vampire counts are probably one of the strongest factions in the game right now. They're very, very good. Oh man, tonight was really some Nurgle suffering, man. Holy shit, those games earlier were rough. They were very rough. Restore the glory of Hagardia, right. Danikin with a Lord Magistrate build, so just getting a cheapo Lord. And triple artillery against Kislev is brilliant, because Kislev is very weak against artillery typically. They don't really... Little Grom is all right, but it loses to cannons due to the range. Yeah. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready. Welcome to this battle, to this Duel of Fates. And let's take a look at the rounds. Let me see if there's any admin stuff I need to do before we advance to this next game here. And no, looks like everything's advancing well. We're going to get players in the top 4 here very, very soon. Anticity and Subutai, that's got to be a sweaty one. Let the sweat flow. Ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be our Kislevite champion, Hlidin, playing from Poland. For him right now, it's got to be like 7 in the morning, so he's just a morning person, I guess. Kossars, 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 and Kossars. And on the flank, he is going to be using Kostaltin. So we do have Warhammer Rasputin going to be coming in with his Friar Tuck. No, he doesn't have a Friar. He's got a hair. He's got a bit of hair on his head. But yes, Zargard and Zargard. Now, Zargard will dominate any Cathay infantry, like absolutely crush them, but Danikin will not let that happen for free. He will use artillery and magic to try and take down those elite troops, I would imagine. Aside from that, looks like Kislev is going to be playing the high ground, so they're going to be taking their army to the high ground, and we do have a Hag with Flock of Doom. Yep, and Manticore Summon. For Danikin going to be rocking what appears to be a artillery line. So Homie is going to be using Grand Cannons, as well as a Fire Rain rocket here. And up in the sky, it is going to be a Lord Magistrate. Oh, it's a Blimp Magistrate. It just took my brain a second to process that. Oh my God, that's so haggard. I love it. So the Magistrate is up in his Blimp. Look at him, just looking like an absolute G there with his little stance. So he can give an accuracy buff and he can spot in the forests. Oh my God, guys. He has the Eye of the Dragon. 100% forest spotting. That is so funny. So is he going to spot the Kislevites in the woods with his forbidden tech? I don't know, guys. Sign me up for it, though. That's very fun. The Blimp King. All right. Jade Lancers is going to be on their way out. So they're going to be heading over towards objective number 2. And we do see the Alchemists there as well. So there they go. So those 2 points are going to be getting grabbed. And Onyx Crowmen are going to be heading over towards objective number 1. All right. Zargard, like I said, very killy, but very slow too. I think they have 28 movement speed. No, 30. So they're going to have trouble closing the distance without eating cannon fire and other pressure. As Danikin does grab the objective, his Alchemist does have the Alchemist Elixir of Iron Skin. Wow, for 90 armor. And Searing Doom, Plague of Rust, and Final Transmutation. Oh my God, a Final Transmutation here would be disgusting, by the way. Hitting Kostaltin and 2 Zargard is a very, very good cast. So the Onyx Crowmen able to discover the enemies in the woods. So the scouts of Cathay, the Crabane of Dana Saruman, do manage to spot the elite infantry coming out, as Halidin is going to be making his way to the high ground with his corps of archers, as well as some of the armored Kossars, using his Hagwitch to grab that point. Peasant horsemen waiting in the bushes there, and Grand Cathay is just going to be doing an artillery build, basically challenging his enemy to come out into the open and blasting him to the Shadow Realm with artillery. All right, so Kostaltin is there, and the Zargard are there as well, so the capture weight is immediately going to start going back to Kislev. But where is the magic, and what is the magistrate going to be doing? Is he going to come over here and sit? Crane gunners are a good tech. The trees will block a lot of the shots here, but it looks like the game plan from Halidin, guys, is basically to park his army up on objective 3 and just kind of be a really cagey gremlin and hold this objective here while waiting in the woods. So he uses crowmen to blob up the Zargard, and then he calls in a Searing Doom. But Halidin is going to be able to dodge that. So that ends up being a bit of a swing and a miss there for our boy Daniken, as this point is heavily contested. But the Zargard and Kostaltin should have the capture weight advantage. So he's going to have to move out there and do something about it. He will need to go rip that from Kislev's clutches. Crane gunners on their way, and you can see the point is contested. But as it currently stands, Daniken is getting the capture weight advantage, and it's going back that direction. And the backside, Jade Lancer is coming out to provide an extra bit of capture weight to help them win that. And now the Crane gunners are shooting into the woods. And yes, the trees will block some of the shots, but many of the shots are going to be able to hit the guys in the trees, as a cannonball just bounces through and is able to flatten a bunch of those soldiers right there. So certainly not fun for those guys. But the cannonballs are still feasting. And yeah, the Magistrate, why is he not moving over here? I feel like the Magistrate should be here just shooting his pot shots, doing what he can. Yeah, the elite infantry having a really bad time. I think Daniken he's such a... Playing against Daniken is like playing against a control player in Magic. Somebody who has like Force of Will and Pact of Negation and you know, all those kind of, you know, Fierce Stewardship, Guardianship, whatever that card is called, you know, the free counterspell. It's, he really, really controls the battlefield very well. Anticity says your Lizardman couldn't beat his Norska. Yeah, he's coming for sweat tonight, man. He's coming for sweat. How did he get you in? Did he get you with the... Join me in the pits of losing early on, except you don't have to be embarrassed publicly while you do it. Yeah. Moving in here, though, Crane gunners are shooting, and the Fire Rain rockets really melting that unit. I don't know what Halidin was thinking with that guy. Those archers just coming out in open field and getting hammered. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So going into the Shadow Realm, Fire Blood going to be keeping him active, but they're for sure going to be breaking here once Fire Blood wears off. Negative 25 leadership. And yeah, Cathay is just very cozy to do this. They will do this all frickin' day, as we see the Zargard run further into the tree line. Capture weight, though, is still here for Kislev because they brought in a big monster. So the Incarnate Elemental of Beast is here, and he's going to be roaring and looking extra epic in the trees, as we are going to be seeing what appears to be a Searing Doom going down. Yeah, and that's a pretty big radius, but the trees, I believe, still block a lot of it, and the Searing Doom didn't do a whole bunch of damage. All right, Cathay is holding on. The Blimp Magistrate able to force back those Kossars who have shattered and are running towards the edge of the battlefield. He got you with the Bearmen and the Worms. Yeah, very strong units. I mean, Norska is definitely one of the strongest factions in the entire game. Very, very powerful. Lizardmen are good, but more of like a mid-tier faction. I bet you a Kroxigor rush would have worked against it, right? Just like mass Kroxigors with, you know, some Saurus Warriors or something. Bearman Pig, yes. Look at this haggard objective fighting, by the way. 4 horsemen here trying to rip this objective from the clutches of Kislev while Kislev hides in the trees. But yeah, this is what Daniken did to me. He basically uses these really deep set Crane gunners to force you into his spawn. And against like armored dwarf style factions, it's very, very good. You don't have a whole lot of counterplay against it. So the Crane gunners going to be advancing up, and they're going to be farming value. And Daniken is just going to slowly value farm his opponent down. And honestly, the Kislev player looks like he's a little bit at a loss of how to handle this. The Crane gunners are farming a lot of his elite infantry. The cannons are shooting into what appears to be the Frostworm here. There is going to have to come a time where Kislev goes for an Alpha Strike, and it looks like it's going to be now. So moving out of the trees are the Winged Lancers, and so too is Kostaltin, but he's on foot, and some of the Zargard with great weapons, and that is just going to be forcing Daniken to retreat. Fire Rain rockets doing a massive amount of damage, and another Kossar Spear going in the trash can from the Cathay artillery. As we do see the Hag moving up, so the Hag Witch is going to be maybe doing a Flock of Doom or a Manticore summon back here. Final Transmutation going down. Man, Daniken is just picking this man apart right now. Absolute brutality, guys. As we do see the Winged Lancers. Oh my god, everything gets hit by that Final Transmutation. And yeah, Daniken is more than happy to do this. Just a casual 3,000 value lead. Oh my god, and the Fire Rain rockets can reach the Kislev army up here. This is like the classic situation of trying to be too cagey and just like when you know you can't play this game with your opponent, you gotta just go for it. You gotta just go for it. Yeah, he's Struggle City right now. Probably waiting for a Patriarch to come in. He has 2 giant monsters, which could be okay. Granted, the cannons will be really good against them, as will the Crane Gunners. I think Kislev army should have just probably bro charged right away. Like before this like poke has just worn them down 4,000 value, they probably should have just gone out and gone for an all-in is my guess. Yeah, they go for an all-in on the artillery with Hawks and Miska. So Feral Manticore Summon is used on the firing rocket, and it looks like the Incarnate Elemental's coming out. We do get Winged Lancers on their way out, and the Zargard should be advancing now too. Like everything should just be full tilt right now, and trying to at least get a big value trade. But because if he keeps playing this way, it's just going to be he's just getting poked. He's losing HP. He runs back into the trees. You know, it's tricky. Yeah, trees should be destroyable for sure, but it's obviously this game wasn't designed with that idea in mind. But hopefully in Total War Warhammer 40k, we'll everything should be destroyable. I hope that would be really cool if you could just like blast down buildings, and that's the power fantasy, man. That's the power fantasy. All right, cannons going in. Frostworm is here. Hlidden is in a brutal value deficit, sitting at about 5,000 right now. So Homeboy is just straight up not having a good time right now, dude, as he is getting pounded in the woods. And he's still trying to contest the high ground a little bit. He hides his entire army behind this this mountain, and these poor Kislevites, their general just, definitely using the Stalingrad tactics here. As we do see the Crane Gunners and Cannons continuing to feast on this army, the capture weight going to be coming back here for Daniken. There is going to be another final transmutation soon here, which is just going to end the career of many of these Kislevites in the woods. And we do see the Frostworm getting broken here at -8 leadership. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know, it's looking real tough. Patriarch comes out from Hlidden. He's going to be trying to get those heals, but Daniken really with the stranglehold here, man. Daniken probably would be a Tau player. This is like a Tau playstyle. Like, use your like speedy suits and like Pathfinders to like grab the objectives while your artillery and your like big Riptides and shit just shoot them from downtown. He's got to send it. He really does. And there is going to come a desperation time. I mean, he's keeping the game close on points. Kislev does have a double cap, but I mean, look at that value deficit. Homie has not even breached 1,000 points, and oh no! Look at these Kossars. They're not a cheap unit, getting fire rained so badly, man. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And Crane Gunners are forcing him back. I'm really seeing a pattern with the playstyle of Daniken, like that kind of like the Crane Gunners in the corners of the map. Like, obviously they're undefended, but diving back there is going to be risky. Yeah, man. All right, so Kislev is just ratting the objectives as hard as they possibly can. Maybe using the Wimp Low face-to-foot style, just letting the opponents punch him in the face as much as possible and hoping that he will emerge the victor. How many of you homies in chat know about the Kung Pao face-to-foot style with Wimp Low? I love that scene. It's so funny. All right, the Manticore is going to be rampaging down into Halberds, not really going to be doing much. And on the back, cannons are still feasting, shooting into the Winged Lancers. That's rough, man. I mean, these cannons, 1,200 value so far. This one's going to be sitting at about 1,000. And Grand Cathay is just kind of letting him have the objectives. Because there is going to come a time where Cathay is going to be able to just move up. And he's really slow pushing. Now we see the halberds and the guns coming up. So all these boys are going to be grooving for it, yes. Jade Lancers setting up on objective number 1 with the Alchemist. And there is going to be a final transmutation coming soon to just brutalize this Kislev army right now. And yeah, just 7,000 value against 1. One of the bigger value discrepancies we've seen in a long time. Kislev does have some good healing, though. This is like watching a historical Total War, right? We have like battles all across the battlefield, right? Normally in the old land battle days, it was mainly just like a box. But here we're seeing like fighting all across the map, which is interesting. Final Transmutation activated, and that is a brutal damage Coast Alton using his prayer. It does hit the Elemental Incarnate and also able to wear down the Zargar. There's like 20 of them now. And is he finally going to be sounding the Horn of War and going for it? Oh my god. Look at the hag coming out of the trees. The haggard hag on the other side. Like, just screeching however hag screeches. I can't really do a grandma screech. If Pone was here, he could do a very good job of it. But she is just getting Shadow Realms by those Crane Gunners. And is going to be trying to summon some things in the woods here, which is alright. But the Peasant Horseman will stifle that play very easily. And yeah, time to march out and meet your maker. Iron Hail Gunners going to be shooting. And the Peasant Long Spearman absorbing cavalry charges. Basically a massive disaster. A massive disaster for Kislev. This is very rough. And we're going to be seeing the Incarnate Elemental. He pops out of the trees. He eats like 10 cannonballs and Crane Gunners and Iron Hails and is going to be disintegrating back. This Nature Spirit is like, this is bullshit. I don't want any of this. I am going to go back into the tree line. Yeah, he should probably just tap out at this point. I mean, hey, it happens to the best of us. Daniken can make, even a seasoned tournament player like Hlidden, suffer pretty badly. Because Lytton's very good. He's won tournaments before. But yeah, this Daniken build definitely caught him off guard. Yes, 9,000 value difference right here, guys. Crane Gunners farming. And now this is the classic Daniken Alpha Strike. If I were playing this, I'd probably go double Little Grom and just try and hope that I could win the artillery trade. I think that'd be your only chance, really. Peasant Long Spearman, going to be able to hold that point probably with a little bit of support. And Kostalton and his Zargard here looking cute in the wood. Inspired Marksmanship activated. I love that. And they're about to unleash pretty hard. So they're in range. I don't know why they... Okay, you didn't give them an order, but here they come, and the Zargard are going to be getting Shadow Realms. And yeah, there they go. Just basically a metaphor for this game. Kostalton leading his people on one last desperate charge out of the woods. I love it. That's great flavor right there. As, yep, the Zargard get hammered. The Crowmen going to be able to probably rear charge them and or finish them off. Cavalry are all over the place. And yeah, it's only a matter of time until Daniken gets all 3 of these objectives. Yeah, this is definitely one of the better shooting maps, Pope. I agree with you. It's very, very good for the firepower. All right, Spearmen are here. And guys, looking like Danny is going to be ending the game now. He's coming in on all fronts. Kislev does have a points lead. I mean, they did get a triple cap. Could Daniken fumble a 12,000 value lead? That would be pretty funny, but I don't think so. I think his artillery is going to be getting unsummoned here. He's going to be calling in a lot of capture weight, a lot of horsemen, and various support pieces. I mean, 1,000 points for Lytton. Celestial Dragon Guard are on their way up. Crane Gunners using all the ammunition they possibly can. 1,000 points for Lytton. I have to say, Lytton making a little bit of a desperate gambit here at the end, which I don't hate. Kostalton will be able to fight for a while. He's very tough to kill, but I don't think he's going to be able to deal with all this. This Grand Cathay is going to be flipping objective number 1. And this objective is on the brink of flipping. The Crowmen are going to rip apart the Kossars. They're really good against those type of units. And here we do see the Kossars here getting shreked pretty badly. All right, guys. Up on the high ground, objective number 3, Celestial Dragon Guard and the Astromancer going to be engaging versus the Armored Kossars. While we do see peasants coming in to try and tie these guys up. Crane Gunners almost out of ammunition, but not before they do some pretty big damage. Celestial Dragon Guard will trade pretty well here. There still is a Hag Witch hiding in the shadows. 1,100 points for Lytton. I mean, could we see something? Could we see a Lytton comeback where he just cackles on one objective and Daniken loses the game? I mean, look, stranger things have happened, guys. Stranger things have happened. And we do see Kostalton getting last samurai'd by the blunderbusses, so he runs away for 1 second and certainly regrets that decision. Giga Chad Zargard, though, fighting hard, but Jade Warrior Halberds, 2 of them, will be able to probably dispatch that low health unit. I think Kislev's out of steam over here, and on the middle objective, Kislev is going to be losing this one as well. As the Blimp Magistrate climbs his way towards the high ground. Look at Big Pimpin'. Who doesn't want to just be like a pimp magistrate wearing like a fat cape and just a hat like that? Looking awesome. Yeah, Celestial Dragon Guard taking these units down. Astromancer helping, and we do see the Incarnate Elemental Beast coming up to try and help salvage this with some Winged Lancers, which are a very good unit. But yeah, cannons are online. He calls in cannons on the lane here on the side. This is a very good shooting map, and the Celestial Dragon Guard will trade reasonably well against the big monsters, assuming they don't break, sitting at 33 leadership. And here comes Crowman, Jade Lancers for days, and the Blimp is on its way up to really send a message, and I think Lytton is basically done for, The Chad Blimp Magistrate versus the Virgin Foot Kostalton. Yeah. Yeah, Kislev doesn't have any flying units, that's right. So you can certainly get away with the blimps in this matchup. And look at it, it's going. How epic is this thing? They're one of the most overpowered things in tabletop. Look at him, he's just got his hands on his hips. Just so smug, sitting there, thinking that he's just so superior to his opponents. Here comes the Onyx Crowman. Value, 17,000 value. Oh my god, that is pure destruction. That is pure destruction. And Cathay, doesn't have any capture weight here. Kislev does stabilize it. And Kislev, would they win on one objective? It's close. It would be really, really close. I think they might just win on one, just barely, but they're not going to get that. Cathay has its cannons and another Fire Rain rocket online, by the way. I don't know why that Fire Rain rocket's going into the spawn zone. Cavalry arrive, Jade Lancers. Wyson's wild form from the Hag, who's somehow still alive, cackling over here with 500 HP. The Blimp Magistrate with his giant dong, his signature look of superiority, yes. It's like the guy from The Patriot, the British guy. I love that meme. That one's so funny. But yeah, he's on his way up, and Cathay's going to be getting this point. It's only a matter of time, or they actually already grabbed it. Okay, when I wasn't looking, and they didn't get the point. But they're able to hold on to it. And now at this point, it's an easy double win here for Daniken. Definitely should probably tap out. Cannonballs shooting into the incarnate elemental of beasts. Another cannonball going to be singing in here. Yeah, there's basically no chance for Kislev. Because even if Kislev is able to resurge and get this point back, it's not going to matter. Because Danikin can just win on the other two objectives now. Yeah, Lydon, getting some value back. Certainly, grinding here in the fourth quarter. But it's not going to be enough. Crane Gunners on the low ground, man. Shooting away. Farming the big monster here as the Incarnate Elemental is eating just cannonballs and Crane Gunners. Not having a good time. Somebody in chat asking about blimp value. The blimp is sitting at 900 value, which isn't bad. I mean, it costs probably like 1,300, so. Plus, he's a support piece. He sits up there, he supports. Brutal stuff there from Danikin. Who is going to stop this madman, guys? I don't know if anybody is going to stop him. He is looking very menacing. Or will a hero rise to take down the Dark Lord Danikin? We got Subutai and Turtle on the other side. Let's see if they have started their game. Subutai, you to start. Let's see if he is getting it. And we are going to... If Subutai has already started his game, we can do... We could just follow Danikin again, basically. Which is fine. We will see his Grand Cathay adventures tonight, and we will just hang out with him. So yeah, value that game. Let's give it to you guys, yeah? We have the cannons getting 2,700 value, 2,000 value here, and then 1,300 here as well. Absolutely savage. Kostaltin and the Hag both got bullied, and basically, bringing these elite infantry units against that gun line was just like a disaster. And yeah, the map was so freaking open too. Danikin's really a menace, man. He really, really is. Yeah. Blimps are okay sometimes, but yeah, they don't suck all the time, but they are very niche, I would say. Yeah, we need Professor Pone to wake up from his slumber, dude. We need him to wake up. Wake up, Pone, we need you. Okay, so it looks like they are going, and we're going to do Danikin and Ignam here. So let's find him, and I don't know why Lydon is chilling here. Make room in lobby if you don't mind. Okay, and then we need to message Ignam. Yo, you versus Danikin, join our lobby. All right, it's Ignam Manus, I think is his name. I always called him Magnus for some reason, but... Oh god, yeah. Are they, did they say they're doing Total War Warhammer 40k on developing it for consoles as well? Is that something that's actually happening? I'm really out of the loop on that. I think there was some, I saw some posts about it, but I didn't know if it was just speculating. Yeah. Professor Pone is Henry Cavill Superman. Yeah, he is. He's truly a hero. All right. So checking here, refreshing. And we have all of our games now in the semifinals. So round of 8. So looking here, it is going to be, let's get this. We have Ignam versus Danikin, Found Later versus Parmenion, Benshu versus Adam, Subutai versus Turtles, and we will see who's going to be advancing on to the grand finals. All right. So you're going to be able to play Total War Warhammer 40k using a controller, basically. Yeah. So look at this, guys. This guy's name is Ignam Manus. Manus. It's his name. It's like he clearly capitalizes the M to let you know. Ignam Manus. But the censorship tool censorships the second part of his name. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah, look at this. So I messaged Ignam, and this is what he sent me. I was like, yo man, you're up against Danikin. He sends me this picture. Oh man. That's so good. I know. I almost was a homie to the people, but we couldn't quite get him. So Dwarves versus Grand Cathay. I am interested to see how this goes. Probably the best bet for Ignam is just, if I were Ignam right now, guys, what I would do is I would just basically spam as much shitty armor as I can, try and triple cap Danikin, and just hold on and pray. That would be my game plan. Just sacrifice your body to the gods. and just push up and do that. That would be like, I'm talking like a 20 stack of dwarf warriors and miners, and just like A moving on the objectives and make Daniken work for it, you know? That would be my guess. I mean, you can do an artillery duel as well. You can. You can indeed. All right, guys. Everything looks good. So the rumblings on the other side of the bracket, we have Subutai with Norska looking to be a favorite. Turtles on Greenskins also. And a blimp duel would be fun as well. Yeah, Crane Gunners are good in this matchup for sure. I mean, it's a fun matchup. So what races do you guys want to play in 40k? I just want to play Chaos. Just give me the Chaos Space Marines. In all the God factions, Emperor's Children, Death Guard, like that's what I'm most pumped for. And Imperial Guard. The Guardsmen, if they get good artillery, if it's actually like functional in the game, sign me up. You guys know I lose a ton of games because I just have so much fun with artillery, so that's just what I want. Just give it to me. Quad Dwarf Cannon can work, but Crowmen will be all over them. You're going to have to defend those. You're going to have to defend them. Goblin Hewers only. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Give me those Goblin Hewers. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go refill my water. Uno momento. All right, guys, what did I miss? Anything exciting? Dwarves getting ready. And, all right. Yeah. Bracket should be moving along. Subutai and Adam playing their games. Great. Hey, hopefully you feel better, man. Gifts of Nurgle are not fun. You know, we saw how it is tonight. Nurgle is really just the most suffering faction. It's just such pain. Oh, man. I feel like it's gotten worse in the recent times, too. Because all the new factions wreck Nurgle, like Slanesh, Norska, High Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen. And Beastmen just got way better against Nurgle, too, because of the fact they have Slangors. Slangors are so good against infantry. It's rough, man. It's rough. It's a rough time to be a Nurgle main. I bet you Nurgle's going to be sauced in the end times, though. Like, when we get the end times update, I bet you Nurgle will feast. All right. Let's check here. Okay, so Found Later has advanced on the other side of the bracket. So we have this player defeating Parmenion, Found Later, and we'll be facing off against Ignam and Daniken. And then down here, we have Benshu and Adam and Subutai and Turtles getting ready to go as well. Curious what you guys think. What could be the future of Grand Cathay? Isn't there like a character, like a Wukong type character they could add for Grand Cathay? Isn't that something? Oh, dude. 40k, Total War Warhammer 40k is going to be a DLC menace, for sure. I mean, there's so many factions in 40k, and we're only starting with 4 of them. It's going to be obscene. That game is going to get DLC milked for like 10 years, straight up. I bet you they're not going to do expansions like Total War Warhammer 40k 1, 2, and 3. It's probably just going to be one game for a long time, since it's like a whole new engine and stuff, and yeah. Oh my god, Space Marine chapters, yeah. Absolutely. So let's assume 40k will be good. It'll be good for years. Yeah. I mean, I hope it's good. I really, really hope the multiplayer is good. Astartes chapters DLC milked. Yeah. God, it just launched with chaos, dude. I will be so much happier about the game if they launch with chaos. Am on other side. All right. I wonder if they would ever do like a Horus Heresy spinoff. That would be insane. I don't know. Horus Heresy is cool and all, but I would rather... I'm not like too into it as a game. You know, everything is kind of so similar. I mean, I know the chapters have unique tactics and some special units, but I definitely prefer the 40k setting. In terms of storytelling, Heresy is pretty fun, though. Yeah. My buddy's company is working on Total 40k. Hope, yeah, let's hope so, Evan. Hey, you really like the blue Space Marines? You can have the green ones for $9. Yeah, just reskin and give them like one unique unit or something. Although in tabletop, the Marines do have a fair amount of unique units, right? Let me check here. All right. Commander has the new... Igna messaging me and saying that I should play a game called Supreme Commander. What is that game? It's pretty old, right? I think I've looked at it a couple times. Yeah, Supreme Commander is 2007, man. That's an old RTS. It's probably pretty fun, though, right? Isn't it like massive scale battles? Let me see here. Oh, yeah, the fights look pretty big in this game. It's like big sci-fi. Lots of turrets. There's going to be so many character packs. Yeah, pay $4.99 to unlock Typhus. God, I hope not. I hope it's just like you just if you get it all in one go for a faction. Beyond All Reason. Yeah. Is Beyond All Reason fun to watch? Anyways, let's get into this. It's going to be a Dwarven Artillery build with actually a Doomseeker in there as well. Interesting. The problem is with artillery on this map is the trees. There's a lot of trees in the middle that make it very tough to contest. Probably your best bet is to set up cannons in this corner here and just shoot at the middle and just hope you miss the trees. You know, that's got to be what it is. Let's see how it all unfolds. All right, folks. We got our semifinalists on one side. The other side, semifinals will be ready as well. $20 DLC for only Angron. That's right. If you want Mortarion, you got to pay $50. So for the Dwarf build, it's going to be Dwarf Warriors, Miners, and Doomseekers. Doomseekers are okay against Cathay. They can kill Crowmen and tear apart the infantry, but they're very easy to kite, and yeah, Cavalry can also give them trouble. A Bolt Thrower and 2 artillery pieces, a Thane, as well as a Dwarf Lord. So, interesting army. I think that a player like Daniken is going to be able to play around the artillery pretty well on this map. He's probably just going to, cackle over on this objective and not play the open field. We got a massive legion of Jade Warriors, by the way, so look at this. Backed up by a Celestial General, who does have his Hammer Sweep, and he has an Alchemist, and it looks like another Alchemist as well. Astromancer and Alchemist. Okay. Plague of Rust, and the other spell here is going to be your Uran's Thunderbolt. Pretty badass, man. Pretty badass. Double Crane Gunner, which of course are good if they can avoid cannons. Cannons will counter them, a soft counter. Takes them a while to kill Crane Gunners, but they can get there eventually. All right, guys, let us know your predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning this Duel of Fates? Who do you want to win this Duel of Fates? Where does your heart lie and where does your brain lie? That is the real question. Okay. Peasant Horseman waiting in the wings to speed grab the objective. Little Grom, or not Little Grom, but you know it would have been really funny? Just a fat Thunderbarge or something, just rolling up on him. I don't think it would have done well. The Crane Gunners plus Crowman could probably bring that thing down. Probably be able to drag it down. I do think one of the best ways to beat Cathay often is armor checking them. Just forcing them to kind of slow grind on the points there, but we'll see how it goes. We will see. All right. Battle soon to be on. Let me make sure there's no admin stuff I need to take care of. Doesn't look like it. And, yeah, we're all good. We're all good. I love Dowie, but Daniken is making me fall in love. You falling in love in the club right now, dude? You enjoying the dank Daniken plays, the world champ level plays? The most recent championship was won by Anticity, the last major event. The Kraken King slumbers. Daniken will have his chance to reclaim the strap here in the next month, and he clearly is keeping his blade very, very sharp. Anus Mammoth Whip. God. Yeah, we'll see if he does. So the Dowie, though, having a good run today, getting this far. And advancing up are the Dwarf Warriors, as well as the Thane and the Dwarf Lord. It's really funny, every time I move over his name, I see like the censorship, and I just assume his name is like something vulgar, you know, but it's just not, it's just Manus. All right. Yeah, Charix did win a major event as well, and then shortly after, Anticity won the next one. The World Championship will be coming up in a couple weeks. I'm going to be scheduling with the players, making sure that... I always like to make sure that the previous champions can make the date, so... yeah. All right, one objective going to be going to Danny, and the other objective here going to be going to Daniken, most likely, although the blasting charges are pretty close. So they might be able to zero in and get a freebie right there. Daniken moving into the trees, which is smart. This map is pretty cool. It's got open field, it's got terrain, it's got frickin' water as well. This is a problem for infantry fighting over here as well. Yeah, can be a little bit dodgy. All right, guys. Miners advancing up. We do see warriors, warriors, and warriors. And they do charge in, looking for a little bit of a freebie, basically just trying to delay them. Oh, and the cannon friendly fires a bunch of the dwarves there. But yeah, dwarves not in a bad position. They have tree line cover as well. So crane gunners are going to be obfuscated. And the dwarves are going to be planting their feet down and getting ready to chill out. While the cannons and the bolt throwers are unleashing firepower. A lot of them are hitting trees, but some of them are hitting true on these peasant horsemen. As you can see, their HP is being diminished. And it looks like a random thunderbolt used on the warriors of Dragonfire Pass, but very nicely dodged by Ignam. And he's just going to be chortling up on the point, saying, "Come at me, dog. Do your worst, and have fun dealing with all my cheap armor." You have the victory point. Keep it from the foe. All right, objective 1 belongs to the Dowie. And knowing Daniken, he would bring crane gunners out over here and start shooting from downtown. That's been very much what he's been doing today. And look at this, actually using the Doomseekers to defend his artillery against Crowmen. That's not a bad idea at all. Oh, the Celestial Sweep! Damn, dude, they just got baptized. Those Dwarf Warriors got hammered. The Celestial General's AoE, man, that thing does good damage. But Blasting Charge is also able to saturate in, do some good work. And the Dwarf Lords are now going to be chasing the Celestial General, as they did take some damage. But, you know, this is what dwarves are all about. Just getting huge beatings and enduring and being very difficult to push. Now, what I would like to see from Ignam is him to summon like 50 cheap infantry on the side and steal Objective 3. You always want to have a faction like Grand Cathay on the clock, because they're one of the worst factions in the game at grabbing the objectives back once they, if they don't have them. But yeah, Aquatics is actually unironically good on this map. Like in the earlier game, my infantry were getting wrecked on this objective by cavalry because they were penalized because of the water. Celestial Smackdown. This unit, you definitely want to unsummon it at this point, send it back to the shadows. And over here, we do see more dwarves being called in with great weapons, so those guys are going to be advancing. Meanwhile, the dwarven cannons are posturing up, and they're going to be turning about face, probably to rip shots on these advancing horsemen. As a horseman, though, you know, won't be enjoying themselves too much in a moment. Crane gunners shooting through the trees, able to kind of tickle some of the miners with blasting charges, but many of the shots will be blocked by the trees. And here on the side, we see Slayers coming out, and yeah, the dwarves really should have triple capped Grand Cathay, but even still, this isn't a bad position to be in. He's getting 2 victory tickets per second. His opponent's only getting 1. You know, his victory condition is on the table, guys, and we are going to see what he is going to be able to make happen. On the backside, peasant horsemen are, you know, lurking, just kind of being vultures. Longbeard's being called in, so good quality infantry on the way. And yeah, Cathay's got to figure this out. This is not easy. And we do see the Jade Warrior crossbows being called in, and this is, again, the Daniken special, the split push. But if the dwarves are paying attention, you just get hit with 2 cannons, and you're going to easily be able to counter that split push. Yeah, Daniken is going to do an Alpha Strike, probably. He's going to save up a massive amount of supply and then call in like 8 horsemen at once and 8 crowmen and just shut down the dwarven cannons, would be my guess. Yeah, dwarves rubbing their hands together, though, right now. They're very much enjoying this. Bolt throwers advancing up. It's going to start shooting, and Daniken just blew his load pretty hard. We see 3 crowmen here, and I think on the other side, did he call in some cavalry? Yeah, so it's going to be 4 crowmen, so that's going to be, yeah, quite a bit of resources. And then he's advancing with everything else. So this is really going to tax the dwarves, but if you just park like a defensive unit on each artillery piece, including a dwarf warrior on these bolt throwers, you should be chilling out. You should be in okay shape, but this is going to be testing the micro of Ignam. Is he going to be able to handle this, right? It's going to be hard. Yeah, there it is. And the Celestial Giga Chad is a, you know, a big great weapon warrior. This Dwarven Thane is going to get his butt kicked pretty bad, as the Celestial General has 68 melee attack and big weapon strength. All right, Crowmen descending on the artillery here, looking to drop it like it's hot. We are going to see another bombardment, but it's only in chaff units. Nice shot from those Rangers. They actually got some good work into the Crowmen, but the Crowmen probably will come over and feast on their souls here in a second. And the Dwarves need to move their capture weight up. Do not let Cathay get this objective for free. Get in there and start grinding. Dwarves infantry are usually better than Cathay infantry. The Thane is going to want to team up with the Lord as well. I think Ignam is a little bit overwhelmed right now, being attacked on so many fronts. But honestly, the Dwarves are in a okay position. They just need to move their infantry up and start to grind the points once again. So the Lord is coming over to try and help out. Blasting charge is going down there, tickling the pickle a little bit, as the chaff unit's going to be fighting crowmen on all fronts. These crowmen going to be dispatched by the Slayers and also shot by some of the Dwarven blunderbusses in the back. So Grim Delvers popping out, which is an excellent choice. And the Grim Delvers were able to really knock on heaven's door right there. All right, guys, how are we looking here? We do see the Binders of Blasting Charges being swarmed up, and the Dwarves taking a bit of a pit fight here. Really wishing they had Felix Jaeger right now. Felix would be huge for healing. But yeah, Dwarf vs. Cathay Infantry, very much a grindy sausage fest. Meanwhile, on this side, the Dwarves were able to dispatch a lot of the Crowmen, giving Ignam actually a value lead here. Now his cannons are going to be online again, and they're just going to be shooting and generating good value here. Dwarves advancing up on all fronts and taking some damage in the front, though. We do see the two Dwarven characters trying to take down old Celestial General. But like I said, he's tanky and a really good great open fighter. Crowman also collapsing in, as we do see... Oh, shit, dude! The Jolly Green Giant is upon us. Oh, God. One can only get so erect. So, yeah, this thing will actually unironically be good here. There's not a lot that can fight it in the Dwarf army. You know, the cannons can shoot it, but it's going to be getting the tree cover. But the cannons should be shooting at the Jolly Green Giant. They already are. So one cannon is zeroed in the Jolly Green Giant, and the other one is going to be getting in there as well. All right, so the Dwarf Lords hanging in there, fighting very effectively. The Grim Delvers advancing up to the fight to try and help out. They're definitely going to want to shoot down some Crowmen. He really should have triple capped Cathay earlier. Cathay would not have been able to contest it probably, calling in a couple of cheap units and doing it. But here comes the Sentinel. All right, will it be able to bonk down the Dwarven infantry? It has eaten one cannon shot. Daniken does have the objective advantage now. Harmony is not in effect for Cathay on all their units. Some of them do have it. Uranus Thunderbolt activated on the Dwarf Warriors. Meanwhile, Dwarf Warriors here fighting against Jade Warriors. The Wet Noodle contest continues. The cannons, though, generating great value. About 400 on this one, not bad at all. Plague of Rust Crowmen is one of the stronger combos in the game. Puts the Dwarf Warriors down to 30 armor, allowing the high DPS, the 45 weapon strength Crowmen to rip them to shreds. So that is a very clever play by Daniken. I like that quite a bit. But the Dwarves, they're pushing, man, and they are coming. And the Grim Delvers back here getting chased by Haggard Spearmen has got to feel pretty bad. So they're unfortunately getting harried. Ignam is going to want to loop them back this way and probably find something else to peel off those peasants. And now comes the Jolly Green Giant. So he is in there, he is boinking, eating some cannon shots and accidentally trampling the Dwarves. One of the Dwarf characters does get terrified and is going to be shaming his ancestors and running away. And so is the Dwarven Lord. Yeah, they both basically shaming the ancestors there. But what can you do? All right, Grim Delvers fighting in melee versus those peasants. And the split push here is going to be pretty effective. Slayers will be really excellent against most of these tools. Doomseekers, of course, not Doomseekers, but Crowmen are actually good against Slayers. Slayers don't like fighting infantry-sized units, that's for sure. Grim Delvers getting hunted by the Onyx Crowmen, perhaps, while the Jolly Green Giant continues boinking everything down here in the front. Really getting some nice work done. And how are the cannons looking? Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be a big momentum shift. Ignam is up in value, but losing a cannon here is pretty rough. You can crossfire protect it. Rangers are trying to do that. Maybe they'll be able to salvage that situation. We're going to have to see. And the Jolly Green Giant is actually diving the backfield, looking to maybe shut down the cannons and reflect some of the shots. Oh, here comes Dad. Here he comes, guys. He is going. Looks so freaking cool. Now, how awesome would it be if he actually like trampled that tree and like broke it as he ran by? That'd be really neat. All right, so the big karate chop and the missiles are getting reflected. Oh man, the Rangers reflecting missiles. One cannon is still online, shooting at the Jolly Green Giant. Value still favored for Ignam, but he's certainly not looking good on the objective game. But the Dwarven Doomseekers are putting in a lot of heavy lifting, and you got to remember that. Dwarven Doomseekers can basically kill an infinite amount of Cathay infantry, and these guys are right up in the heat of combat. They are going to be grinding, and they are going to be doing work. All right, in the back, Longbeard's still pushing out. Bolt throwers being called back in to shoot at the Jolly Green Giant. Cannon shooting at it as well, but some of the shots are missing, and it looks like Daniken is going to be getting a triple cap on his opponent. While the Doomseekers continue to try and fight through the pits, but now being focus fired by the Crane Gunners, I would imagine. Crane Gunners shooting at all the good quality units. Dwarves definitely need to just move this Haggard blob onto an objective somewhere and get a point. You know, you got to stop the bleeding. Daniken's a very tricky player. Oh, man, are we going to get a cannon bounce? Here we go. Come on, give us the cannon bounce. Come on. Okay. He's not close enough. That little ring needs to be in range. Okay, so Jolly Green Giant's coming. Eating cannonballs, getting staggered on the way in. Oh, come on, dog. Come on. Give us the cannon bounce. We never get to see it. Fire the cannons. Oh, they're going to run. That's too bad. That would have been really cool, though. In another life, guys. In another life. It was the one that got away. All right, so the dwarves are cackling pretty hard in the middle. Just massive amounts of capture weight, being very, very troll. While the Thane is actually putting up a great fight against the Celestial General. Maybe even going to be able to win. Thanes do have really good combat stats. I mean, 50 melee defense against only 36 on the General is pretty significant. All right, so Jolly Green Giant shutting down the cannons back here. Daniken is going to be approaching 1,000 points. Well, the dwarves actually failed to flip the middle because they moved their Doomseekers off the point, or their Slayers. But nonetheless, the Slayers will be able to get on top of the Crane Gunners and really, really do quite a bit of damage. But look at that. Nurgle Grenadiers are in full effect, guys. Full effect. And they do a lot of damage against those Slayers. On the middle, though, dwarves are in the process of flipping it. Doomseekers and the Thane and the Dwarf Lord are coming back. But dwarves, yeah, they're really going to regret not playing this objective. Honestly, Ignum is doing a really good job. I'm very impressed. Like, keeping a competitive game with Daniken definitely means you're a good player. And, yeah, he doesn't quite get this objective. Very unfortunate. But, you know, we do see the Cathay Lord wavering. Dwarves are waddling near the point with Longbeards with Grey Opens. And the cannon is still being kept offline by the Jolly Green Giant as the miners here are attacking the peasants. Dwarves are going to have to split push every objective at this point because it's getting very, very danger close. I mean, if they capture a double cap soon, they might be able to win on just 2, but they still haven't been able to capture the middle. Daniken has just been trash goblining here in the middle so hard, making it so difficult to get. Doomseeker is still giga chatting it, but only 1 left, and yeah, about 1,000 value. Not terrible against Cathay Infantry. And here comes the Great Uppins, Jolly Green Giant going to be anchoring it, and it looks like Daniken is going to be clutching it with his Jolly Green Giant. We have a surprise Cathay SFT going down here, as he does continue to do his thing. Thunderbolts right there, cannon fire, going to be shooting into the Jolly Green Giant as we do get some Dwarven Rangers. I have to admit, I'm a little bit inspired to play some Dwarves myself after this. It's kind of fun. Dwarves definitely, you know, a faction that has some bad matchups, but in general, I think a solid mid-tier faction. The back, Longbeard's being called out or camping on the edge of the map. I think this was a mistake. He's forgotten about some units back here. Not that it would matter too much, but that is going to be that. That is going to be that. So, good night, sweet prince. We do see the Jolly Green Giant dominating that objective. Dwarven Lords here, getting hammered down, 1,200 HP, as the Crowmen going to be descending from the skies, and that is probably going to be the end of the road, guys. Crane Gunners saturating in, countering the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass with a Shield Breaker. Dwarves going to be maybe getting the side objective. Jolly Green Giant getting cannonballed in the 4th quarter. Forgetting about that unit back there definitely hurts. And Grim Delver's called back in, but going to be a little too late. Very good scrap, though. Very good scrap. This is a good contested game. Some good stuff indeed. So, Daniken will be advancing on to play in the semifinals of this tournament. We don't know what he's going to be playing yet or who he's going to be playing yet. But we will find out. Ignominus. Oh, the censorship thing is so funny. It's hilarious. Will the grudge be extracted? The Dwarf Lord satisfy the grudge. He's like, they've wronged us. Getting in here to finish off the Cathay Lord. Cathay Lord at 400 HP. Who's going to win this fight? We got to just watch this. It'd be cool to get a sync animation. Man, Cathay with all the dank Game 3 animations there. 400 HP here. Oh, the General might get this fight. Shield bash from the Dwarf Lord. And the General is he going to keep fighting? He's shaken. The Dwarf Lord is breaking. And it looks like it's going to be a stalemate there between them. All right, guys. Daniken proving why he is one of the Dark Lords of this game. Advancing on to the semifinals. And looking at the value. Cannons, pretty good. 700, 1,500. If you average their value, they paid for themselves. Doomseekers were a good tech. I like that. I would have liked to have seen Felix in the army. Felix would be really good with this style of play. And yeah, it was just a good game. Good proper scrap, man. Daniken is so stressful to play against. And yeah, the dwarves, they did their best. All right, guys. So we're just going to hang out here. I think let's check the other side. Do we have our semifinal match on the other side? Subutai is playing Benshu, and I would wager they're already in game now. Okay. All right. Well played to Igna, man. Champion of the people. A good, fun watch. It was, I agree. So Daniken will be playing Found Later. So Ignam, if you don't mind jumping out of the lobby, that would be great. And let me go find the other player here. Found Later. Yo-yo. You versus Daniken. We're in his lobby. The Sentinel did do probably about 800 value, give or take. Yeah, yeah. Daniken makes Cathay look very good. He does. Now, what I'm gonna ask Daniken, I'm gonna host a competitive SFT that's double elimination, and I'm gonna have Daniken play Nurgle and see if he can get the win. I want to see what his mind can come up with his high level micro. I feel like Daniken could probably make Nurgle work because he would have really crazy hero micro. Okay. I feel like he might be able to make it work. All right, Ignam, we need you to clear out, brother. Let me go do this. All right. Thank you, man. Well played. Now let's do it to it. It's just time. Daniken, you have to do it. You have to suffer for your sins, bro. Daniken appears in chat right as I say that. He's like, you can't force me to do that, please. You know you want to. Suffer with me. 1 and 3. It calls to you. Yes. Rise, my champion, rise. I feel like just like some evil hooded wizard right now. Nurgle really is pain, though. It really is pain. All right. Refreshing, and we're creeping up on the grand finals. We have 2 more games tonight, guys. We have the semifinals here, and then we have the grand finals coming up. So I think Subutai's in his game. Subutai versus Benchu on the other side. We'll see who wins. And yeah. Daniken, I know you want to play Nurgle. You want to become Nurgle's champion. They have some ranged units. You have throwing axes, so you can use those. Daniken and Anticity 2v2 team, but they both have to use Nurgle. I wouldn't do that to you guys, because you would play 2 elves. You would play double Nurgle and end up playing against like a Wood Elf High Elf combo and just get obliterated. It would just be like Oceanids absorbing your entire front line while Way Watchers murder everything you love. And you have no counterplay for it. You just have to eat it. There's no counterplay. Just suffering, dude. I wouldn't say Cathay is a suffering faction. Cathay has a lot of skill expression. And they have a couple different ways to play. I think Cathay is a lot better than Nurgle, for sure. All right. Yeah, you have Death Heads also. You can throw Death Heads, which is great, right? You can do that. Refresh. And where are we? Daniken and Found Later. And Benchu and Subutai duking it on out. All right, guys, I'm gonna go throw in some tea because my hands are getting very cold. I need some warm tea here. I'll be back in like a minute and a half. BRB. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Made some tea. I'm ready for the semifinals and grand finals now. No longer will my hands be frozen popsicles. And yeah, what did I miss? Anything exciting happen? You guys just hanging out? You should champion Tzeentch. Nobody really plays them. I would play some Tzeentch. I like Tzeentch. They're fun. The Changeling is a very fun character to use. We'll probably have another tournament tomorrow, I think, earlier in the day. And we'll see what we're going to cook with there. Something fun, though. Something fun. All right, so Wood Elves are against Cathay here. Interesting matchup. I feel like Cathay actually has tools. Shielded infantry, crowmen, heavy cavalry. Plenty of things to fight, I would say. And on the other side of the brackets, let's see, has Subutai advanced to the grand finals? Let's check. Or is it going to be his opponent, the dreaded Benchu? So Subutai and Benchu fighting down here. And yeah, Subutai with a great run, defeating Empire for Hire, Inticity, Turtles, and now playing Benchu here. Let's refresh and see. Nope, he's still in that game. Wow, what is going on with that game? That's like a 4-hour cockfight going on there, man. All right, Daniken and Found Later should be ready any moment. Now, I've been gone for a couple minutes. I would wager they're almost there. Can you Wood Elf rush this Cathay build? You probably could, yeah. You could probably go with a rush, like a bunch of Dryads and War Dancers and just kind of like pin them. Especially on this map. Terracotta Graveyard is a very small close quarters map. So, yeah. That was more than 90 seconds. I'm sorry. It was a long time. I left you guys in the shadows for far too long. I want to look at the builds. I think these guys are in chat together, so I can probably look at the builds with you guys. Probably is all right. Who needs UFC when there's daily turn tournaments? Yeah, UFC is very fun to watch. The only the grim aspect of that sport is the damage that the fighters take over time, and then also, of course, it's pretty insane how poor the pay is in the UFC compared to like other sports. To be fair, though, like the other sport, yeah, I just feel like is it? I'd have to see the numbers, but it does feel like UFC fighters get underpaid really, really hard for what they do and for the damage they're taking. Wood Elves currently have a 100% win rate versus Cathay. I feel like that's about to change. Yeah, Daniken has something to say about that. Is there still a plan to stream Anno multiplayer? I thought about it, but I don't know if Anno would be super fun to watch because it's such a long, grindy thing, but maybe. It's not off the menu. It's not. The night's been good. I got absolutely blasted tonight. I had one of the worst tournaments I've had in a long time, but it was fine. We had fun. And now we're in our second tournament, and it's Daniken in the semifinals versus Found. Yeah, Davis, for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down. Let's see what's cooking and have some fun. It is going to be a Durthu with Flock of Doom, backed up by Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver Shards. Going to be blasting away. And elsewhere, we do have Eternal Guard in the back. So Durthu really the main armor-piercing carry here, with Eternal Guard being a supporting element and the Deepwood Scouts being the secondary damage source. Vampire counts are one of the best factions in the game, Goldilocks. Really freaking good. Like, vampires are one of the strongest and easiest factions to play, in my opinion. Like, there's a couple play patterns with them that are just so mouth-breathing and so strong. 100% very good. All right, guys. Looking at the armies of Daniken Trop, the champion of Rat Clan, front line Jade Warrior, secondary line crossbows, which again, shielded crossbows with high armor, not bad against Wood Elves. Peasant Long Spearman, Astromancer here in the back, going to be just there for the Master of the Elemental Winds, it looks like. And the Lord is going to be a Yang caster looking to just methodically roast all of his opponent's units. And Daniken is insanely good with this. I've seen Daniken use the Dragon-Blooded Lord to just disgusting effect before. So, that's it. Let's have some fun. Let's do it and see what's cooking. What can I do to make Skaven work? Skaven are just really difficult to play. Cygnus, you should join our Discord and talk to some of the Skaven mains. Talk to Charix. Charix wins tournaments with Skaven pretty frequently and makes them look really good. 100% reach out to Charix. He's a really nice guy, and I'm sure he would answer your basic questions, assuming he's got some time. All right, so we do see the Swift Shiver Shard shooting up into the Dragon-Blooded Lord, and obviously it's going to be dodged. So we dukes back and forth, and here comes the Eternal Guard. Low ground objective going to be taken by the Peasant Horseman, and the Dragon-Blooded Lord going to be flying overhead, looking to get his big old breath attack. Oh, nasty damage. Nasty. Could have been worse. There you go. Zerthu is going to be hard to kill too. Although Flock of... Oh, do we have Plague of Rust? No, we don't have Plague of Rust. He's actually just using the Enhanced Metallurgy to buff up one of his units here. All right, so if you're playing with the Deepwood Scouts, you probably just want to methodically snipe down the Peasant Spearmen. I think they're the most cost-effective target. Everything else is shielded and won't necessarily feel good to shoot into. Or you can use them to melt the cav, like shoot at the Peasant Horsemen and eventually the Jade Lancers. Is that a Great Eagle summon or an actual Great Eagle? I think that's an actual Great Eagle. So he calls in a Great Eagle. He attacks the Dragon-Blooded Lord. And is he going to keep diving here? That's got to be a real Great Eagle. Yeah, it is. Okay, Arrows of Kurnus activated, doing a lot of damage against the Crane Gunners right there. And we do see Big Daddy Durthu advancing up. Objective 1 is going to be going to the Wood Elves. Definitely, a lot of players are making the mistake of not triple capping Grand Cathay tonight. Some of the games maybe could have gone differently if that were the case. But, Eternal Guard at the ready. Durthu in the trees. Going to be trying to circumvent some of the missile units, while the Swift Shiver Shards are going to be shooting into the Jade Warriors, which can't feel very good. Durthu is going to be eating a lot of shots, so there he goes. He is eating those fat missiles to the face. While the lines do clash, Cathay very happy to have one objective, but we do see the Glade Riders going for the contest right there. Glade Riders do defeat Peasants pretty decisively. HP is very similar, and they do have better stats. 28-32 against 26-26, and also a higher charge bonus on the Glade Riders, so they will win that fight. Yeah, that was a Great Eagle. Not sure what he was up to there. Now, the Dragon-Blooded Lord playing a bit of a dangerous game, potentially snipeable here, as we do see an Ember Spear coming out from the Durthu there, trying to pop lock and drop it. All the archers right now need to zero in on those flyers, on those Onyx Crowmen, and kill them. If they're able to get on top of the Deepwood Scouts, it's going to be a very bad time. Okay, looks like he ran away anyway, so it ends up sparing him. And Grand Cathay is winning the frontline fight. Honestly, Grand Cathay is kind of dominating this game. We see the Jade Shield activated on the Peasant Horseman, and Durthu is getting absolutely just pincushion right now. We got like 4 or 5 archers shooting at Durthu. While on the other side, the Dragon-Blooded Lord here circles overhead, and really the Archer Corps feels very, very weird. The Swift Shiver Shards don't have a lot of good targets in this matchup outside of Crowmen, whereas the Glade Guard Starfire Shafts would at least have some armor piercing, and Durthu is just getting absolutely pounded. He's being taken to Poundland. He is having his pound stretched if you're in the UK. It is not great for him. So sitting at 2,800, objective number 2 going to be going to Grand Cathay, and honestly this is going to be a runaway game for Daniken again. He's basically going to slowly just grind his opponent down here and just steamroll him at the end. It's going to be the case. I wouldn't be surprised to see an early tap out. Durthu is basically on his way to the trash can. I guess the lumber yard is a little bit more of an apt analogy here. And Dryad's coming in the middle to try and secure that. Not bad at all. And yeah, good night, sweet Durthu. You will be missed. You will be missed. Archers, you know, even if it's 1 damage at a time, it adds up. $20 is $20. And Grand Cathay is now making its way up to the point. All their archers in good shape. Jade Warriors do beat Eternal Guard in combat. Eternal Guard are a spear unit, so they will lose to sword units typically. Amber Spear trying to snipe Daniken's Lord here. Durthu is going to fall. Optimus Pine really, really not in good shape. Going to be waddling to the middle, sitting at 490 HP. I don't hate the Optimus Pine pick here on this map, but I think Wood Elves should have probably not engaged head-on like that. They should have played here and here. And then make Cathay like move through the trees and have a little bit more line of sight issues, right? Little things like that. But yeah, the Deepwood Scouts also felt like a bit of a subpar pick. I mean, I saw the idea of them to counter Crowmen maybe and also counter the light cavalry, but there's just better choices in retrospect. And yeah, Durthu's dead. This game's over. 100%. 100%. Deepwood Scouts are here. Wilder Rangers are creeping over here. And yep, I think that's it. It's a triple cap. Daniken in absolute terror tonight. Will anybody be able to stop this madman? I don't know. The pride of Ukraine coming in strong and looking real, real good as we do get a breath attack going down here on the Wildwood Rangers. And yeah, they are not going to be long for this world. Once all those Jade Warrior crossbows come in and just zero in on them, it's really cool to see a combined arms army here. Hey Ben, nice try, dude. Subutai is a very good player. No shame in losing to him. No shame in losing to him. He's very meta too. Like, trying to beat him, you have to be able to take on the meta to beat Subutai. All right, Wildwood Rangers here. Jade Lancers getting the 57% ward save. So those guys are going to be pushed back. And am I going to have to get my my coat hanger and pull Found off stage here? Is he going to keep fighting in this game? There's nothing you can do. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Daniken would have to disconnect. And even if he disconnected, I would probably still give him the win because there's just no way his opponent is going to be able to come back. Daniken is the Dragon Emperor. Yeah, kind of, right? He's maybe surging to become the Dragon Emperor. We'll find out today, guys. Crossbows at the ready, general. And, yeah, I mean, a couple Dryads moving up in the middle. I almost want to just, like, leave the game to let them know that that's, like, over. Yeah, I mean, that's a triple cap coming in right now. That is a triple cap right now. I'm going to have some of this tea real quick. But man, oh man, I cannot wait to cast some Dawn of War 4 and cast some Total Warhammer 40k, like some competitive games. Dawn of War 4, I really hope has good multiplayer. You know, I played the playtest of it. Not the one that they have going on right now, but the one versus the AI. The mission definitely has some good potential. There's some good kind of big climactic moments and explosions. The guys who are making Dawn of War 4, they do a really good job with the aesthetic. Like in Iron Harvest, really captured that at times. So let's hope they repeat it for Dawn of War 4. All right. What kind of tea do we have right now? So it's a honey lemon tea. So basically, it's just I just get honey. My wife came up with it. It's very clutch. But basically, just honey and like lemon juice or some sort of a lemon concentrate or whatever, and you just mix it together. It's not like a tea bag or anything. All right, so yeah, very one-sided. Archers punishing, and basically everything went in the favor of Grand Cathay there. All right, so not much to say, and now we have the grand finals. It is going to be the dreaded Subutai, the pride of Los Angeles, coming in to fight against Daniken. Subutai did beat Charix the other night in a tournament, so he is certainly warmed up, and we will see if he's going to be able to get the dub here. Yeah, Iron Harvest is a great game. It's a shame that the multiplayer wasn't too supported with no observer mode or anything like that, because I really like the multiplayer in that game. It's super fun. Having the big mechs like clashing and fighting is so incredibly satisfying, man. It really is. All right, so how are we looking? Looking all right. And it is go time. It is go time indeed. I mean, it's basically tea, though. I mean, okay, honey lemon water, basically. I guess technically it's not a tea, right? Because you're not like brewing a tea leaf or any sort of a herb or... But yeah, it's close enough. Wood Elves are very strong. They're a top tier faction. Yeah, 100%. All right. You versus... Okay, we'll go over there. This man isn't clearing out of the lobby, so we're going to go to the other one. Let's refresh. And go here, and we are going to go find this. All right. Let me tell Daniken. Okay, so we got Norska versus Grand Cathay in the grand final. This is going to be an interesting one. Like an uber sweaty Norska. I mean, Subutai will pull out all the stops. He is a meta player. He really is good at it, and he's going to make Daniken work for this. It's already morning in the EU. Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I think one of these days we should just do like a balls deep, like 8-hour one, but I'd have to play a game that's a little bit more low key on the hands. Sokka, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, honey, citron, and ginger tea is fantastic. Yeah. I don't microwave my tea anymore either. Okay. This is always a fun discussion. Now that some of the Europeans are waking up, how many of you folks on both YouTube and Twitch think that microwaving your tea is heresy? And how many of you guys think it's not that big of a deal? Microwaving your tea water. So instead of doing it on a kettle or on the stove, you microwave it and then you put the tea bag in afterwards. And does it taste different? I want to hear your controversial opinions. Why would you ever do that? Heresy? You have to get it right temperature and use proper... Okay. Let's see. What do you exactly... okay. Hot tea water is... Hot water is hot water. Okay. There. BFG, are you American? No, you don't microwave the tea bag with the water. You microwave the water first in a cup and then you put the tea bag in. I always love this. I just love... It's just such rage... rating the bait... What do they call it? Oh my God, my brain's all... I haven't had dinner yet. Rage baiting. Yeah, indeed you are. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. No. But here's what we need to know. Yes, the Americans in chat are saying it's fine. Question: are there any Europeans or anybody from anywhere else in the world that is an American that thinks microwaving the tea is normal?
It's not normal.
Anna, of course, doesn't think it's normal, and she says it's an abomination. My culture's fine. Yeah. What's why are they loading in right now? Is there like a lag issue or something? Let me check. Okay. Okay, I think they're loading in right now to look at the map. Yeah. No. Any traders? Any European traders going to be betraying their people? Saka, thank you for your subscribing, man. No, I don't microwave my steaks. I don't look. Okay, we have an Irish person. Tea should never be microwaved. Okay, I read the first part of your comment and I was like, oh, you gonna be? Is he going for it? That's fine. It sounds vile. The correct way is teabag in hot water and then add. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Microwave is the U.S. cultural heritage. Yeah, most things haggard in the world are, you can usually allocate to the U.S. Just corn syrup and everything. It's wild. What? Okay. So we've established that you've got the Taiwanese stamp of approval, says Dread Turin. All right. We have some dissent among the global community. Yeah, so I did microwave my tea water until I, got with my lovely wife. I will admit it did happen quite a bit. But she's converted me. We have an electric kettle now, which is obviously great. The worst part about microwaving your tea water is the cup is super hot, so you're like, it takes a while for that to cool down. All right, what other disgusting stuff do I do? Hold on. They're testing them. They wanted to look at the map. They're not changing factions. They're just looking at the map. Okay, so as far as other disgusting things, I mean, is dipping a hot dog in mayonnaise questionable? I don't think that's that weird, right? Like if I have a hot dog in a bun, I will dip it straight up in mayonnaise, but that doesn't feel like that weird, right? It's very American. It's wrong? What's wrong with that? Yeah, hot dogs and mayonnaise are good. Dude, I'll dip anything in mayonnaise. I was so hungry like a couple weeks ago that I was eating potato chips and I was dipping them in mayonnaise. It was the most haggard shit ever. I was like sitting there with my potbelly out, like watching The Walking Dead and just like... I feel like mayo's good on everything. Yeah. What's wrong, guys? You guys need to calm down, all right? It was the pop chips. Hang on, let me show you which ones I was dipping it in, just to really gross you guys out. I don't do this on the often, but if it's like late at night and I forget, like tonight, I'm gonna have to do some shit like that because we forgot to go to the grocery store, so I don't have anything for dinner. So it's just gonna be like, hang on, pop chips. Yeah, it was. Was it these ones? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to find the exact brand, but no, popcorners. Sea kelp. One sec. Yeah, these guys. This is what I was dipping in the mayonnaise the other night. It admittedly it didn't taste very good, but I did do it because they were just so dry. They were so dry. You say, bro, I might trash, and that's crazy. All right, let's see. I mean, aside from that, those are really the only things. We got AL saying, Turin, I'm paying you money to say who you need help away from Slanesh food. I bet you put milk in. No, I don't drink milk. Okay, Anna saying the authority is here. She says microwaving water to make tea. Oh no, I'll scroll up here. You drink it slower than dropping a log. Yeah, I love it. Do you at least microwave your mayonnaise? I mean, I have before when I'm reheating a sandwich or something. I love mayonnaise, dude. I'll eat mayonnaise with anything. It's like smother mayonnaise on I mean, if I have some old mayonnaise in my beard, I will lick it out with my tongue. Okay, that was a bit of an exaggeration, but I mean, it has happened before, all right? That's not something I actively seek to do, but it has happened. I'm just joking. That one's more of a joke with like a hint of reality in it, All right, I'm having too much fun. You guys are getting me carried away. Do I have a mayo jar next to me right now? I don't. I do not have one. Why would you say that? God, it's so good. It's so good, dude. You're dropping your membership, yeah. Oh no, please help me. Okay, what other shit was the worst? To be fair though, Anna can back me up on this. I don't know if she's still listening, but I am actually a decent cook. Like, I can cook things that are decent, and I can make desserts that are decent. She can vouch for me. My brother in Sigmar, thank you for the $2. Yeah. We should do a cooking stream once, like a Nurgle cooking stream. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, yeah, I've tried that mayo. Yeah, like the Japanese-inspired mayo that has like a little bit of spice to it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's very good. Yeah, fine, you're decent. Oh, she usually says I'm good. It's just because of the conversation. No, I wouldn't put mayo in a dessert. No, I wouldn't do that. All right, so Grand Cathay and Norska here on the Womb of Sorrow, a very cool Slanesh map. How many trouser snakes do you guys think we're going to see? No, I don't do desserts with mayo. I'm not that much of a heretic. Calm down here. Mayonnaise, like anything savory, though, I can usually enjoy with mayonnaise. Well, what happened was I was like trying to cut like more acidic food out of my diet, right? So I would be eating French fries on a relatively regular basis. Not like, all the time, but I like French fries, but I was trying to cut out acidity. So I stopped having it with ketchup, and then I started using mayonnaise, and I was like, this isn't bad actually, No. Have you put mayo on pizza? I have not, but that is an idea actually. That is an idea. Yeah. That is not bad. Turin with a mullet and a mayo jar. Dude, I'm doing it, dude. You guys better watch out. I'm coming for you. The mayo hands are going to grab onto you. So you're saying Cody used to work at a farm, and your boss was, and you guys would microwave mayonnaise sandwiches. I mean, that's very American. Yeah. Do I put a lot of spices in my food? Sometimes I'll do like a little bit of spice, like cayenne pepper. I'll use sometimes in some of the dishes I make. But yeah, I don't handle spicy food too well. Dude, you guys know the guy from 90 Day Fiancé? Big Ed? Oh, yeah. I love that. Mayonnaise and hard-boiled eggs go really well together. That's a really, really good combo. That's very good. Yeah. But Big Ed is his name from 90 Day Fiancé. That guy, the first time Anna and I were watching that show, this dude, he freaking gels his hair with mayonnaise. All right? He gels his hair with mayonnaise. It is insane. All right, guys. Welcome to the grand finals of our second tournament of the day. It is Daniken versus Subutai, RTK versus Rat Clan, two of the most powerful clans in the history of Total War Competitive. Gonna be duking it out. All right, guys, so it is gonna be a drum build for Grand Cathay, Jade Warriors, backed up by Jade Warriors, as well as a Zhangu War Drum, which is gonna be buffing everybody nearby. And let's see, so yeah, armor and then melee attack and ITP is nice as well. We do have a Celestial Dragon Guard, and the rest of the build is going to be a Heaven's Caster. So Heaven's Caster with Wind Blast to clear out Bearmen, and then we do also have a Celestial General. All right, guys. Looking here at the Hordes of Hell, Marauder Bearmen, and a couple Famir Warriors. Ooh, I love this. The Anti-Infantry Famir to counter the Cathay Infantry box. And obviously, Marauder Bearmen are an unholy amount of HP to get through. Very, very difficult. All right. We got Wolfric with Laura Boats. Decent. Laura Boats is always pretty good at cleaving through the infantry. We have a Dreadmaw in Vanguard and a Skinwolf Werekin to help protect. Honestly, this build from Subutai is very, very clean. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Darling, Anna's talking about deviled eggs and egg salads. I love that stuff. Egg salad is like one of my most frequently potato egg salad. It's just so good. So good. If Turin put mayo anywhere than his food, he'd be divorced. Oh, man. What up, Orange Pest? How you doing? We're in the grand finals right now. We have Subutai versus Daniken Trop. Deviled eggs are so good. I love deviled eggs. Oh, we got to make some of those soon, darling. We got to make some. All right. Predictions. Will Daniken Trop be able to defeat the meta Norska? And will Norska usurp Daniken here and get the win in the tournament? The Trouser Snake is creeping through the Slaanesh landscape. It's very, very apt, by the way. Very apt to have a Dreadmaw creeping underneath a Slaaneshi landscape and having a giant phallus-shaped monster appear from Slaanesh's realm. Extremely, extremely accurate. All right, guys. So it begins. The army's advancing out, and the Celestial General getting supported by the Bastion of the Great Cities back here. So these Cathay units are going to be getting some fat buffs. 24 armor extra is really, really good. Bearmen are going to bounce off them. I mean, 100 armor Jade Warriors. That's really, really nice. Yeah, Famir are cool. Yeah, they're a good unit, actually. I think they're niche, but when they are good, they're quite good. There are a fair amount of halberds in this box, which is going to be tough for the Famir. But if the Famir can stand on top of the Bearmen and potentially isolate the sword versions, sword units, that's going to be very good. The Trouser Snakes are also really good against even halberd infantry. Wind Blast activated, but Bearmen don't care that much. And Marauder Bearmen with Grey Weapons being called out, which is a great tool. And Subutai needs to get a triple cap real quick here. So the outside objective going to be getting grabbed while the Famir Warriors going to be lurking in the wings. And that is objective 1 going to the Norskins, objective 3 going to the Norskins. And are the Norskins going to fight head on, or are they going to play a little bit of a cagey game? And we do see, oh, look at this. Wait, is that a Jet Lion? Oh man, a Jet Lion from Daniken. And the Trouser Snake doing its magical teleport and missing and then instantly reburrowing, which obviously is very annoying, but it didn't really do any damage. It barely touched that Jade Warrior unit. All right, so Subutai does have the triple cap, or at least is going to in just a moment, as Grand Cathay advances with its melee-based army using, it's Wookiee. This is actually what he looked like. He looked like one of these little these Chinese-inspired creatures. Oh, it's great. So there's the true Wookiee, and he had black fur and everything, so very, very apt. All right, so back here on objective 1, the Bearmen engaging versus the Jade Warrior Halberds, and it looks like Subutai is going to be going for a stuffing strategy, which is something people have not been doing super effectively against Daniken tonight, and it's cool to see someone try. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Famir Warriors going to be L-bonking pretty hard, and are these the Empress's Crowmen? They are not. They're regular ones. So now we get Famir in the mix. Famir are going to be sundering the armor down, but with the bonus armor from Bastion of the Great Cities, they're still at a decent amount of armor, so really not going to be too bad. All right, guys. Here we do see Marauder Bearmen getting hit by Wind Blast, and on the backside, Shaman Sorcerer Metal's going to be cruising up. Wolfric the Wanderer coming in with Laura Boat's going to be dropping it down the pipe, and the battle lines have clashed. But honestly, I think the status quo favors Norska, because they're pretty good in these kind of grinds, although Daniken is able to find a nice opportunity to get a full surround on the Bearmen and also attacking them with the Celestial General. And remember, the Cathay army is just getting harmony in some areas at least, and is also getting some really, really good buffs from that drum. Plague of Rust activated, going to be lowering the armor of the Jade Warriors down to 44, but honestly not that big of a difference. And on the flank, we do get more Marauder Bearmen coming in, and right now Subutai does have him triple capped, while the Trouser Snake is going to be emerging from the depths, so there he goes. And yeah, it's poking. Halberds will be able to nail into it, but honestly, the Dreadmaws are incredibly tough to kill, even with Halberds in my experience. Super obnoxious, but it is losing some HP, and we'll kind of track its progress. All right, guys, looking at the Marauder Bearmen attacking in. They're getting some good work. Subutai holding on to objectives 2 and 3. Meanwhile, on the backside, we do see the Norscan Ice Wolves coming out. So Norscan Ice Wolves, a great reinforcing unit, but Daniken is enduring. The Cathay lines are holding, and he's kind of playing it like a historical game. He's even got like reserves, like waiting in the secondary line, not blobbing up his units. Very, very good. And we have Wookiee here. So Wookiee is going to be piling in to fight Wolfric, and oh, look at him. Look, it's Wookiee. Oh, it's great. Jet Lions are fast and have decent AP, and they have the disruption ability, and honestly, Wolfric could probably lose to it, or at least not trade very well into it. We'll have to see. Another Wind Blast activated from Grand Cathay. Battle lines are holding, and Grand Cathay is in the process of flipping objective 1. Subutai basically needs to do everything in his power to make sure that Daniken isn't able to flip an objective. He needs to keep the full court stuff on and make it really, really tricky. All right, that's going to be an overcasted Searing Doom, which is going to be brilliant. That's going to hit 2 Halberd units. A little bit of friendly fire, but overall tickles those Jade Warriors down and allows the Famir Warriors and the Bearmen to continue their grind. Subutai has kind of forgotten about the Dreadmaw. Definitely needs to get that thing active. Back in the middle, a big melee grind between these two factions is going down, and Wookiee was forced to retreat. He was getting attacked by the Skinwolf Werekin. Yeah, so the Werekin is there. Wolfric does get charged down by the Celestial General. Wolfric is also, a bit of a depressing duelist. It's a shame that he isn't better at it, but Grand Cathay is contesting a couple points now, but Subutai is approaching 600 points. Looking pretty cozy. Bearmen, of course, being one of the most stalwart, cost-effective infantry units in the game. You know, living true to their name, but a bit of a break here, guys, as we do see the Norskin battle line starting to fold a little bit. Norskin's breaking here, and the Dreadmaw is holding the formation together here, but Cathay is getting that bump and grind going. Premier Warriors doing what they can, but they are getting pushed back by the Jade Lancers, and yeah, not the highest leadership on units. I think Premier like base like 70, give or take, something in that ballpark, but look at this, Grand Cathay has broken through, ladies and gentlemen. They have broken the Norskin battle lines. The Celestial General, Wookiee, and the Drum really doing quite a bit, and I mean, this is a very, very impressive stuff, right? We haven't seen the Chimera. That is a big mistake from Subutai to not use the overpowered Chimera, because the breath attacks would be devastating against Grand Cathay, and it also could maybe bully the Celestial General up in the sky. All right, outside objective of zone, Grand Cathay could, Subutai could start reinforcing objective 3, but I mean, it's way too long for him to just go down to one objective right now. It's not like he's at like 1,200 points, you know? All right. Looking here, we see the Skinwolf Werkin of the Premier Warriors fighting in the flanks, but the Walmart Karl Franz is going to be coming in. And honestly, these Premier, being anti-infantry, will not be very good against big targets. All right, so objective situation. Objective 2 belongs to the Dragon Emperor, is being contested by the Trouser Snake. Objective number 1 is owned by Norska. The Bearmen still doing a great job, and Cathay, with the support of the War Drum, fighting to the bitter end. I mean, these Cathay soldiers really, really not hearing any bell whatsoever, as they do continue their grind. Subutai trying to be an objective gremlin at this point, I would imagine. He's just going to be trying to win on points. He does have the Dreadmaw. Value trading is actually rather close, believe it or not. But we do see the Famir getting broken. The Werkin is a little bit surrounded here. And Daniken is going to need to get on the board pretty quickly, though, because this can get out of control. And look at this, Kurgan Horseman with great weapons. All right. So the Kurgan Horseman, one of the most glass cannon units in the game, with only 24 melee defense, but very hard hitting. They get countered super hard by crowmen and also by light cavalry, so if they fight peasants, it's pretty bad for them. But if they can charge like a Jade Warrior isolated, it can be very, very good for them. All right, so the Trouser Snake is going to be moving over towards Objective 1. I think Subutai realizes that this is an objective he really needs to hold for a little bit longer. The Norskan Ice Wolves battling versus Jade Lancers, and Wolfric trying to make his way over there as well. Kurgan Horseman getting on the point, going to be charging in, and yeah, it's going to be a horrible fight for these guys. The peasants will uptrade into them very, very hard. And also Wookiee is there. Jet Lion's coming in. What an exciting game it is. So the Jet Lion does get in. This guy is a okay fighter. He's certainly going to get through the 24 melee defense of the Kurgans. And the Kurgans do get disrupted by that guy and get folded like a friggin' piece of paper there. And with that, Daniken is going to be starting to pull a pretty big value lead. Kurgans over here would have been a little bit stronger to try and do this. But I really just think more often than not, it's better just to bring more Norskan Ice Wolves. Hard to say. All right, guys, looking at the pit fight here, we do have a bit of a Royal Rumble as the Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots are duking it out. But the Giga Chad Celestial General is going to be beating Wolfric in a duel. Wolfric very sad, wishing he had armor-piercing values, but he does not. And, but it's always nice to see the underdog factions beating up the meta factions. You know, it goes to show that the game still, still got it. The Warhammer 3 still got it. All right, Wolfric the Wanderer, 153 HP. On the other side, we do see Beast of Tashnar coming in to sweep that objective. Subutai obviously wins on one, but good luck lasting that long. This objective is in the process of flipping. A couple warriors are there. The Trouser Snake, doing what it can, popping up here and there. Skinwolf Werkin trying to go, but Wolfric does get defeated, and the Shaman Sorcerer is going to be getting defeated here as well. I think that's going to be GG. I think we do see Daniken sweep him up here. The Jade Lancers come in and crush the Beast of Tashnar. Halberd's coming in to grab Objective 3. Objective 2 firmly in the control of Grand Cathay. And a Grand Cathay victory here, guys. Yeah, well, Nurgle suffered so Grand Cathay could walk, That's basically the name of today's stream, guys. And Halberds are going to be engaging versus the Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots. And I think that is going to be it. Yeah, I mean, Subutai does have 1,200 points. It was a good attempt. It was. The Famir didn't do as well as I thought they would. I thought they might trade better. But, interestingly enough, the armor sundering of the Famir was kind of countered by the Jangu War Drum a little bit. And then on top of that, we do see this Wookiee creature getting 1,000 value and bullying a lot of the characters. I mean, this little gremlin doing pretty good. Pretty good. All right, this objective is flipping. Subutai is still trying desperately to hold on, calling in some Famir warriors on the other side, but they're basically going to be walking into a halberd unit, which is a bad trade for them. And yeah, that's a triple cap. He's done for. Celestial General still hanging on there. Wookiee basically hunting these bad boys down. Really getting his chase on. Cool to see a Jet Lion being used. I mean, man, I'm glad we followed Cathay because we got to see the Jet Lion. We got to see the Jolly Green Giant. drum builds, crane gunner builds. He basically used everything on the Cathay roster in tonight's tournament and made it look pretty good. All right, triple cap is on. Yeah, it's over. Subutai we need to hold for a long time. The Trouser Snake is just being annoying, you know, popping up, but really is not going to be able to do much other than wave its dong in the air and, you know, exclaim at its opponents. Calling in Jade Lancers. Wookiee is on it. Oh, I know why he has the frickin' Jet Lion. It has a silence on its attack. So if you hit the Trouser Snake, it can't burrow. Although it was already burrowing when he attacked it. But the Jet Lion is a counter against the Trouser Snake. If he catches it popped up and hits it, he silences it. And it can't burrow. It can't burrow. All right, guys. That's it, basically. Subutai is just going to, you know, fight a little bit longer here, but this one's very, very much over here. Seth, thank you for the donation. He says, your next tournament you play and you need to contract someone to make a custom faction. It's a roster of just Frans with, yeah, dreaded and haggard units, yes, and Wookiee-like units. I agree. That would be very funny. That would be very funny. Thank you, man. I appreciate that support. Yeah, it's a heck of a utility piece. And honestly, it did pretty good aside from that. So we do see, look at this. The Trouser Snake pops up, and now it's disrupted. So it's not going to be able to re-burrow. It's actually going to get circle beaten here. Yeah, which is, I mean, maybe the Snake is going to be able to win the 2v1. But with the War Drum nearby, a couple of Jade Lancers coming in, I think that is going to be it. Rocks are not going to let these crimes go, yeah. Subutai is like preparing for one last Alpha Strike, but like his opponent sees everything. Danikin Trop with the dreaded Eastern European micro, spying on his opponent here, you know, keeping tabs on what he's going to be doing. And yeah, Cathay is just raking in the points right now. And the Trouser Snake is in the process of going down. Wookiee is showing it who's boss. Karl Franz, Walmart, or Chinese Karl Franz is going to be cyclocharging here. He's actually probably better than Karl Franz as far as characters go. Although Franz does do magic damage and has some really nice buffs and hits harder too, I think. So there are pros and cons to both. But all right. Onyx Chroman lurking above. Subutai thinking about piling in here, but massive value lead coming in from Danikin. And yeah, look at this. Wookiee as well as the General just slowly circle beating the Dreadmaw. And the Dreadmaw is currently steady, but yeah, I mean, Dreadmaws are really, really tough to take down, man. They're really, really tough. The point, flip into Subutai a little bit. He knows he can still win on one, so that's why he's still trying, which I respect that. I respect that fighting spirit. He's got a couple of Kurgans. Kurgan horsemen get obliterated by Chroman, though. It's a horrible fight for them. And yeah, one of the Kurgan's going to be charging into the Peasant horsemen here. And they'll do okay. But yeah, you can see the Chromen are actually up trading very, very well. And now that Chromen are maneuvering over, the Icewolf Chariot's going down. And Wookiee is just locked in Mortal Kombat with the Dreadmaw. And he's going to lose it. Dreadmaws are very tough to bring down, but yeah, it doesn't matter. The Dreadmaw has been, you know, doing his thing. He is just kind of AFK over there. 750 points. We do see the Beast of Tashnar coming in to help out. But Chromen plus Peasants should be able to win that one. Kurgan Horsemen do get folded up over here by multiple Cav units. And the Famir, you know, doing well, but being surrounded now by Jade Lancers. Famir-based leadership, well, on the RORs it's 80. I think the regular ones are 75. And a fresh unit of Halberds does arrive right now. The Halberds will be able to fend off the Famir warriors, who are afflicted by the evil, fearsome roar. Extra evil. All the Norscan mobility getting flatlined over here, and on the backside, we do see wolves, but that is going to be it. Victory for Grand Cathay! Fun stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I had a good time talking about mayonnaise and hot dogs with you guys, as well as casting these glorious, glorious games and getting wrecked myself. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me suffer, because I certainly had fun doing it. Okay, guys. For the next tournament, we'll play something, maybe Tzeentch, like a faction we don't play terribly often. Maybe Empire. Go back to the basics. We'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Congratulations to Danikin on the fat win. He certainly earned it. And if you guys want to see more Total War, all of you guys on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And for those of you on Twitch, consider following if you liked what you saw. All right, guys. Adios. Do widzenia. Congrats to Danikin. Big wins right there. And well played to Subutai as well. He tried. He had a good stuff. I think a second Dreadmaw would have been very good, actually. But yeah, Wulfric getting his butt kicked was rough. If he just cut Wulfric in the Werekin and brought like a Shaman Sorcerer and went wider, I think he might have been able to stuff and win against Danikin. Maybe. All right, guys. See you around. Take care of yourselves. That is it for today. And congratulations to Danikin. He has done it.